is a giant obstacle with Nemo.
It is a giant obstacle. And the thing about it is that at least Fenrich has this matchup, though.
Yeah.
Because I feel like with Billy, with his long-range normals, I mean, the fireball can clip that, can hit the pole, right? It has an active hurt box in that situation. So, but the thing is, Nemo haven't been playing that long distance game regardless.
Yeah.
He's going to just stay in there. But there are going to be those gaps that he's taking advantage of. But I feel like if you're crouch blocking the whole entire time as Kind, you have an easier time to react with flash kick against those little gaps in those situations.
But he's not comfortable doing that, and that's why so I get why he plays Kind, because Kind is that kind of character we were talking about,
mix-ups,
where it's mix-ups, and I got a sequence, and if I'm doing the sequence right, you got to hold all that, right?
Yeah.
But when you're not doing that, what are you doing?
Yeah,
and we're seeing some pretty weird stuff.
And that's what kind of scares me about this matchup for Fenrich is that Nemo definitely has the DNA of, I know my stuff and you got to hold that.
Yes.
But he is also a great scramble player, right?
Scrambles.
He was down to get in the mud. He's down to get dirty. He's willing to do some wild stuff to call you out. So, like, the fact that Nemo has kind of both of those really well under his belt, I'm a little worried for Fenrich right here. I won't lie.
And it may just come down to the character matchup situation, because both of those characters can play from a distance.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, they can, like you mentioned.
Yeah, but I would say Kind has the edge here because his distance play is way non-committal.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I think it also Kind has the upper advantage against Nemo's personal playstyle if he calls it right. Because, you know, you can see how Nemo likes to go for the dash hop jumps, right?
Yeah.
If you're Kind, you could just flash kick that. It's easier to react to those hop jump baits, right? So we'll see how this match up. Loser finals, first of 3, winner goes to EWC.
Oh, that's right. Another qualifying match to follow our winners finals.
Number 2.
Oh! Hands and arms inside the vehicle, please.
So here's where we started in the previous game, where Fenrich came out the gate smoking.
Yeah.
Put the, I'll say, the veteran on his back.
Yep.
Okay.
There may be an adjustment round.
Wrong combo. Did crouching C instead of stand C there.
Exactly. And again, we're just seeing little things slip through the cracks on Fenrich where he should be rewarded heavily and he's not getting it.
Yeah, look at that.
And that stuff's key. And he's bad. And you never want to do that against someone who has meter like that.
Wake up
Like, that's just too easy to call out.
Nice JD.
Yeah, that was looking clean for a second, but Fenrich not really following anything up with it.
Yo, where was these JDs against Zhao?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Now he's
Never saw
JD.
it.
I love the fake, though. You see how he's just faking instead because he knows he's trying to JD against the pole? That's so sick.
It's interesting that he threw out the level 1 there, and I mean, it's working out for him, and Nemo's nowhere near overheating.
Yes, indeed. He's got a level 1 as well, and he's going to use it. I believe that's game 1 indeed
I like
for
that.
Fenrich.
I like that decision he made. He was not doing that before.
Yeah, he wasn't. That's the first time we've seen him do that combo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just strange, right?
Or just the sequence that led to that, because he seems shy about throwing out the level 1 ball.
I see. Yeah.
And I thought maybe he was saving it for, like, when the guy's about to overheat, but he just wanted to maintain pressure. And I'm like, yeah, that's good.
Nice. And you can see Fenrich doing a lot more jumps because Billy's not a character that has a DP break, has to use the high dodge attack right there. And also because of the heavy normals that he has, they are jumpable normals.
Yes, indeed. Now, Nemo, he did get the back throw, granting himself some reprieve, and the throw will take Fenrich out of SVG. Oh, get off of me.
Get off of me. EX, we plus, baby.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah,
Nemo constantly looking for close D on wake up, too. That might be a little too telegraphed.
Yes. I love the fact that, okay, that's another thing Fenrich did. He did EX flash kick feint to
There
be
we
more
go.
plus.
That's what I'm talking about.
Just defended all that into the guard cancel.
Yes.
Catches him as well. What were you saying, Justin? What was that last point?
No, he was using EX flash kick feint to be more plus. And he didn't do that at all against Zhao Hai. Okay.
Fenrich looking like he's found his juice.
Wake up super, though.
You can't just media, brother, in this game.
But I think that's also a good tell that Fenrich should have to think about it and not like flowchart a bit his offense too much, because like, okay, you know he's gonna let it rip because he doesn't have a DP, so he has no choice but to wake up super sometimes.
100%.
That's part of that, but there's still the possibility that he JD's guard cancels with a fast norm or fast special.
Yeah, that's why I would like to see maybe some delayed meaty times from Fenrich, like what we saw Zhao Hai doing to him, but flash kick blocked that time and punished easily.
Well, if he goes in there with those dash up meaties, like, Nemo's just going to say, all right, I'm going to hold back, JD this, what's my fastest special, we're going to punish with that, rev it, probably extend that to maybe like 20% damage.
Ooh, with punish, get off of me.
I like it.
We saw that work out for Nemo so much before this set, but Fenrich scouted it perfectly.
Get him out. Wake up super.
That's what he's looking for. That's what he was looking for.
Fenrich off to the races and losers finals. A 2-0 lead right now over Nemo.
That's tough. That is so tough. Because I was just like, man, Nemo's hot, but the Billy versus Kind matchup, not in Billy's favor.
No.
Yeah, you guys were on point with that one for sure.
And again, he's a better scrambler, but the scramble has never came into play here because he can't really stop the Kind from running the game plan.
Absolutely.
Look at this. He can't press button. He don't got the 4-framer like Hotaru.
Nope.
Yep.
No 4-framer in that situation.
Just getting bullied. You can see him even trying to resort to the ramp guard here to get some space. You jump over me, I'm just got flash kick.
Just get away from me, man.
Yeah. Look at the push
Oh,
away.
can't press no buttons there, buddy.
My goodness, bro. This is bully ball right
Yeah,
now.
look at that. Catching the back. That doesn't get the combo, but look, the offense is still fleek right here.
Legit.
Ugh.
That's crazy. You tried to press a button in the middle of that?
He has no choice. What's he going to do?
Guard cancel.
What? Guard cancel to what? Nothing.
You got the flip kick.
No, it's not that fast.
I mean, you got to try something.
You know why? Because the standing C is 2 hits. Look at that. That's 2 hits too.
This is Giannis driving to the paint right now, brother. This is straight bullying.
This is how you play this game, Justin. We gotta JD both of them.
No,
and guard cancel the other.
He can't guard cancel. He might be dead.
Yeah, he's
Level 1.
Two
Level
balls.
down.
He's got hidden gear.
He's gone.
He's got hidden gear.
Play that music.
No round brown.
Play the chain of reactions, baby.
Fenrich, our second qualifier into the Esports World Cup.
That's an amazing performance from Fenrich. I want to say great recovery.
That was crazy.
Absolutely.
That was
He looked so much better in that set than winners finals.
100%. I think when you mentioned Hell Pockets is right, he was playing too shy against Jai. This was complete confidence. This was, I played you in rank all the time and smoked you type of play right here.
Man,
that's actually a good point. That might have been his first contact with Shanghai for real.
That's what I'm saying. And they played rank with him and Nemo. They're like, we fought each other a lot, so I know how you play. I know what you fall for.
Yeah, he looked very confident throughout that set, 100%.
I just wonder how that translated against Shanghai again, because we know Shanghai is like the king of
what's going on?
Dude,
I was just having my dinner. I'm just eating noodles. And
It's
done?
tough. I need that. It's tough because one, Hotaru has 4-frame. She also has a DP.
4-frame.
So I feel like the
bully ball is not as automatic, right?
It's you have to think about what if he does it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we'll see. But the thing is, he got one job done. He qualified for EWC. So he's guaranteed to be in the tournament like this summer. So that's really cool, right?
Yeah, that's super cool.
Obviously, it's another thing where you're like, hey, I want to try to get the SWC spot.
Absolutely.
But I think it also gives him confidence, like, okay, Shanghai's out of the picture.
Yeah.
So that means I could go somewhere else and maybe qualify as well, too.
That's true. There's going to be other qualifiers for SWC.
Yeah. That is a great point.
But it's only going to get even tougher because this was like a 256 cap on the entrance. We're talking about like unending entrance at the other ones.
What's the next one is next week at Brussels.
Yeah,
Oh my God, it's next weekend.
And then next week after that is Combo Breaker.
Combo Breaker.
And then BAM in Australia.
Oh my
and then
Lord, it don't stop. It don't stop.
It don't stop. These spots are here for people to play and take.
I'm telling you right now, Combo Breaker is about to be a beast, man. The people that are talking about showing up to that already.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Bloodbath.
It's gonna be wild.
I'm anticipating one, bro.
Like I already called vacation in for that, so I'm in there.
He's like, I need to go watch that live.
Yeah, I gotta go.
I'm trying to see the live show.
So I need to talk about this stuff right now.
Might bring a podcast back for this.
Oh, man, this is definitely hype. It's just super sick to see the SNK scene right now on fire with not only obviously Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, but the prize spots for KOF, Sam Show as well.
That was so sick,
bro.
Yeah. You know, because I was worried about like, okay, you know what, everyone's gonna only focus on Fatal Fury, and the other games are like not gonna get that much love or whatever. But the fact that SK said, you know what, nah, we're supporting the other stuff and making big prize pools for that. That's so beautiful.
Man,
that is really, really good.
You want to talk about getting some goodwill in the community?
That
was
huge, really good.
Yeah, man, and those communities are still chugging along. Like we were talking about it a couple hours ago. Where like, you know, there's some cats who they're going all in on this, and I'm just like, hey man, like I'm not saying you're not nasty, but you may not make it.
Yeah.
But you definitely run 15 right now.
Yeah. That's all. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know, so like, why would you say no to 500K?
Yeah. Quite a healthy.
I'm not saying no to that.
I mean, 1.5. 1.5.
You could get, you know, 9.
All right, so we are trying to watch. The whole EVO 2025 Japan, but it so happens that we're kind of late to the party. Yeah, we got some stuff to do, but hey, here we are. How's it going?
KOC, bro.
Yeah.
That is
Oh,
the KOC.
That's the KOC.
Yo,
Show
when I
some
heard you
respect.
say that, I was like, that's fire.
That's
bro,
crazy.
right?
It's
KOC.
just
So they were just talking about all other stuff that are gonna be after this. There's ECW, Coma Breaker. There's like multiple
By getting first and second
multiple tournaments that's gonna be on there.
World Championship.
So holy shizzle, man. Yeah, fighting game is kind of coming back alive.
everybody rolled up for
You know
that.
what I'm saying?
We had
They're
that
coming back
nice,
alive.
Center in
Um,
LA.
Yeah,
We were running
Yeah, I'm
that,
trying to
dude. It was
participate in
like,
Tekken 8, but I haven't touched my PS5 for a year now. So
oh
god
my
damn,
Lord.
that's
And
gonna
you know the
be
crazy
it's gonna
part
be a
is,
while.
like, the SNK is
And there's
doing
a
so
lot of
much,
stuff
we might
going
get
on.
more
I
reveal
think there's like
character
hate
reveals,
going on to
play-
Tekken 8,
playable
so
character builds,
I don't know if
right?
still.
Because obviously you have, if you're here
I
at
don't know
EVO
if they
Japan, you
still
play
want to
Andy.
go for
Yeah,
it. Yo,
right,
Zenaru, how's
so
it going, brother?
I'm so
How's it
excited
going,
for
broski?
the future of like how many characters
Yeah,
are
we're
gonna go
we're watch
into Fatal
partying.
Fury City Wolves, 'cause at the EVO showcase, they're
Uh,
like, yeah,
We're
trying to
watch
bring- we're trying to
partying
bring
Evo
everybody
25
back.
in
What do you
Japan,
mean?
man.
What do you,
They
what do
start
you
going crazy.
mean you're trying to bring everybody back?
said
What do you
everybody.
F off the crack.
I was like,
Oh,
Yeah,
it's like, who do you want to come
Fatal
back? And I'm like, for
Fury
real?
is
Like that?
kind of
Like,
lit, man.
drop a
It's
name.
like
He said, drop the name.
drop a name. And I'm like, I'll tell
hyped
you
up
maybe or yes.
and
I'm like,
more
okay.
Wow.
We're in
I
the
think
discussion
stable
right now.
kind
We'll
of
talk about this
gameplay
later on.
Yeah.
And they just started saying
of
every
King
2
of
months.
Fighters.
And I'm
King
like,
of Fighters
you
has
guys are gonna
been
run out. There's no way. You're gonna
crazy
every
fast lately. You know,
single
they're
week.
like on turbo mode. Then
Didn't he say,
City of
like,
the
hey,
Wolves
some,
kinda back it down a bit, but more tenacious.
They might have a different
So they
mode.
try
We've
to act
been
like they
good.
didn't
We've
say
been
that.
good.
We
We've been
all
busy.
heard that. We all heard
Been
that.
busy.
We all heard
Yeah,
that.
we've been busy with
We
you know with
all
live
heard
course.
that.
Like, dog, come on.
Kind of had to do some stuff.
Season 2 real bout special.
That's why we're kind of late to the party, but
Let's go.
we're here.
That's
We're
cool.
here.
And
We're gonna
then
be
they had a
watch
lot of cool
partying
stuff,
and
like,
this shit.
Have you seen
How's it
the
going,
numbers
Zener?
of
How
all
you
the
how
stuff
you
people have
been?
doing
How are
online?
you?
Dude, that was.
it's wild.
So,
I
we
haven't watched
had
some
it
of your
like
stream
that,
lately.
wanna
I think the
say,
last one I watched
since
was
13.
Astro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah,
like, how
enjoying
deep is
things,
this gonna
enjoying
go?
things.
And like
You
the
know,
colors were
we're
cool. And then I didn't even
we're
realize
back
you
to
had
streaming and we're back to fighting games, dude. I haven't missed this much. I think the last fighting game that I played was
It's like really cool, bro.
Tekken 7 with my friend, with my best friend here in the
And I
Philippines.
still want DLC
We
costumes.
played
but this
that
is
one, and that's the
not a bad
last
idea.
fighting game that I had. So there's like you
Just
know,
like people,
like
I love
juicing
people, I
up.
love the fact that people post it. I need all of you guys that are watching. If you have a cool skin,
Yeah.
can you?
Yeah, I haven't
post, like,
seen any
how'd
of
you
the
make those characters as well.
fights
like,
yet.
people can, like,
So I'll be
I wanna
rewatching
copy
them
that.
on YouTube later.
That type of thing. I think that
I don't
would
know
be
if
pretty cool
there
too.
is,
Well,
but
they did. Someone, I think
I think there
the
should
official
be a
Discord
watch
was
party on
running
it.
a color edit.
Oh, sorry,
content.
there's like a video for it. They would live, right?
Yeah.
Watching and managing it right now.
I was legitimately gonna say that. I remember Rome tweeting out like I spent 45 minutes the first time I went into the color edit. Like, you know, it's just
dude.
addicting, bro. Like,
Yo, you've been hitting the
Take it up for
gym?
a spin after you make it, and you're like, something ain't right.
Let's
Yeah,
freaking
let's
go.
back into it.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
go back
healthy,
in the
man.
changing room.
I'm trying to get back to my old self, like you know, shaping up, getting into shape, you know.
Man, they were looking really, really good.
Trying to watch my weight because I became overweight over the year. So yeah. And you've been saving? Yo, you're gonna be watching F1. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Did you
wait,
see
yo,
the,
yo, Caster, shut up. You going to watch F1 in Singapore? God damn. When is that? Are you gonna be like streaming that though? Are you gonna be like IRL? Yeah, watching F1. Yo, you're rich. You're rich. You're rich, broski. Only rich people watch F1 live.
conforming to the package.
Would you want the boss?
You're rich.
Yeah, I would.
I mean,
But yo, that'll be sick. For real, that'll be sick.
with just showing us geese.
That'll be great, man.
I mean, sure,
Yeah, save up some good money in there.
that may be out of the question.
Because,
remember,
of course, that'll be expensive.
characters that were wild, but they're just like, nah, they're just.
Well, from Australia to Singapore is like,
There's no way they're not.
it's a short trip, right?
Yeah,
So remember, my aunt,
Every fighting game,
she's in Darwin.
their boss.
She just had to take like 2 planes out of Australia and went to Singapore first.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're different than you guys.
We'll definitely take some photos. Let's go. Yeah, make a hell out of memory out of it. You know, enjoy the show. Enjoy the fast cars hitting. God damn. Wait, what the fuck? 6 hours? 6 hours, dude. Where are you coming from?
We saw Shanghai with a very
Are you
convincing
coming from down under? No, I'm just kidding. But where the heck are you coming from?
Oh, and look at the stage.
This like far, man. 6 hours? Holy shizzle.
Using the stand B right there.
All right, like that poke, and that's gonna hurt.
From down under, mate. No, for real, 6 hours is long, man. For a plane ride.
Confirm right there.
I mean, we got 3 games, so there's definitely some room to.
God damn.
Time to fool around like that.
And again, oh, jumps up.
It's a long trip. I think it'll take you 6 hours. It should be like moving from a different continent.
Shout out to Xiaohai. He's like, you think I'm gonna take this throw because I have this much of a lifespan?
Oh man.
Yeah, look at that. Using the
Because
fake.
my flight from Canada to Philippines is already 15 hours, 16 hours. So that means you're like around half of it. So like you're moving, what, 1,000 miles?
Working out so much, but yeah,
It's far.
the red meter with Fenrich scary.
Yeah, that's why he's
But
attacking.
you're gonna.
Tried to hyper defense there. Didn't work out. That's why.
Oh
he's
shit! It's still BRB in there. My bad. My bad.
Oh, now
yeah.
it's
There
not.
you go.
Not okay
Yeah.
whatsoever.
5 hours, 30 minutes. Goddamn, that's long.
Damage, are we gonna spin it? Yes, sir.
He said,
But not longer than your sleep, so you should be okay. You gotta sleep all the way, man.
Fireball. Look at that. Already. Zhai.
Goddamn, Shanghai is crazy.
Grand final.
Love the recognition from Xiaohai.
Yo, I watched Shanghai on King of Fighters 15.
Fireball,
This dude is crazy, man.
It's kind of funny watching Fenrich discover.
The focus. The focus.
Just stop blocking.
yeah.
Okay.
100%.
Yeah, one of the best red blows right there of anti-projectiles from Kind himself. Yeah, JD chill it out a little bit. Her fireballs are so good because the light punches, they're so different. So there's no like, it's not even like.
Do you have like a spot in there that you can watch from? In what's this?
To get another red
In
just threw him out of it.
in the actual track?
Right there. Nice.
You know, watching it from the sides.
After a roll.
Oh, get off of me! I got so many games, but we got.
Hey, I love it. So,
Yeah, I want to see that more, honestly. The roll,
There
the
we
flash
go.
kick, and
How much would it cost you though? Just curious. I'm just curious. I'm not prying into anything. Of course, I hope not. But how much did it cost you, or how much is going to cost you for the tickets?
Fighting games.
Optimal king right there, bro.
doing all that
Because
math.
I know it's not for free.
Oh,
What?
No. It was a little bit too deep.
Yeah, he's starting to challenge a lot more with these flash kicks.
Plus
He-
frames on that one.
he's
Yeah,
using
EX
that-
flash kick feint.
Using that Rev Lance just to get in, but that's expensive, man. You're almost at 50%.
No, he's gonna drop it down right now though. Look at that.
I like it.
Spend the super? No. Throws 2 rondos. I like the chill right there, just in case if Zhai did wake up DP as a reversal,
exactly,
right?
yeah.
But there's that
Oh,
situation again.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
The level 1 conversion, you
All
already
right.
know what it be. Fenrich putting himself on the board.
He's
Better-
looking good.
Better match for him, but at the same time, he's doing that thing again where he's getting a soft knockdown and throwing out 2 rondos. That's going to get him killed.
That's
man.
true.
It's a little spooky. It's definitely a little spooky when he goes to that.
But he's definitely going for more of the stand C pressure though.
Yeah.
And he's catching.
Hey, there
Zhai
shouldn't be
trying
any
to
ads now.
challenge it,
I think-
but it's just so hard to
I think
challenge
ads
it
are
every
running.
single time.
And that's
I
something
turn
you
him off.
called for after winners finals, right? You're like, he started doing that. It was effective, and he just stopped. So
Yeah.
glad
I'll
to
have it
see
on
him
later.
really abusing that
Oh,
more and
wow.
more.
That was sick as a whiff punish there if he meant that.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I mean, that was
Okay.
one of those situations
Yeah,
where
that's
it
Yeah,
was
it's gonna cost you
it was
money.
going to
Right?
get broken. It was going to get broken anyway.
Uh-huh.
So he was like,
I mean, the
stick something
tickets-
out, I'm going to get counter hit.
Tickets are like-
Confirmed. Nice. That was a dash up flash kick he just did
Yeah.
right there.
For F1, it's gonna be
insane.
expensive.
Take the pressure. Fake jump right
Ooh,
there.
God damn.
That should
Ooh,
be the
nice.
He spends a super.
Nice
Give
hits.
me them ankles.
He didn't spend the
Yo.
super.
He did
Nice
it.
rev guard decision right
Oh,
there.
'cause
He
he's
didn't
saving
do
it.
that. He got
He's
chipped
saving
out.
it.
Yeah,
He's
the
saving it
red
for
guard's
later.
preventing chip here.
No, he jumped back. Okay, he side.
Oh, no. He's gonna be a comeback.
Oh, I thought
it was gonna be a comeback.
Kick.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Just waiting for it.
Yes, indeed, Xiaohai. Like you said, right? You're like, why are you going up close to him like that? Because, yeah, most definitely he can get chipped out. Just ended up getting clipped on the backdash attempt to get out of that flash kick range.
Look at that.
Shanghai on the attack again, only spending 27%
Yo,
for that kind
Shanghai
of
is
damage.
crazy.
That's pretty good.
Look at that privilege too. The crazy part about
He
that
get-
privilege.
he gets some
he
really
got him
good
out of SPG without
reads
spending
sometimes.
super.
That's wild.
Plus the aggressiveness.
I say that
And
when I
something
play
setting
Ronaldo.
back,
He does that
setting
all the
back
time.
out.
He does that all the time. It's not that wild. Ooh, overhead. Great stuff.
Yeah, I mean, but Fenrich does have 2 bars, so if he gets a clean standing C or stand D hit, he can't do
Yeah, saving up
70%
the
automatically. from
gauge
there.
there.
Indeed.
Saving up a
He's
bar.
fishing for it as well, too.
Oh, man! I was going to say, it felt like Xiaohai was playing a little bit more patient and timid because of that possibility, but he ended up getting clipped regardless. Let it fly.
That was an interesting situation because I'm pretty sure that he had his turn there.
Spend the super. That's not
Spending
going
a
to be
bar in
enough.
there?
He's not going to wake up DP again. No, he has to block. Nice
Oh,
check.
nice.
Good
Forget
situation.
blocking.
Still an SPG, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, of course, it's gonna be like,
Show him that you
oh,
will do that.
We are ripping it.
oh, dude, this
No,
punish.
that's okay. That's okay.
Are you sure he's
I don't know. He's
Mm.
wrong.
He's
No, he's gonna be
one guess
alive.
away from losing here.
Yeah, he
Literally
didn't
one
need to-
command
Hold on,
throw.
hold on,
One
hold on.
command throw from losing.
TD.
Oh,
Dude, that was a drop, man. That was a drop. It's like J1 getting a comeback.
Up backing in the corner on wake up,
He
bro.
had no, but he had no choice.
Yeah, and he had called out Xiaohai doing the throw. He had punished him for trying to do dash up meaty throw with that hop. Xiaohai adjusted and waited for him to do that exact thing and countered it. That was ridiculous.
That was good.
So
That was good.
Playing the player.
Oh,
was
exactly.
so
Like you said,
good.
playing the player, man. That was wow.
And look at that. Now 2-1 match game.
Oh, yeah.
Gets
He's
the
got
counter hit
he's
combo
got him
right
shook
there.
after that one.
Oh my God, dude, that's a heartbreak.
Actually, I haven't played this.
100%.
What's this?
That was so good.
You were
City of
so
the
close
Wolves.
to just being
Phil
up
Fury.
2-1.
I played the original one. Yeah, with
going
Andy
on.
Bogart
It's
and Terry Bogart in the play. Where
Forget
Terry
about
Bogart
SPG,
came from.
still
I played the
possible.
Fatal
Like it?
Fury.
Oh my goodness, that reach.
That was
Yeah,
an
That
old
was
one
the
though.
rectal examination
Trying to
anti-air.
bait that tech right there.
Good JD, yep. Canceled the reflect shield because of the safe string.
Wow.
Ooh.
Jab, jab. That was so good because the stand B would have whiffed there. That was amazing awareness from Xiaohai.
Oh, too far
back
away.
down.
Hey, there we go.
Ooh.
There's the
Okay.
wild punch. This is huge. He's got plenty of meter.
Oh, he could kill here.
Yeah.
Level 1
I was
into another level 1.
I
Yeah,
love it.
you got
Kill him.
You cannot let Xiaohai live in this
There you go.
situation.
There you go. You're gonna get that meter back quick.
Yep.
That was beautiful. Fenrich classic. That's vintage Fenrich right there.
That's a
Absolutely.
good finish.
This man never leaves any food on the plate.
He had bar though.
Oh my god, almost got a pop jump. Could have killed him right there.
RE, man.
Yeah, Stancy. Yeah, keep doing the Stancy. And that's
we go.
okay. Forcing Xiaohai to DP in those situations, because then maybe next time you do Stancy, feint block,
Yep.
he might let it rip. Okay,
And
here
this
it
is
is.
like,
This is again
it-
that
it
you were
seems
talking
like
about?
Pretty straightforward, but it's so tense right now.
It is very, very tense.
Oh, the one with the good
Fenrich got him
graphics.
SPG. Big combo. We could afford a level 1.
bars
Yeah, we could afford a level 1 though.
Oh, you're right.
Dude,
He
the
doesn't have
combo,
anything
man.
available, not gonna use it
The
now.
bar,
no,
the
'cause we
HP
wanna
bar
save it
just
for the next
That's
depleting.
right. That's right.
I
He-
like that, but
God
I'm also
damn,
just
it's
like,
like
man,
full
what if
bar.
he didn't get the touch? But he did. It's
Yeah,
been
he's
one
Half a
bar.
bar though.
Just fine, and Xiaohai
Exaggerating.
making sure
Half a bar.
he's
It's
got
like
some
half a bar.
resources to go into this round 3 with. He's one round
Are you
away
playing
from
this too?
qualifying into the
Zenner?
SNK World Championship.
Crouching C, trying to get a hit.
Oh, what a start to that round.
What a start. Look at that. The option select dash is so
Oh,
good. That's
Yo.
gonna hurt.
Oh
The
man.
most wildest punishes move in her repertoire.
And Xiaohai, he
Nah, I think
snuffed
Xiaohai
out
is
the back
taking
kick.
this home.
Oh!
Yo, Xiaohai is taking this home with a perfect.
Not a bad jump.
He's not dead. Wake up flash kick.
Oh,
He's
ooh.
got the man
It's
about
over.
to throw. It's over.
Xiaohai,
God
your
damn
Fatal
Xiaohai.
Fury, City of the
Xiaohai
World
is so good with the
Champion, EVO Japan,
KOF.
and
I was
qualifying
watching
into the
his
Esports World
2024.
Cup, as well as the
Dude,
SNK
that was
World
crazy.
Championship.
Wow.
Damn perfect, man.
That was so good, right? I feel like he just clearly dominated the whole entire time, and I think what really made him stand
Yeah,
out
he was
when you see
He
him
was
play
in
compared to
the
everybody else.
winning bracket,
is the
man.
option
The
select.
winner's bracket.
Literally, it doesn't matter. He didn't have to spend EX to get the hard
Right.
knockdown,
Nope.
so he was able to save a lot of resources in that situation.
Yeah.
Because he's like,
Mhm.
I can chase you down with the run no matter what, so
That
you
is
can't get
crazy.
away from me.
Yeah. And by the time Fenrich kind of started
Xiaohai
letting the
winning.
flash kicks rock after the roll, it's a little
mean,
bit
maybe
too
you
late,
get the,
right? Like, Xiaohai had gotten so many W's,
get the groove.
and we saw even
The
at the
SNK
end,
groove.
Xiaohai chased him down and then blocked anyway. Like he was looking to bait that out even
Yeah.
after it was shown. So it's just like, man, Xiaohai had so much.
I was
intel
actually
so
hoping I
early.
could
This
join
dude is a monster when he
EVO
has that stuff.
2025 back when I get my PS5. I was so training in Tekken 8. I was like really looking forward to it. I was like, I'm gonna train on this one.
That was clean.
Dude, I'm gonna take my
That
time.
was clean.
All the side time that I got, all the extra time that I got, I'll be trying to play Tekken 8. Then I was like, you know what? I gotta get this.
Around the world, completely demolished mentally.
The problem is like Ridge called it out.
Yeah.
He was able to do meaty throw and Fenrich jumped out so many times.
Yeah.
And also in that situation was even more intense because it's okay. one Ace command throw would have killed because he had another super.
Right.
So now it's like, Xiaohai's like, yeah, it's probably a 75% chance that you are going to jump because you're scared of me killing you from a command throw. But guess what? That 25%, I'm anti that bad boy.
Yeah, the problem there was that he hopped. You got to full jump that, so you have access to JD.
See, but the thing is, the reason why you're hopping is because you're like, he thinks the grab is coming,
So he's gonna
so I
punish.
get the hop, jump, punish.
That's called being greedy.
It is.
That's fair. That's fair.
It is.
But like we talked about that from the beginning, though. Like the defensive choices in this game, it's not just enough to block.
No.
Like you have to switch the momentum hard, and that's what he was going for. Like you said, it was a safer choice to do the full jump, try to JD the anti-air, but he was trying to switch the momentum, trying to get that qualification spot. And we're gonna see. We're gonna see how those decisions evolve over time.
Yeah.
What people value, right? If people
Actually,
are gonna try to
I
play a
was
little bit
looking
more
forward
safe, and they're gonna try
to,
steal momentum back heavily.
what is this?
That's what's dope about this game is you have
Marvel
those
vs.
options.
Capcom 2.
So yeah, very, very sick.
That was
Yeah,
really, really fun to
Marvel
watch.
vs.
It's just
Capcom 2, man. I'm
well,
looking
two
forward to
different
that.
players
Also,
from
the Hunter x
different,
Hunter
like,
game.
backgrounds of
Hunter x
the
Hunter
game.
game. I was looking forward to
Right,
that.
and
This
might
Hunter x
have
Hunter
been
game,
their first time ever
it
playing.
gives me the feel of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where you get two partners can do a strike thing.
That's really cool.
You know,
that
can
SNK
follow
make
up.
a fighting game where
Yeah,
if you are
I
an
really
anime
enjoyed
fighter,
that.
you're a 3D
Street
player,
Fighter,
you're an NRS
I
player,
don't know.
you're
There's
a 2D player,
something
and
missing
everyone gets to
in
play the same and enjoy
Street
it.
Fighter.
That's awesome.
And the money's great, but I think that probably what really
For
makes
some
me feel
reason,
special about this game is that the hype was there even before.
I don't
all
know.
that.
I'm not so hyped with Street Fighter anymore.
I mean,
I'm
really,
like
the song
Street
was
Fighter
like
4
really
and 5.
generated a lot of
It
that
took them
hype.
a long time to release that song.
Exactly. They knew what they had. So, and when they finally dropped it, it was like, thank you, right? But people were feeling hot about this game pretty much since the EVO trailer.
Yeah, since the announcement.
Yeah, so a lot of this is like homegrown built. This is about the most grassroots esports you can get.
I think the gameplay in general, it's the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Right? Because I do think that if you're a retro fighting game player, or you're someone that's like, oh, I want to play like older fighting games that had like these defensive values, this game has it. Or if you're a modern fighting game player that's like, I just want to just attack and go crazy and just play, this game got it. It's like literally, like I just love the fact that if you want offense, you got it. If you want defense, we got it too.
Yeah.
So it's a perfect balance in my personal opinion.
Yeah, and I'm still out to lunch on which one is stronger. I right now I'm leaning towards defense because defense allows you literally to just overturn the tables at a moment's notice.
Sure, yeah.
But that offense is crazy.
I mean, you saw Xiaohai. I mean, he was obstructing the dashes. That offense was crazy.
Yeah.
Man, it's gonna be great. And yeah, I just love the execution barrier in this game too, having some high ceilings. Like it's no, I don't get that a lot in modern fighting games. A lot of the execution barriers have been lowered. There's stuff that's hard to do in this game, right? That in the moment you really gotta dig deep and show that your execution is up there. So that's always something that gets the crowd extra hype as well. Because when you know that something is difficult to pull off, people really show out for that.
Dude, once we get more people like Jibbo that does 0 frame,
exactly,
super,
exactly.
like that's gonna show a lot. But look at this, we have the awards ceremony,
It's awarding
and we
time.
have the people standing up. I'm still curious because they're gonna get like I remember EWC they give like the little poster board saying you qualified,
that's right.
Like kind of like a trophy type of thing. So I wonder if like they're gonna have that, or if they're what kind of trophy they're gonna have, who's gonna go up there to present the award. Because man, this is like because this is obviously not an official main game for EVO Japan.
Exactly,
But the thing is, the fact that SK is like, you know what, we need a run tournament. And EWC's coming up. SWC is like also end of the year. Let's just do something here and have more tournaments like obviously around the world as well too.
That's a great point. I think a lot of the time people will end up getting stopped because they're like, oh, it's not an official tournament, it's too late, we'll just run it we'll start it at Brussels or whatever. But they knew, right? EVO Japan is one of the biggest events of the year. Maybe it's too late to be an official game, but if we can work something out where we can still hold something here, it's the thing to do.
It's interesting too because like it was within the window where they would not consider it to be a main game, and that was because they thought there just wasn't enough time to get to that level. And I want to say someone was wrong because like
okay, you got to think about this though.
Yeah.
There's been 2 betas. You know, so you have enough time to kind of like understand how to play the engine, how to play the mechanics. And the second beta they gave us training mode.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah, we cracked out on that. Dude.
People was labbing.
Yeah.
People was labbing hard.
Absolutely. Even got a little bit of early access to it if you pre-ordered it.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, the growth in this game has been rapid, and I'm honestly surprised because, as you said, there is a high skill ceiling to this, but people are taking to everything pretty quickly.
People, and people find execution fun, you know what I mean? Like, people like practicing hard stuff. I get, like, maybe it rubs some people the wrong way, but I feel like a vast majority of fighting game players are very interested in stuff like this.
It's also social media as well, too. Everyone's sharing the tech.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, like, literally, I don't find my own tech.
How's the middle of this?
After the first 1 hour, 2 hour, I'm like, oh, thanks, man.
What y'all got?
Thanks, Swordsman626. Appreciate you, baby.
Hey, you know how weird CR7 is in this game, bro? I ain't finding all that tech. I'm just using it.
Bro, when they were doing like low kick, it's a stand jab, and then throw the jump heavy punch, I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't have figured it out.
Yeah, because you have to kick juggle to like get the extra hit on the ball. Like it's all kinds of weird stuff. It's really cool though. Yeah, ZJ.
I think it looks like just like last, yeah.
Yo,
yeah.
Medals.
Yeah,
Look at that. They was ready.
ZJZ score.
Bro, I'm ready to see each of these guys at another event right now.
I know,
next
man.
week, bro. Have you
Brussels.
seen the amount of like, yo, I am attending this tournament at Brussels next week. Pumko's gonna be there next week.
What?
The return of Pumko.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
he's newly sponsored.
Oh, awesome.
So everybody's getting snatched up right now.
Newly sponsored by Evo Gaming. Same as Diamond.
Yeah, everybody's getting pulled up. I'm
Mark
loving it.
came back to play some Fatal Fury to the Wolves as
hell
well,
yeah.
too.
Also newly sponsored.
Newly sponsored.
Wow, man.
Look at that. I mean, a lot of players, even ZJC, who got top 6 here, newly sponsored by T1.
Yo, you play?
Oh my
You
God.
playing
I didn't realize
Expedition
it.
33?
Newly sponsored by T1.
Dude.
So, I mean,
Dude, oh my god, I'm so hyped about that thing. I was like, oh my god, this is like Persona 5 slash Bloodborne or Souls game slash graphic wise what game are having so much of a graphics. Then it's like medieval kind of feature. Dude, that game is so high, man. How is it? How's the gameplay? Are you enjoying it?
Look at that.
Goated game, yes.
That was amazing.
Dude, I'm hyped about it too.
Hey.
How's the story though? The story, I'm kind of reading it online. The story.
Oh, you see the shirt that he
I was like,
Exactly. He's like, you know, I did all these animations.
No,
by
but
the
this
way.
is
Okay.
like a Cedar Wolf shirt.
There's light and there's canvas and there's
I
like
saw Rocket and
a virus or something like that. There's like the illness or sickness going around.
I believe on the left.
That's fire.
Oh, the artwork.
Yo, what did he got? Sorry, I wasn't wearing my earbuds.
Finalist for SNK. Fire. Yeah, my dude look kind of cool.
Oh, he's a finalist for the
Obadi-san definitely,
tour.
Oh yeah,
he
I
gets
was gonna
down.
say he looked kind of built.
You know what was crazy? When I met him, I was like, damn, you're almost my age.
No, you got a plague.
He was like, dude, I've been making anime since I was like 17 years old. I'm like, what?
That was given by the devs.
Yeah, Shanghai, KOC, probably the favorite coming into this tournament, shows exactly why that was the case.
Look at Demo's like, man, I'll get that soon. Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly. You
Look
ain't
at
done dealing with me, bro.
Yeah,
I think Fenrich is going to get there too.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
It's so crazy that there's so many. We don't know how many players that's going to be in SWC yet, but there's just so many players that are like, they can be the one to qualify. They can be the one to qualify, and I'm all for it.
I
All
can sing
for it.
Chinese, right?
He's like, say it
thank you,
Chinese.
thank you. 很开心，哇！第一次
World Championship 2025 finalist. Oh, he's a finalist
I'm not
now.
that fluent Chinese.
因为
That's
这
all
个
right. I think I got that too.
重要
Yeah.
因为可能今年我的重心可能更多的会在向二郎偏移，有可能比街霸还要多，所以这个门票对于我来说非常的重要。我也很感谢 SNK 这么重视这个项目，因为我后面如果拿不到这个门票，我5月、6月都去不了美国，因为要续签，然后来不及时间，所以
Yo, just so you know, I was trying to learn
好的机会
Mandarin Chinese.
然后运气很好
Dude,
拿到
that
这
is
个冠军
making my brain bleed, man.
He said another one.
He's happy. That's right. You
初
already
め
know.
て画廊伝説の試合出て、そして優勝できてとても嬉しかったです。これを優勝して世界へのチケットを
Oh, somebody can understand
と
Chinese
ても
and
嬉し
Japanese?
かったです。このチケットは私にとってとても大切なので優勝できてよかったです。
Oh, I missed it.
Bruh. holding it down. As you can see, SNK finalist, EWC from qualifier now.
He's super happy.
So happy, so happy, so happy.
See, I just know that word. Kaishing is happy.
Oh man. As a half Mexican that can't speak Spanish, never have you been more relatable than right now, Justin.
Let's go, Shanghai.
Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. 優勝は上海選手です。おめでとうございます。Congratulations to our champion.
Yo, Shanghai.
Let's go.
Yo, let's go, dude.
And
You
remember,
got him.
he dropped out of KOF at this tournament to make sure
That's
he brought
crazy.
home this right here as well as SF6.
That is a executive decision at its finest.
Perfectly put. Perfectly put.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't compete with
Day one,
KOF.
Tournament 1, baby. He's like, you already know. I'm at the top. Come get me.
Yo, imagine he wins Street Fighter 6 also this weekend.
Now
That'd be wild.
that's nuts.
He's
right
out trying
there.
to go Capcom Club too, man.
Like,
you know?
imagine. As far as I can recall, the only person to win 2 separate world tours is still Kazunoko.
Yes.
He won CPT very early on, he won Capcom Cup very early on, and he won Dragon Ball.
Yes.
So that's the only player so far that I am aware of. Shanghai might be coming for that.
He might be next, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
definitely.
Shanghai won 2 KOF tournament and a Street Fighter tournament back in SCR days.
Oh, yeah.
Which was
for sure.
like, they were both stacked because they were like in SoCal, so it was like, man.
100%. We had ridiculous KOF tournaments in SoCal.
That was
ridiculous.
It's crazy because like Shanghai won EWC last year for Street
Yes,
Fighter.
exactly.
And,
All right.
Going back for City of the Wolves.
but the
So
thing is,
we
he's
got
back
one
for
game
both
now. I
because
think
the
how
winner
many
goes
games
back
are there?
automatic for Street Fighter. So he's
How many
already
games are there in,
set for Street Fighter
in
6.
Evo right
This
now?
boy
I think there's
Shanghai
like
beat a
6 main games.
Yo, he's like, man, this 1 year could change the whole generation for like at least 5
Right?
more.
You know
There's
what,
like 6
most
games.
important thing though is like, so when 15 came out, Tamago was going around winning a bunch of tournaments, got a big target painted on his back.
Yeah.
Now Shanghai's got that target painted on his back,
indeed.
and there was a lot of killers who just couldn't come out to this that are about to be swimming in the waters, yourself included.
And
I mean, look, guess what for Shanghai? Shanghai's like, it don't matter. You got to make it to me first.
Hey, it's true.
And that's why I think also this was probably very important for Shanghai to get out in front of
How
that,
many
right?
games are
Like,
You
there?
have to win something real quick.
Exactly. So it's like now I don't even have to worry about all y'all. Now I can sit back, watch how y'all develop, and be
Pretty
prepared
big schedule now,
at
right?
SNK World Championships and EWC.
Facts. Facts. That was so good, bro.
Yes. Super sick stuff today. I was really happy that we closed out the day as well with a top 6 crowning a champion in Shanghai. We got a couple of other streams that are also still live on the various EVO channels that are showing off the various games. But yeah, we got top 8s as well for the official game starting tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be Guilty Gear Strive.
See how many there are.
Decided tomorrow.
King of Fighters,
KOF,
yeah.
Grand
Morning,
Blue.
yep.
So yeah, a bunch of games.
You know,
You already know, Justin.
Man, I wasn't even supposed to be here for this block, but guess what? I'm so
I was
happy.
gonna say, I know
I'm
you're
so
happy.
happy to watch the Fatal Fury City Wolves commentate with you guys. It was so fun to watch, and I felt like we all learned so much more
Yeah,
about
absolutely.
what high level looks like in Fatal Fury City Wolves.
yeah, it's getting formulated pretty quickly. But, you know,
We're just
I feel
scratching
like
the surface
We're still just scratching the surface, man. Like, there could be a
That
monkey
red
wrench.
button, right?
The red button is definitely the next step. Guard canceling, it's a pretty deep well.
Yeah, there's still so much to be explored, right? So yeah, and as far as I'm concerned, it was a great day 1, and also, I don't know what time zone y'all are in. Maybe you're just getting up, catching the end of the stream.
Oh,
but
man.
I know Wooly is going to be taking over on the main channel
Yes.
for a lot of the Western hours.
It's like a watch party at this point,
Exactly,
right?
yeah. So it's going to be like a watch party going over a bunch of different cool things that happened today. So if you're just waking up, catching the end of this, don't worry. The EVO channel is going to be live for a whole long time, and make sure y'all catch all that. So thank you for joining us here on day 1 of EVO Japan. We have crowned a Fatal Fury champion. We're going to crown more champions throughout the weekend. We'll see y'all very soon.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage.
I'll be right back,
With
folks.
new
I'll be
and
right back.
exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
how. That's how.
I see some hands.
Too late. Dokudami got to wait. But reach it. Oh, you gonna learn a lesson today.
Not dead.
Oh, you trying to be greedy? Nah.
Nah.
Give me that.
Nah. Spinning a level 2 to stop the pressure after the knockdown. Okay, okay. Dokudami, okay.
You know you can't be cheap on the first date, dog. You can't do it.
Drive rush. And another thing, Francisco putting himself in a situation, getting backed up to this corner, and that drive bar be looking a little dry. Hold on.
I love that. The step kick snipe, too. That's a great trade for Dokudami.
Well, no bite on the throw there.
Oh, my. Let's see, he was just jumping with that button a lot, I feel like.
No real pickup.
Yeah. Francisco wasting a lot of that drive on some of these combos.
This is a bad situation to be in.
Hey, get out of there.
That boy's buffering.
Francisco, get out of there. Jumps out of the corner. Counter hit confirmed into the level 3.
Yeah, give me my timer back, please. He'll be close to the green once this level 3 is over. Let's see how Dokudami survives this corner pressure.
There you go. Stand back, goes into the snatcher. Recharge on the drive bar.
That's so good, too. He put Doku below 2 bars, has more than 2 now. But yeah, being that low, you don't really want to use OD moves and then cut off at the pass once again by that potent stand medium kick.
Yo, Francisco, like I said, you got to hold it. And that's exactly what I was talking about. Like, if you get to a certain range, you really got to look for snatcher, and either hold the parry, you try to DI, but you got to be in range. Francisco knows the deal.
And we did see Francisco threaten with a heavy kick flicker in the last round as well, right? So that might be why Dokudami didn't jump. But hey, they believe in it now. We at the corner.
Safe jumper. Oh, yeah. He tried to go for the safe jump. Calls him out with the OD uppercut, though.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to make the parry, right? Like empty jump in the throw, perhaps, but not going to happen.
And now Francisco's playing this matchup a little bit better. This is exactly the problem. The range that Marisa has problem with. Only a knockdown. What's the mix? Drive
I like
reversal.
that. Very smart drive reversal, efficient use of it. Not trying to guess on strike or throw.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like at this point, as Francisco, you just got to play a little patient and just wait for Dokudami to jump on you, because that's the only way he's getting in.
But Doku does have level 3 now as well, right? So keep that in mind.
With all the green bar, with all that drive bar, I feel like next strike from Dokudami.
I was about to say, if Dokudami gets a hit, that's game.
Yeah,
that's
100,000%.
Not even close, but like even this, right? I'm wondering if Dokudami's gonna try to snipe a fireball, flicker with a level 3, something like that. But she's gotta get a little bit closer. Yeah, it's a little bit too far at the moment.
This is the hard part. You gotta call out that flicker, hit him with the DI.
Yeah, Francisco doing a great job of staying at this range, right? He knows where the danger zone is, and he's avoiding
that was
it.
game.
That was game. That was the danger zone, though.
No, that's a big reach. That's a big reach, and this is the frustration building up, right? Once again, I fight this matchup so much. I know exactly what this feels like.
Is that what you would do? You would do the OD step kick into a DI?
No.
I like that. I like that.
Because you never know.
That's nasty, but I like it.
They might want to hit a button on you, right? Yeah. So the DI might have hit in that situation. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, because what happens is, right, if he had done it, gone in the snatcher, the DI, bow, would have hit him, big damage, you could have cashed out. Okay, wait a minute, to the corner we go.
Yet again here, Dokudami. Oh, that's a bird down opponent. Francisco doesn't have any meter either, but it managed to escape. Doesn't feel like he's still long for this fight.
Where are you going?
Still my favorite command grab in the game.
Yo, it's one of my favorite command grabs in any fighting game.
100%. 100%.
It's so disrespectful.
It's so disrespectful. You know what's funny? I like to remind people, if you go back at Street Fighter V, they actually teased me recently. If you go to the Coliseum stage, there's the character, the statues, they're doing that exact command.
Oh, what?
100%. 100%.
Wow.
And I saw that and I'm like, oh, that's actually kind of dope. I don't know if anybody else called that, but I definitely
No,
called that.
I did not catch that.
I did not know about that at all.
The only thing when I think about stuff in the background are the hippos in Elena's stage. Because those are the best hippos.
Oh, man, speaking of
which,
Elena.
The Africa stage looks sick in 6 already.
Yeah.
Yes.
From the trailer.
Call that bit the Lion King. Okay.
Dokudami locked down. And again, Francisco, when he's had Dokudami in the corner, right, he just kind of backed up. This time, getting the strike throw off the drive rush can, so putting Dokudami down.
The
Like,
Evo.
last game, last round.
Oh, slowing this game down is really what's going to help Francisco get the dub. You can see he's starting to get more control of it, too.
Yeah.
Knockdown in the corner, level 3. The parry.
Oh, tried the armor, just threw her out of it.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Perfect parry. That's exactly what you want to do versus Flicker, but Francisco's on the run. The throw strike guess is not working out, and Dokudami's favorite. It worked that time. It worked that time.
Oh,
no. What are you doing?
We literally all looked at each other in the back of the screen, and the combo wasn't there anymore. And Francisco, best believe he ain't dropping this one. Wrap it up 2-1, just like that.
The punching bag.
I mean, I feel like when you make those hard call-outs with like drive rush GI, you really, you've already committed to that, which would kind of help you realize you got the hit.
Yeah.
It's a weird spot to drop the combo.
Yeah,
I'd say.
100%. Yeah, it could just be like stage nerves, right? Like EVO Japan
You're
type
on
nerves.
the big stage.
Yeah.
You're on the big stage of EVO Japan right now. There's
100%.
thousands and thousands of people watching you play.
Shout outs to everybody watching at home. Speaking of the thousands of people, I know you guys are probably in a different time zone. I know you guys are probably in bed, maybe hanging out, but thank you guys for joining us here at EVO Japan, man. Once again, big site, Tokyo, Sherry Jennings, the boy Wrench. Man, it's good to have you guys here on the couch talking about some fighting games, man.
Yeah, man. And in addition, I want to bring up the time zone thing, right? If you're up late right now, if you're barely holding on for dear life and you know you're going to sleep soon, there's actually going to be like, not a rebroadcast, but Wooly is going to take over on the EVO channel once we're done here. He's going to be looking at all the matches, all kinds of cool stuff from the event. So if you're going to sleep now, so be it. It be what it be. You know, I've fallen victim to none of my time zone tournaments.
I've fallen asleep to some Street Fighter streams, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. But we're going to be live almost 24 hours with Wooly also going over everything at probably your normal time zones for those folks in the West.
Good point to call that out. But yeah, man, look, personally, I definitely try to run the gauntlet, though. When I'm watching tournaments, I'm like, I'm in bed and I'm like, nope, we're locked in. I don't care what happens. I will stay here. If I fall asleep, so be it. A lot of times they just keep running them back and forth anyway. So it's always good, always good. Oh, man. No, and just to get back, I was thinking about this. I'm like, man, every time I come to, like, big tournaments like EVO, like, I'm like, man, I really wish that I could, like, enter. I remember my last EVO where I had to DQ myself, playing amazing.
When was the last time you entered a tournament, Steve?
Last time I entered a tournament, maybe, oh, man, it was it was a NorCal tournament.
Oh, sugar.
The Foundry. The Foundry. It was at the Foundry. They still have tournaments there. They still have tournaments there.
They do?
Yeah.
Okay, I know, like, shout out to the Guild House. I know a lot of tournaments are held up there.
And I keep saying that I'm going to go to Guild House, but I'm never home long enough to actually make the trip. So shout out to Guild House. I will be there one day.
Yeah, it seems like a super dope local. Hoping to make it there one day myself. Now we got what? Zugai?
Zugal
Oh,
versus
that's an L. My bad. I did glasses.
Fu. We do like a Leroy. I like Leroy. How was the Leroy transition from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8?
So at first he wasn't as strong, right? In season 1 he wasn't as strong. Even though he does have like they added like chip to this game now, right? And he has moves that really do take a lot of chip damage. And you haven't seen many Leroys that actually do very well. But shout outs to Breadman, who is one of the more dedicated like Leroy players out there, and he's still really strong. A lot of the characters across the board, they do damage evenly, but Leroy's one of these characters in season 2 that got a lot better when it comes to just damage, having better options when it comes to combos, and of course, just still being ridiculously cool.
Yeah, thank you. I'm so glad you ended it that way.
I was gonna say like his moveset is really, really cool.
Yeah, I guess it's Wing Chun if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, some Hitman. We love some Hitman action going on.
Yo, shout outs to Donnie Yen.
Yeah, in Tekken 7 he even had the intro with the doll. He had the wooden doll type
that's cool.
Yeah, super sick. It's honestly, he's been one of my favorite characters since being introduced.
Yes.
So I'm glad to hear that he's got some love in Season 2.
Dude, when they showed him, when they introduced him in Tekken 8, it's called what, the grandfather of like swag or something. The drip.
It's like the grandfather of
drip.
Title.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Legitimately.
I mean, he comes out with the cane and all, so I'm for 100% he's dripped out.
And Sugar.
Yeah, I was literally about to say, I know you about Sugar, Rick.
Yeah, bro, that's the dog's name.
That's
You don't
the
know,
dog-
that's
I was
the
like,
dog's name,
who's
yeah.
Sugar?
Yeah, that's the dog's name.
To the wall we go.
How does Steve fall on the tier list
So,
right now?
look, there's a lot of discourse about how good Steve isn't right now in Tekken 8. But I think just overall in Tekken 8, they did make it to where his up-close damage, he did have back one, but that lion stance now, he actually has a way to get out instantly and get a free launch. So even though he has to keep his approach up close, now that he does have that stance, he can get out of ways, and he can still get in, and it's an even engager on top of that. So he gets to start his offense in a lot of instances. Oh, the cane?
The cane launch,
is
bro.
Big damage.
I do love the combos in this game. Like, they look so sick, especially if you're getting it off a launcher. It's just like, ooh, it be hitting.
Look at the damage.
Yeah, for real.
So,
Leroy doing 50% off that joint.
and one of the things, and I haven't really like talked about it, but one thing I do notice about Tekken 8 in this more recent version is that they have like kind of the Marvel approach. You have these longer combos, but you have more instances in which to drop them. So yeah, they are flashy, but you do have more instances to actually drop combos in this game.
Actually gonna bring this back from the brink of the feed. My man had all the magic in that pixel, bro.
I was about to say, my man had a little bit too much magic in that pixel.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
The 1-inch. With the black dragon, though. Oh, let's go.
That's fire. That's fire. Always be a fan of 1-inch punches.
Sugar.
Look
There
at her.
goes Sugar.
Look at her. Damn, she did the dog head tilt.
Yeah,
Like, what's wrong with you, bro?
She's like, what's going on with you down there?
Yo, shout outs to Leroy. He's one of them, bro.
That's so
I don't know who on the team. Yo, I actually asked her, right? I'm like, yo, who's up? What's up with Leroy? He was like, oh, that's me. I'm like, get out of here, bro. I always got to call him on
I
it.
was going to say, whether it is or isn't, if I was him, I would take credit for him, too, if I was in that position.
Oh, man, look at that.
Yeah, he's like the grandfather of drip or the grandmaster of drip or
Incredible.
something like
Yeah,
that.
bro. The forefather. I taught y'all how to do this. That for Dan stuff.
Yeah, you got to be careful. He does have his stance. His stance actually has an auto low parry on it, so you really have to be careful when he goes into it. But his transitions in the stance isn't the best, especially in this game now where you could just get hit, they go in the heat, and then they just take the offense back.
Is the double slap down, is that a strong heat engager?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like, I remember that from Tekken 7 being just a strong move in general. So the fact that they gave the heat off of it now, that's really stoked.
And like you said before, and like I was talking about before, you see the chip damage you get off of that, and it puts you in a real bad situation because that rage art should. I actually thought he was gonna. I actually thought it was gonna live.
Well,
Yeah.
So how did the Rage Art get beat there?
So the thing is, you still take the respective damage from the hit.
Yeah, it's
so
like armor.
They died.
You just die.
Gotcha.
So,
And that was real close. I didn't know what was going to happen. I was with you, Steve. I didn't know if they were going to live or not through that strength.
and I had the idea. I was like, what? But let's see how much life they have. And that was the hard part. I just couldn't tell from the life. Spends all the heat.
Steve.
Spends all his resources on the heat. What a duck! Full combo with the Wild Rising 2. Hold on.
I love the
Yo,
crumbles.
That's the sickest part about Tekken is the movement in this game. That Anakin told me very early on when I started watching Tekken, he was like, movement is so important in this game when it comes to side steps or even ducking or even like, just like, yeah, like the ducking part.
No, it really is. And now, like in the most recent patch, they've made it so once again you can buffer side steps a little better, and you can sidestep to the foreground. So it makes it where movement is very important, and two, it kind of opens up the offensive and defensive sides of it because your movement gets even better now. You have people that are really getting the hang of it.
Yeah, whenever I talk to the veteran Tekken heads, they always told me, like, you got to get your movement down first and foremost.
Yes.
That is the most important thing in the game.
It was an old meme where it was like, people was like, I got this cool taunt jet upper, down forward 2 into electric, and those are the other steps, but the first step is movement.
Yep.
So you try to jump over all that stuff and get the cool combos, you play somebody, and they're like, man, I can't even touch this guy.
Yeah,
and it's because you need the movement more than anything.
And I fell victim to it. I definitely practiced taunt jet upper before anything else.
I've seen people be like, yeah, bro, I can do down forward 2 electric. I'm like, bro, you don't even know how to move.
Yeah, you ain't never going to hit
How you gonna
anybody
land
with it.
that hit? Yeah, how you gonna get that land? Yeah.
Oh, nice sidestep. That was a perfect example right there. Sidestep to the right. Keeping the pressure, goes in the stance. Get that lion tamer stance. Lion tamer stance.
That was beautiful whip punish. Great reaction.
I'm done playing around.
I was just say points at you with the glove.
Yeah. I love their heat activation. They always say something snarky like, no, it's not over yet. They're like, I'm just getting started. I'm like, let's go. It gets me hyped for no reason. Oh, nice. That's big damage right there. And his launch punishable as well. Takes the small string on top of it. And also, he has one of the things, one of his newer strings in Season 2 is so dumb. On top of that, like, it's an exact advantage. You have to hold it, but it does take a bunch of your heat, so you really got to be careful spending it.
Steve or Leroy?
Steve.
Steve, okay. So I think we saw that, right? Like one of the other rounds? Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Oh, the cane.
The cane. He only gets one of those, but you got to make him count.
That's right. I knew there was something with the cane. I couldn't remember.
He can only bust the cane out once?
Yeah, he only gets one. He only gets one.
Does he get to choose between low, high, or it's always a low?
He gets to choose. He gets to choose.
Right now, oh my goodness, the heat.
Oh, what a sidestep on the wall. Leroy in trouble. He dashed. The old okey doke in the mid. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. It's very scary in this game of Tekken, right? Everybody who's played Tekken historically, they're used to a slower pace kind of Tekken. This game kind of throws that out the window. Like, nah, bro, you got to be ready offensively at all times.
I was going to say, I feel like the Steves that I see in the past, like if they had you in a situation like that, they back up a little bit, put themselves at the optimal range. That was like pure rush down in your face, Steve. Like, I am not used to that. That was wild.
And the thing is that I've noticed, and just the evolution of how people are learning to play this game, one of the things I noticed is that a lot of players would start to interrupt your heat, right? Like, you think it's free, they'll literally be like, no, I'm going to hit a button here because you think it's free. And now since they've changed it, it's a lot of more guess-worthy, right? You actually have options out of it. You can make them force a movement and make a mistake. So they really are making it to where you really have to make a choice out of heat. It's not easy as to take the offense off the wall, though. The stage hazard.
The stage launch, bro. I love that.
I call this place the EVO Arena where the bad guys hang out, bro. It's all like they're like guards around the ring, and I'm like, bro, they just meeting up to rob a bank. Go take some candy from a baby. Oh, you're dead. Oh, I thought he was going to hit the wall.
I was going to say, he's dead?
I thought he was going to hit the wall because the wall is an explosion. So if he hit the wall, the combo would have killed him.
Yeah, legitimately, he would have kept going for a hot minute.
Yeah, a lot of characters now, like, and a lot of players now, they starting to understand.
Oh, that was clean.
The lion tape, right? He literally, when he hops back, he's like, over here. And then he just like, yeah, it's so sick.
What a dodge, bro.
Lion tamer 2 to the wall. Starts off with a low string. What a duck. Tried to punish with the wild standing 2 right there. Did get it, the Masaji. Okay. Had a little power crush on there as well. I'm done playing around. Look at that. He leans into the punch, though.
And then looked like what you were talking about where somebody will try to challenge, right? Like he tried to challenge on a button and he just got counter hit. That was good stuff from Zugal.
That's one of the things with Steve, using that new string, especially when he's in heat, you don't want to actually challenge that. Because it's going to take mad damage on top of it.
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, and now you're playing a lot more respectful. Going into that Hermit stance, which is like you said, he has a parry out of it and a low parry.
And that Hermit stance
is
scared
the launch. We're going to the wall. I can't remember if this one blew up or not yet. It's already done. Done playing around. Extend with the heat, the Masaji on the wall. Yo, get up.
Daddy OTG almost put him away. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this, bruh.
And uses the last mix for a crouch mix. Oh, these are the fists of a champion.
Let's go, Mad Cats.
Like,
look at that sponsorship. Shout out to the sponsor, Mad Cats.
And we recently, I just saw they got a booth over here with the Mad Cat shirt making a comeback. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. You seen the leverless joint?
No.
Oh, really? It's
That's
like the design
stick.
of the old Mad Cat stick, but it's leverless. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah,
I might have to investigate.
There's a lot of buttons on it.
I believe we're going to have a segment with Mark Mann showing off a bunch of cool stuff later.
Later today, yeah.
Most definitely, y'all will be able to get a glimpse of that at the very least.
Yo, that's cheap.
I like how I just looked over and Yasar was out already.
Yeah, already.
I was like looking at you talking about 6, and I looked over to the screen, Yasar was out.
The omnipresence of Isar, bro. Always there. Of course, Terry in Street Fighter 6 as well.
Neutral jump.
We were talking about this earlier. Terry's literally in like every single fighting game right now that's out.
Look, man, he's the legendary wolf, man. He's been around for a while. Why would he not be in your game? This dude's been fighting for years.
That's true.
That's facts. Oh, you already know the Punisher's going to come in clean and hot. They didn't want to spin too much because the driver's cancel would have put him in burnout. Now we cleaned off that.
Oh, nice.
Rising tackle.
Yeah, light punch, rising tackle right there.
Oh,
the jump.
Yeah, that could have been a lot worse, right? He didn't press anything in the air.
If he actually jumped in with the button.
So Konpui gonna have a chance now and has the corner. Oh, we gonna throw loop this man? Oh, that's 2. What are we gonna do with it?
Oh, he tried to throw again, the jump to get out of there. But my man's in burnout. Sonokawa in trouble.
Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. Once again, those sniping, those fireball attempts. No power waves here.
I didn't go for the jump this time to start it off.
He heard you, Steve. He's like, oh, I didn't start off with the jump. I got you.
Sonakawa got caught charging up the world with a little bit too much. Now we in the corner. Oh, baited out.
Baited. The light punch rising tackle. Yeah, I know. I played me a little Terry.
Meaty throw, put him on a pixel. Pull that plug on the life support. Not just yet.
Great block. That was a great block.
My man burnt himself out with that driver's cancel. Yeah.
I get it. Sometimes you're in the heat of the moment and you see a way to try to get out and you just cancel to the driver and actually burn yourself out.
I mean, the corner is so scary in this game, man. Like you a lot of time your reaction, I need to get out of danger, jump. At least I do, and it's a bad habit.
Oh, man. And even right there, beautiful blow up on the timing of the throw attempt. Gombi was trying to protect himself, not going to happen for free.
I like the drive reversal. Little jab, trying to keep him honest. I know what he's doing. Trying to gauge the jumps. Yeah, I already knew what it was.
And he's trying to keep him grounded.
Legitimately, bro. Oh, and again, beautiful anti-air game from Gombi, really jailing him in this corner here.
Tried to go for the throw loop.
Good empty jump from Sonakawa, though. Did not get punished on the landing.
Overhead, gets the throw.
Almost got a level 2.
Almost.
Oh, man.
He's
you know, he wants
it.
After this knockdown, we know what's coming. We know what's coming. Oh, you're
Look,
dead.
No. Wait, what? Okay, I mean,
it's the last round. This is good.
Checkmate, unless Gombi.
Well played, though. Sonakawa was in burnout, using a level 2, knows he wasn't going to step forward because he had Yasar out there.
Yeah.
That was really good. That was a nice little checkmate situation.
That was a good attempt as well. To stand medium punch, like, it was almost perfectly spaced, right? Like,
Can the stand medium punch the first hit cancel into critical art?
so that's exactly what I thought in my head as well. I was like, I wonder if that's what he was trying. Like, if he was going to do, like, a delayed cancel.
Commitment, though.
Yes, 100%.
Like, there's no way you can confirm out the first hit off of that.
No,
but that was actually the only thing he could have done to get away from Yasar, and he actually would have taken that round. It's critical art.
Like, so I was thinking, like, was he going to go for a late cancel, or was he going to try to put it out there, let it recover, and then do super after, right? Like, those were the two things that I was thinking of.
That's what I thought.
But yeah, the Yasar just clipped him at the very end, didn't even get a chance. He would have had to delay cancel, like you said.
Yeah, because the Yasar actually punished that. It was like a punish counter.
Exactly,
so I get it, though.
Well, the games have been good so far, man. We've seen a little Tekken, seen a little Street Fighter, but we got to take a little break. But when we come back, we still have more EVO Japan 2025 for you guys at home. Stay tuned.
PlayStation.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back to EVO Japan 2025, and we are here with Mr. Markman. How are you doing? We were just talking about how we were here last year doing the same thing. How you doing, man?
We're back again, you know, another year, more people, more fighting games, and another iteration of the Arcade Controller Museum. So this is a pretty special one. I'm excited to be here with you, Justin.
Yes, you know, I love collecting joysticks, controllers, anything in general when it comes to just plugging in a controller to play fighting games. But this guy has me beat probably by times 10 the amount of controllers. And let's talk about it. You were saying this is some of your this one's your personal favorite when you were a competitor.
Oh yeah, the Namco arcade stick. It's actually starting our timeline. So on this side of the museum, we have the officially licensed PlayStation fighting game controllers. It's a little bit of a timeline of history. So everything from the PS1 all the way up to the PS5. The Namco arcade stick was one of my first like real Japanese quality arcade sticks. So it's been one of my favorite ones, and I'm glad to feature it here. But this was back in the Tekken 2, Tekken 3 days, so it's nice to have it here again.
So when we're
What about you?
Ooh, when we're looking, okay, this one right here, like I enjoyed this one a lot because I never owned it, but I've seen friends that own it, right?
So yeah, the Real Arcade Pro came out in 2005. It was really the first time we started seeing Sanwa parts that were more in a commercialized state. But again, this was like the nice pro level one. But after that,
so we are back where we are going to be rewatching day one of EVO 2025. Yeah, I was outside. I was talking to my brother. Brother went by to drop something off. But we are back, baby. We're back. We're back. We're watching EVO. Alright, EVO 2025 Japan, and we are watching the live stream earlier. I hope it's gonna be cool. Yeah, basically we watched the top 6 of the Fatal Fury, so we'll be rewatching it the whole day one because we didn't get a chance like earlier on. It's almost the same time as Philippines. It's just 1 hour ahead, so we didn't get the time because we're doing some stuff. But we are now here. I'm trying to cover some of the coverage here in EVO 2025 in Japan, and yeah. So we were watching Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves earlier. Top 6, Shanghai got the championship. And now, should we skip some of this? Because I don't know, they're just revisiting everything. Oh, this Horo. Hori. I miss my fighting stick, man. My fighting stick was a Canva drone. The wife just bought us that. I think early 2021. It was a really fun time. I know everyone started using a bunch of different arcade sticks. I started using a bunch of different arcade sticks, and then you had companies like Razer and Quanba also join in as well. But again, it kind of rounds out the history of all the different controllers that you have that were officially made for the PlayStation. So again, I love the ecosystem and where we're at. But this is just the PlayStation stuff. Yeah. What about the community stuff? There's so much stuff.
We need to go check out the community edition, the EVO Arcade Controller Museum, because I feel like with the boom of all these companies doing official stuff, yeah, there's a lot of fighting stick available in the store right now. There's like the new fighting stick ones, all the buttons. For me, the TR, the new one, this octopus right here is so good.
So the octopus arcade stick from Fight Stick TR, an amazing labor of love. Again, shout outs to Hersit and the
plus there's like the PS4 compatible with touchpad. Dude, that is so freaking sick, man. But I guess all the PS5 compatible are crazy, man. They're crazy.
You really could fit almost any arcade stick there and really
cater towards what you like. But I mean, covers, really?
You have the small arcade stick. You have a lot of stuff from the Golden Lever team from Arcade Stick Indonesia, and then there's a lot of the EVO stuff here that's available at this event.
What? I actually wanted the EVO one.
And of course, Arcade Shock with their Sakura themed Traveler. And I know you guys were shopping and buying a lot of this stuff yesterday, but if you're here at the event,
I can do the one.
You're probably missing out because these are event exclusives for EVO Japan. So hopefully a lot of people are able to check this out. But right now, we're on the
I want to try it though. Maybe it's something for me. I don't know, but I want to try the fighting stick with the buttons.
There's the rise of the leverless controller. We see a lot more of
not the lever one.
Even new and novel ideas. So if you guys look towards the end there, we'll walk over there. I'll kind of walk you through there and show you the new stuff.
I don't know. Maybe I'll be good with that because I used to play with keyboards.
Right there. So I'm waiting just to get them.
Oh, hitbox. There you go.
The Sapphire right here, that one is beautiful. So I'm excited to try that out when I get a chance.
Not much of a lever now, huh?
Right there.
Yeah, shout out to Kwanba, of course. And again, there's a lot of cool stuff here. We even have the Virtual Stick Hybrid, which in my opinion, one of the most influential arcade sticks, came out in 2007. I had to include it here just because it influenced so many of the arcade sticks that came before it. But again, looking at the future, we have Vermillo. You saw Vermillo's new arcade stick, the Kasai. It looks really cool. Yes. We have Junk Food Arcade with the Swirl that just released, which is a mix of a WASD format, but of course with the analog domes and of course the
WASD format.
Button layout.
That looks so weird.
Great stuff here. And the one I want to call it in particular,
it's the same,
we
but
started
it's so
putting some
weird.
fight pads in here as well. We have the new iteration of the Fight Commander, but also the Arcade Pad Box GS, which was just announced a few days ago. They expedited
with the
one
controller.
over here, like, hey, check it out. This is the new one. I was like, of course, I got to throw it in.
The
We gotta throw it
horrifying
in here and just represent. Again, there's
joystick.
a lot of love from everybody
Joystick
here,
one.
from Razor to Hori to,
I think that'll be
to Mad Cats,
real
everyone you
good
can think of,
because
and
I
of
used to
course, all
play
the community
Marvel
members.
vs.
The amount
Capcom
of love that you
with
see from
R1 and
Mark
L.
Ben
Oh, sorry,
himself talking about
R1
joystick.
and
We can
R2
talk
as
about this
the
for hours,
high
but
punch
guess
and
what?
kicks.
We are out of time. Let's send it back to the English
Let's go.
broadcast
That's
team, and
good.
we will see you
Cool.
again soon.
So in his head, he's like, oh yeah, museum. Of course, we are first block event.
It's been a good time. Marisa, the modern Marisa.
How's the polls going with
I
the
feel like was started, I don't want to say started in
Street
Japan,
Fighter?
but
I
they
think there's a lot of
populated Japan,
players,
like, 'cause you have people for every loop.
There you go.
Filthy, I think we're the cleanest, like,
but I think the band has been crazy right now. There's like totally different characters. It's just show up on 6.
because there's not a lot
That's
of them
crazy,
that
man.
exist anymore. So I'm proud to see others out there.
Okay.
You
Wow.
know? Because everyone's abandoned
I think the
us.
band is crazy right now.
Street Fighter Egg
I want to
was
see.
Finish your homework.
Okay, I haven't seen the schedule, so let's check out the schedule. And all hype up for Marvel vs. Capcom 2,
J-Street must be crazy.
right?
Long Park is one or the other, bro.
Yo, what are you doing? You better be playing Street Fighter.
You better
There's no schedules on
You better be thinking,
the
can I
thingy.
go tonight? You better have dreams of
Okay,
Tokido
so here's the lineup.
I better not be hearing anything
Let me show you here.
algebra.
Here's the lineup.
You doing math in there?
Lineup is Grand Loop, Rising, Guilty Gear, KOF 15, Street Fighter 16, Tekken 8. Then there's a 5-on-5. Oh.
Hey, yo, Steve, I want to say I'm impressed with your processing speed because I was definitely going to say Zach Ray, not Zachary. Like, I was like, oh, you're right. That
Where's
is
the other
definitely what
ones?
they're doing. It's Zachary.
I think it is Zachary. I think they
I
did
think
that.
that is what you
Oh,
did.
nothing more? That's
I
it?
think it's Zachary, but they just put it like Zachary, you know what I'm saying? But nah, I'm pretty sure Steve is correct. Then we got Rohan on the other
Let me check
side.
this out.
He
Alright,
said
you
that
go
Monica
watch.
Marisa definitely was getting a little momentum, but this character is just, she's just too linear, honestly. I think she'll get it done at the high level.
No.
She's very linear, so she really, really has to earn those hits for the big damage.
I mean, think about it though. If she gets
Alright,
that
so
hit,
Street
that
Fighter,
game-
Tekken 8.
Right.
Yeah.
It's definitely there.
Street
And
Fighter
people always
6,
tell me, bro,
KOF
they
Guilty
don't know why you
Gear,
play that character. I was like, I just think
Grand
she's cool.
Blue.
She is cool.
Oh, Grand Blue Fantasy
I
Rising.
absolutely hate this costume, by the way,
Yeah.
of Marisa. She has to be...
Street Fighter 6 is the main event.
All day.
This dude's okay, but it's the other one, the one where she has the white hair,
Oh,
the
the
dress
wedding
with
dress.
like
The wedding dress,
with the
yeah.
charms in the hair.
Virtual Fighter is still there.
But this is an absolutely helmet of a hair costume.
Cosplay contest is on day 2. That's fine.
It's not even just
Power
a
Rangers
why
Battle
don't you
for the
just
Grid.
pose her face like
There
that?
it is.
The way it like wraps around her cheeks is pretty
Exactly.
good.
That's
Yeah,
what
Oh,
I'm
there is.
saying. You know, I like Marisa too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the muscle mommies out there. I'm just saying.
Oh.
Speaking of which, I think we got some content with Justin Wong and some muscle mommies coming down
That's
the
true.
pipeline
Yeah.
one of these days.
Oh my
so be on
God.
the lookout for that.
Oh, there isn't
Make sure
much.
you check out and subscribe to Justin Wong's YouTube services. You know what I'm saying?
And the EVO Events YouTube as well, of course.
Yes.
Where's the side thingy?
Something after that drive rush jab, but good discipline. Oh! Yeah, he was late on pressing a button
Yeah,
there too.
he did it late. I wonder what
I
he's
wonder
trying
which
to do.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It should be on day 2. No?
It's the confirmed drive rush.
This is side tournament.
Legitimately about to be like, and like Steve said,
You
when you
don't
do
wanna
get that hit, you kill the opponent, but nah.
To the Wolves, Hunter x Hunter. Oh, exhibition match.
I'll be like, I hit you one time, good night.
They're
I love
both
it.
burned out, so
Not dead.
Oh, there's no Marvel vs. Capcom. It's on the side. It's not on stream.
you might as well. You're modern too. You don't even have the buff for that. You literally just gotta press that one button.
Yeah, I definitely would have expected a modern answer to that sequence.
Who's this again? Cody? Is it? No, that's not Cody.
I love that.
Who's this dude? Cody? Is it Cody?
Like, even when pulling
Look at that
back
name.
on the burn knuckle, right? Actually got chipped out twice in
He
both
got
of
chipped
those
out twice,
rounds.
yeah.
And as a modern
Dude,
player,
the
you
arms
you
is
should
crazy.
be able to
Just
defend
at
against that pretty
that
well.
point, the next sequence is the end of you.
Yeah.
From that point.
Would have got past.
Let's skip him. Let's skip him. I'm here for Tekken.
Who's been doing a lot of work.
Ooh, let's go. So this is what's going on the pools.
Yo, shout outs to Brown Man. Also another
I actually don't know what's going on with the Tekken World Tour right now. But a lot of heat is going on Tekken 8. I don't know, for some reason there's a lot of heat right now. But bringing Heihachi back, I mean, Heihachi's been dead already.
Sherry's face, it was so good. So wait, this is the Clive stage. So Clive, a guest character, and you're fighting in the Final Fantasy world. So literally, they have the summons, and then look at the background.
So sick.
Oh, it's actually ridiculous, and the song goes crazy. The song goes crazy.
Yeah, this dude has been going on with what is it? Tekken 8 right now.
And Brown Man is no slouch, man. My man also used to enter as well.
Damn.
To be more of a commentator, do more events.
Heihachi's crazy, man.
Him entering tournaments, and he was very nice with it. One of the things was he was a Heihachi player, so he wasn't in the game until, you know, he said he was dead. And
well, that's what I was going to say. Wasn't there lore for Heihachi being dead?
Bro, you know what's crazy about the lore is that in the in-game promo where they was like, yeah, Heihachi Mishima's dead, they cut to the live footage of Harada saying, yeah, Heihachi's dead, and then he's alive. And I was like, bro, are you kidding me?
Easier.
Yeah. Oh man, but Heihachi, another one of these characters, they kind of got like retuned, right? Like they gave him stances now.
Just checking out the schedules.
It's obviously a lot cooler, but his damage is ridiculous. And he has this warrior instinct, which kind of forces you to use heat, right? Because if you use heat every round, you get access to his warrior's instinct, which gives him powered up moves, and it kind of makes it like a meter thing when you want to save it for the last round so you can pop it, right?
Is that what this 2 thing is about right here?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So next to the heat bar, you can see that. See, now here he got 3. So now he's got 3. That means he has an instance where he literally warrior instinct. He just did it. So now he get powered up moves and everything.
Okay.
Also, the outfit goes crazy.
The outfit is crazy. His feet are so moisturized. I was just watching how he's like gliding around.
I like that.
What? Steve actually explained the bar thing.
That means he has an instance where he literally warrior instinct. He just did it. So now he get powered up moves and everything.
Okay.
Also, the outfit goes crazy.
Yeah, and like you said, like even with Classic, a lot of the times we're looking for those situations, but it's so much more committal because you have to buffer, you open yourself up to
mix up the execution.
Exactly, you might mess up your execution. The opponent might be reading. Bow.
If you would have got
Vegas
a little bit more later as well. But
who's been doing is actually one of
the charges, the heat activations.
He's one of the Yanarang, he's playing Hwarang, like he knows what's up.
If you use that and you get 3, there's like a special move or something like that.
Sherry's face, it was so good. So wait, this is the Clive stage.
Yo, Hwarang is
and you're fighting in the Final Fantasy world. So literally, they have the summons, and then look at the background.
So sick.
Oh, it's actually ridiculous, and the song goes crazy. The song goes crazy. Wow. Low parry.
So I was going to say, this is probably one of our more competitive matches this early on, right? Brown Man and Yanarang?
Yes. And Brown Man is no slouch, man. My man also used to enter as well. Obviously, he switched
over
to be more of a commentator, do more events. But I remember him entering tournaments, and he was very nice with it. One of the things was he was a Heihachi player, so he wasn't in the game until, you know, he said he was dead. And
well, that's what I was going to say. Wasn't there lore for Heihachi being dead?
Bro, you know what's crazy about the lore is that in the in-game promo where they was like, yeah, Heihachi Mishima's dead, they cut to the live footage of Harada saying, yeah, Heihachi's dead, and then he's alive. And I was like, bro, are you kidding me?
Easier.
Yeah. Oh man, but Heihachi, another one of these characters, they kind of got like retuned, right? Like they gave him stances now. He also is obviously a lot cooler, but his damage is ridiculous. And he has this warrior instinct, which kind of forces you to use heat, right? Because if you use heat every round, you get access to his warrior's instinct, which gives him powered up moves, and it kind of makes it like a meter thing when you want to save it for the last round so you can pop it, right?
Is that what this 2 thing is about right here?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So next to the heat bar, you can see that. So now he's got 3. That means he has an instance where he literally warrior instinct. He just did it. So now he get powered up moves and everything.
Okay.
Also, the outfit goes crazy.
That's crazy. His feet are so moisturized. I was just watching how he's like around.
Buffing or something, but he has just been getting crazy.
That's what you were looking at. She might be a Louis player after all.
She might be a jury player.
No, I was just saying, like when you're barefoot, you know, my human instinct is to look at the feet and see how crusty it is, especially when you're walking barefoot everywhere,
okay.
right?
Number one, Sherry, do not call that human instinct. That is
not a human
But
instinct.
dude, I just been crazy. I don't know. They've been saying that it's broken because some are buff, some are nerf, and some are like you can get killed in one whole combo, and it's executable during a tournament because it's a B&B kind of thing, bread and butter.
Paul Pierce had to walk 20 miles barefoot. We gotta get a review from Sherry.
He popped the Warrior instinct. You got
That's a Warrior instinct. You can use it.
Make sure your voice drives around me.
Yo,
there.
Paul Pierce had to walk 20 miles barefoot. We gotta get a review from Sherry.
Just like lining everywhere.
You got
He's trying to go back to commentator's event.
The feet moisturization got me, bro. That's crazy.
I'm just saying, look how shiny it is. It's really moisturized.
No, I'm not going to speak at his feet.
Don't bring me down to your level, Sherry. You know, have you ever looking at people?
We're talking about his outfit. His entire outfit is sick.
Yes, and there's no outfit on his feet.
That's something.
That's the one spot where there's not an
That's
outfit.
something you call out. That's something you call out because it's special.
No, he doesn't get any Warrior instinct now. So technically you're saving it for last.
It's a very close match so far. Like you said, Yanarang on paper favor, but Brown Man, as you mentioned, definitely capable of holding his own.
Nice break on the throw right there. Starts with the low, the down 4-3. Nice. That's
hard hit.
You got to be careful. Pending no drop. It might be because he couldn't get the wall.
That's long combo, man.
He's still alive. The back three not going to do the thing.
What
a sidestep.
There's a chance.
Nice. The rest. He's got a chance. Brown Man.
Look at all that health he's building back as well.
The low. Step on. Oh my gosh.
My man hit him with the empty jump low.
No, the 4-4-2. Brown Man hits him with the mid. Yanarang going down again.
That's what
people
we're
are
talking
getting
about,
mad.
right?
They're getting so mad about it.
I can't even talk right now. What word am I trying to look for?
People are getting mad about it.
Validity?
Validity.
Like people are waking up whereas Warrior that. I don't know,
but it can be a very volatile experience, right? You get knocked out one time, that's
How many
not
are added right now?
Validity.
How many characters were added right now? Just live, there's
the game can get away from you really fast, as we saw
Anna's
right there
there.
with Brown Man. Bringing that round back up against Yanarang. You all right, Steve?
Man,
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, I couldn't get the word out.
I'm curious, in that stage, were you not able to break that wall?
No. So in Tekken 8, there are no infinite stages anymore. They're just really big stages. This being the biggest stage. This is the biggest stage in the game.
I forgot about that.
All the stages have walls now. I remember back in the day on an old man story. I remember in arcades in Tekken 5 when they added walls. Man, the discourse in the arcade was crazy. They got walls? How am I supposed to run away? I'm like, what? I don't understand what you mean. Oh, man.
Yeah, probably my favorite, non-infinite stage is the one in, the sand.
It's a long
area with all the
and
hand
the
coming out
damage
the back.
spot.
You mean this stage?
In this game.
That stage is beautiful.
Descent into subconscious.
There you go.
Oh my God, I don't want to mess with
I
the
just
answer
watched
right now.
Princess Mononoke. This reminds me of that movie,
You
that
saw the
stage. Oh,
4K remaster?
The moves and everything.
it's not an IMAX.
It's so
It's
tricky.
yeah.
God, it was amazing. It was amazing. This definitely reminds me of it. Little down 4-1 right here, little sidestep. Look at the wave dash though.
Let's say Brown Man.
Brown Man was nice.
The commentator?
Yeah.
Actually, that's something that the Tekken commentators do really good in. All you guys play really well.
The power crush. Spinning the armor. New moves. My man got the Urian headbutt now.
I saw that. I don't know if an old man is allowed to do that.
Bro, if you see the story, he headbutted a meteor. He literally,
That's so bad, I guess.
I swear to God, the video was a meteor coming down,
Something
he
like that,
headbutted, he's like, I'm myself again. I was like, damn, that's what it takes? All
right, Hachi. I need to be on that type of wave.
Oh, man.
Would you say that this would be an upset if Brown Man takes it over Yanarang?
I would say it would probably be an upset because, once again, Brown Man, I'm not sure how many tournaments he gets to enter, but I know more than anything he commentates, he helps organize events and help out. So him entering tournaments doesn't even happen as much anymore unless we're there not commentating. So.
Yeah, to see this going up against somebody
I think it got
Yanarang
a lot of ground to go over.
Namesake for Hallrang. He definitely loves this character, one of the favorites on it.
The stomp, hold on. Heat dash spins the rest of the resources. Nice little wave dash, trying to go for the low stomp.
Hallrang, he definitely loves this character, one of the favorites on it.
64 damage.
Hold on. Heat dash spins the rest of the resources. Nice little wave dash, trying to go for the low. Brown Man is aware, goes for the stomp out of stance. So he's got like his Raijin stance now, where they gave him new moves. A lot of characters in 8 all have stances now, so they got like new extensions on life. The move list got a little longer, you know?
Yeah, you can always tell Mishima players feeling themselves when they just wave dash in your face like we saw Brown Man at the end last time.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man, there's not too many things in this life. This scares me, like a true machine player wave dashing at me.
Yeah, bro.
200 HP.
Ooh, what a sidestep, the back three.
With the launch. That was a launch,
Yeah,
right?
back three, Plasma Blade, one of his most prominent launches on top of it. Yo, the spring up. And on
Yeah,
top of that,
it's a
in
good
Tekken
boner.
8 now, you do get life back. So you do have recoverable life. Yeah.
I saw when he got that hit, he got a little life back on his end.
So you only have recoverable great life, right? Like if you get hit, like you get like a chunk of life that you can't get back. But you also can chip away at that. Big 4-4-2, you see him getting the life back?
I see that, yeah.
And
I see,
it makes it so like a lot of times you get the return on investment when it comes to the rounds. Your life gets really low. You want to be able to zap that great life, right? So you get the clean hits, zap the bar so they don't even have an opportunity
But I guess
to come
the
back.
name of the
Because let's
game
just say you get to the end of the
Tekken 8
round,
is
right?
how
And he's like, well, I
aggressive
hit
you
him with a
can
rage
be.
art.
All offense,
You'll
man.
get that
There's no
great life
defense
back.
anymore.
So, but you have to hit them.
Yeah,
And it's not a lot, but it's also one of those things. You'll see people gamble with that a lot more now because they're like, I'm losing. I don't have
Nice
much
one,
life,
I
but I
win.
got a lot of great life.
So I gotta
I'm going to hit
swing
you with
for
this
it.
range right, yeah.
Gotcha.
And so is that electric stomp, is that one of the moves locked behind the warrior?
No. That's just out of stance. So
Oh,
he
it's
goes
just
in the
getting
right
brain.
stance
Okay.
and he has like a stomp. If you neutral, as
Who's
much
the
as
the top
open,
contender right
you
now?
get the stomp
There's a
and
lot
they
of
get up
player
and you get the hit.
coming from
Yeah,
around
it
the
looked
world.
like
Just
he
like
was trying for some type of
Arsenal
string as well,
Nash
maybe
and
into it, I don't know,
but
but Yana Ring did interrupt this, so we can see Yana Ring's
Sure
definitely
there.
got some nice knowledge of this
I
as well.
love how inquisitive. Ooh!
Did he have that animation earlier? I feel like I didn't see
Oh,
that.
the motorcycle?
Yeah, he's rolling it on the
that's,
motorcycle. Okay, I missed it earlier then.
that's his intro. Ooh. Also, this song goes crazy. Oh, nice. Full crouch down, full sweep.
Okay.
That's one of his moves, that back two.
A lot of moves
Full
now.
launch. He spent the rest of his heat.
Get this follow,
Nice.
take it to the wall.
Oh, that's a
So you got to
punishment.
see. I told you, man.
Yeah.
Back turn combos are not the easiest in this game. You really gotta have some. You really gotta have
Nice,
some
nice
knowledge to
there.
get those.
And then at the wall as well,
Oh,
that
it's
definitely adds
Hobble
another layer
Breakable wall.
convolution. Oh, yeah.
Extended the stage. The death fish.
My
To the other wall.
Yo, 2 wall.
Because can that one break as well?
Oh, he
No,
knows
no,
he can get out.
The floor can break. So if it goes to a third round, you can break the floor, or in the second round, you can force the floor break.
Okay, sick. I'm a big fan of floor breaks specifically. I like those a lot.
When the whole round breaks, they all fall down.
Okay, wait a minute. Brown man getting the lead in the
Dude,
set again.
Brown.
Yonder rank. See,
Yeah, that's sick.
I like how they just keep fighting. You gotta have real beef.
Yeah.
To fall through the. Get the kids out of here. They're still fighting this dude. What's going on? These dudes are fighting. I
You're
don't know
not
why.
around from Korea.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Okay,
Ooh,
this
nice
one.
peek up.
Oh, should have said something
Trying
there.
to rip him up.
Well, it's getting hard to do the side step combo actually. I'm trying it on second server. Every time you hit the combo, you side steps just to avoid the wall.
It's just like the sound and the
It's tough,
animation,
man.
and you can actually see the damage from the bar. It's a lot of damage.
Bro, and he's got some of the craziest animations, right? Like now he's got like a new move, like his uppercut out of stance. He hits the like a Buddhist palm and uppercut at the same time. It's actually ridiculous. And out of stance, he has a throw as well, and it's unbreakable. So you really gotta be on your toes.
Unbreakable. So do you have to sidestep that then?
You duck.
You dunk it. Okay.
Duck it, yeah.
Because I thought it was ducked earlier.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's still a guess out of stance, right? He has a low option, but that's when you make the guess. Like, do you want to take the throw? You want to take the low that won't knock down, or the stomp that can hit you? But that's why movement is important. You backdash. So, and one of the things that's still consistent is Tekken is clean hits. You don't want to ever be close enough to get clean hits, and that's why movement is important. You always want to be out of the range. Like if you zone one, zone range one, range two, you can still get clean hit by some of the characters. You want to play at range
that's a
3,
good
and your
one.
movement wants to be good enough to keep
Good
you at
time
those
you,
ranges
I
at all
think your
times.
honor was
So
really
if you see
funny.
somebody whip a
He knows
punch,
that
you're like,
that
I'm
might
out,
happen.
right?
Yeah.
I want you to get to this space where you can.
Alright.
I look like
B&B.
you brought up Heihachi's animations because, like, during that string, I was having anxiety, like, for the defender, for Yana Ring in that
another
instance. I was
punish.
like, if I was in this
Dude, you
position,
should
bro,
have been doing
I
that.
don't know how
He did
long
it
I'd be able
already
to block.
earlier.
Like, I would
He did
have
it
to
twice
panic
now.
and do something. But right now, Yana
Yo,
Ring was
are
down
we
within
seeing
2
a
rounds
perfect?
to none. He's about to tie this up. Force a final
perfect.
round.
Okay, here we go.
Nah.
I love the third round pop-off, bro. They be going crazy.
Last game, last round, huh?
I've been awake since
Oh, nice.
almost 7.
Yeah, Heat Burst gives you armor, so once you use it, you kind of use it like a get off me in some instances, right? Things get a little too hectic. You're like, you know what? Heat Burst, take your turn back.
Is it not that punishable though? Like,
Yeah, you can't, because it puts you in clock
break.
start, so you can't really do
Gotcha.
anything. But that's why you want to sidestep it, right? A lot of people,
nice-
you put
nice,
pressure on
Heat
them,
break.
and then they try to like move around. You're like, no, Heat Burst, I want to keep you here. But neither one of them have it.
Is he working on his own perfect?
Oh, Doria!
Yo, Brown man.
Brown man,
Win
go for the
got this.
commentator, dog.
Brown Man. Oh, and the new logo
Yo,
pulls
he's
it out.
back with
Brown
a
Man
perfect-
getting the dub.
God
For the
damn.
commentators over Yana
I like how he hit the head scratch.
He did the head scratch. I love that. Usually you do the head scratch when you're losing, though. So it's really funny he did it after he won. He's
That's
like,
a
wait,
Brown
was I
Man
supposed
activity.
to win that?
Yep, that was Brown Man activity. That's
Let's
definitely
go.
something that he would get on him.
Yeah, they're very frustrating to fight against.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's true, just because they're still different, too, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
I actually, as a Luke player, I don't mind this
It's
matchup
a
too
new
much.
poison.
I mean, you got a good fireball to like kind of keep her honest.
Is this,
Obviously, she has like ways to get around it, but
What's the poison
I
guy
feel
You
like
gotta
name?
commit to those.
Yeah.
Like
There's this guy
Wolf,
who
she has to
does the
commit to
poison.
that.
Yep.
And there's also Rose who's throwing
And you
bubbles
just
to
jump.
them.
I feel like in this
I think it's
matchup,
the
you
new
just, like,
poison
you pull the
lady.
Chris Wong.
Yeah.
You just jump
Okay,
fierce
okay.
all the time.
Okay. That makes sense
Jump
to me.
fierce. Jump roundhouse.
Yeah, Oppies usually have to be very on point with their anti-airs, right? They
Luke,
gotta be a
it's
little bit
Luke.
like preemptive in
Not
comparison
Cody.
to like
Cody is
characters
a
with
different
DPs
character.
and
That's
whatnot.
true,
She's
yeah.
got floor anti-air
She
buttons.
has.
That's facts.
So the jumping does make a lot of sense. Oh, parry after getting hit, like you mentioned earlier, Sherry, right? Japan, the land of the perfect parry.
They're just so good at it for some reason.
Give me that drive
He might
reversal.
be dead.
Yeah, he can spin the ball.
Ain't nothing might about it,
I don't
baby.
even think he needs to spin it all.
He got to
close
spend
that
one.
out.
He got to spend one.
Junta.
I like how she hits the Dave Chappelle down.
Here's be going up. That's so,
The bad situation.
just because I'm burnt out doesn't mean I'm going to stop hitting these buttons.
Just because I'm burnt.
Game, I feel like if you just in crouch medium kick range, you have to expect that from the opponent, right? Like
Yeah.
whether you hit them, whether you put them in a block string, like crouch medium kick is coming if you in range. That's just how it goes.
It literally wakes me up. When I get
Okay.
hit by the first medium,
Oh, it's double hit. He wasn't ready for
You
the
have to
second
practice
hit.
for that. There's a lot of moves like that forward roundhouse where it's a double hit and then people don't expect it and they try to like do a throw or jab after. You actually just have to DP it.
I was
Or you
gonna
can
say you do DI. Okay,
You can
I don't
DI
know if she
back.
would recover in time or not, but yeah, it looks like you could DI it, right?
Gets
Look
it.
at the perfect
Oh,
knuckle.
let's go! The perfect knuckles. Kurt Hennig's, as IOC Yikes would call him.
A shout out to the bro.
The question is Junta going to wake up level 3 here?
Do it. The CA, I want to see it.
DI.
No
If he drives
fear,
rush
no
or not.
fear. Okay.
He didn't drive
I
rush.
like the backup. Oh, you are
And that-
dead.
Fumini hit the little stutter step right there. You
Yeah.
saw that, the hezzy to get the crouch medium kick. Very nice.
It was really smart to stay at that range too because you saw Junta committed to the wake up low forward.
Yep.
Because
Yeah.
they're just like, don't try to shimmy me.
Yeah,
Because you'll die if you try to shimmy me.
Ooh, and then Junta trying to catch Fumini being aggressive at round start, just waited and whiff punished.
Yo.
We're waking up. We're getting the.
I was about to say, Fumini actually waking up right now, getting the perfects. Oh, oh, no combo.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
definitely execution error.
Oh.
Oh my, reaching. Let me do some teaching.
If we dumped the meter, she actually would have died.
Okay, back dashing the throw attempt.
Uh-oh.
We got the Kona. It's mine now.
Another perfect parry? Oh, no.
Oh, the
He was
delay.
pressing buttons.
Yeah,
He was pressing some buttons.
100%.
Little delayed crouch jab right there.
Yeah, because the crouch jab hit, your next button was not going to be any type of advantage, right? Like, if you were able to block the jab, maybe you can interrupt that crouch medium kick there, but nah, not when you get hit.
Something that good players are really good at doing is if they get hit by the first hit, whether it be a light or medium, they go automatically to parry on the defense.
Yes.
Just in
Yes,
case,
that's
like
a
in
great
that
point.
situation, that low forward instead of counter hitting would actually been perfect parry.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Oh,
Big
the
thing.
jump in. Sherry called it to jump in roundhouse.
With his dirty feet.
Oh,
Again, Sherry?
He's
once
barefoot.
again.
Oh,
He's
yeah, we
barefoot.
know. We know, Sherry. Why you pointing it out?
Barefoot. Look, he's barefoot.
You are not beating these allegations.
Jury player Sherry incoming. That's why you hang out with just a kid all the time. That makes
not
sense.
true. It's not
Oh,
true.
y'all bond over that, huh? Okay.
It's not
bond
true.
over
We
the
don't
feet.
talk about the feet.
Yeah,
We do
okay.
not talk about the feet.
It's an unspoken rule.
I literally was going to say that. I was like, that's the unspoken bond? Okay. Literally what I was going to say. Weak.
Oh my God.
Well, I couldn't tell if the match was over because his reaction was kind of just like sitting there.
Right? I was about to say, is he
I
all
was like,
right?
is this 3 out of 5 out of nowhere?
My man was like, job is not done.
Oh man, oh we back in here? Hama-chan going up against, what does that say?
Azucena?
Is it
That-
Cookie? Cocky?
That's a cockle. Is that
Cockle?
the name? I think it's cockle.
That's cockle.
That's
Yeah.
an L at the end? Okay.
Yeah,
Man,
that's a cockle.
I'm going to need LASIK or glasses sooner
I got
than
the
later.
LASIK, I promise
you
you.
did?
It's amazing.
It's
Get that for you.
amazing.
LASIK is incredible. Get that for yourself. You
Yo, the
deserve
plug. The
Shout
plug.
out to my man Vicious. I want to see an HD. I'm tired
In
of
the
the 480p
4K.
vision, yeah.
Oh,
man.
dude.
I'm going to load the stream in the source. The 1080p.
Yeah, yes. I need my eyeballs to
Wait
be
a
source
minute, that's
quality.
what's happening? You're up to scale. Oh my God. So we got Shaheen versus Azucena. Another new character who definitely been getting like actively update it every time they update. They make this character a little better, especially when it comes to the low heat smash, getting really close to it. They've actually made this character a lot better in the sense that they made her stance transitions a little better. At first she was kind of dumb because she had like running 3-2, I believe it was, where literally you just had to hold it a lot of times. They've changed it where you can sidestep it. So this character now has definitely become a lot more viable. Tried to go for the low throw out of stance, nice check.
Okay, so like at the beginning she was a problem, right? And then like they toned her down a little bit. Now she's a little bit of a problem. Because I feel like I remember Anakin like speed running to #1 on the leaderboard with Azucena when the game came out.
Anakin well known for like, yo, I'm gonna take this character to the lab and try to understand it.
That's funny that Anakin would do that because he's a Jack player. So how do you go from Jack to Azucena?
But he plays like everybody.
He plays everybody.
Like,
if you're a tournament player, especially like he is, he's gonna have that.
It's so funny because Anakin on stream, he'll play like every character on stick.
Except,
except his main, except Jack, right? And he'll do it on stick. And in tournament, it's Jack and Pad. Like,
that's it. That's it. My man stay strapped. Like, he's got a holster for his, bro. It's crazy.
No, but Azucena, she looks sick. I don't know much about her. Just her fit in itself, that's a sick fit. Like, I would wear that.
I'm telling you, first off,
is she
what do you think about this character? She is the coffee lady.
She's the coffee lady, right?
This is Sajam's character. She's an evil coffee lady.
Yeah.
She's a bad guy.
What does that even mean?
So literally, she wants
to
sell
put
coffee.
Coolies out of business.
Yeah.
That's
what do you mean? That's my enemy then.
She's literally trying to sell. She's trying to get her coffee brand to be #1 in the world. So she aligned with the bad guys.
Yeah.
That is such a random story.
I know.
Very much fits in the Tekken world.
This Shaheen outfit
is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
That is very clean. I like the black and gold piece right there.
I feel like we saw somebody wearing that at the knowledge set last night.
Actually.
Actually. Shouts to the boy.
I love her little strut when she's in stand. She's like, yo, what's up? I love it. Oh, wall broken. Let me in. Okay, she'll be able to get to the other wall. Break it.
Walls ridiculous. Don't break it.
So how exactly do you put an input to break the wall? Is it a different input, or you just keep on doing the combo?
If you hit the wall like high enough, it will break the wall. It's just a big impact move on the wall. It'll break, and then it just goes to another move.
Like certain moves just have enough impact the wall break, right?
Gotcha. There we go. I see the wall chipping away.
Yeah. And she's really annoying because she's got a lot of tricky lows. Her stances really kind of throw you off. She has a back turn stance. Her stance when she goes, it's called Liberator stance, literally from like 1-1. She walks forward. You have to be careful because she has an auto parry out of it as well, but goes for the heat. That's what I was talking about, running 3-2. That move used to be so stupid.
Gotcha.
Goes for the low. Wait a minute. Kako trying to run it back, though. Yo.
With punish?
Yeah, that was a whip punish. That was definitely a whip punish.
It looked like the Azucena put the E-brake on and tried to catch Kako doing something, but that was nice patience.
Yeah, this character's really cool. Okay.
Kako's going to have to find a way around this because...
Surfing.
Okay, nice little down 3 right there. And just challenge with the down 4-1. And that's what I mean about the down 4-1s, right? You're at this range where you can get the hit, but committing to it means what if they move? If they backdash once, they get this small punish. If they read it even harder, they'll hit you with a launcher.
And the down 4-1's mids usually, right?
Yep, down 4-1s. And that very much kind of sets the tone for what kind of character you have. Certain characters have faster down 4-1, slower down 4-1. The range is different a lot of times, so you have to know. That's some of the character knowledge sometimes you will want to have.
Oh, I see that stance where she's walking about with her hands on the hips, trying to scold you. What you doing now, drinking my coffee?
Yo, for real. I'm telling you right now.
What the hell is that in your hand?
She be jamming, too.
I see.
She be jamming.
Stop. She can come to Long Park with that right there. She go to J Street with that.
That's the bad guy. That is the bad guy. I'll be, she's going up. Like, I'll kill your family. Like, for the love of coffee.
For
Think
the love
about
of
that.
coffee, yes.
For the love of coffee.
For the love of coffee.
Oh, my goodness, bro. Azucena in the building. It's been a fun show so far. This is the very first block of EVO Japan, bro. Very first block, son. What we got next? Mo Street Fighter, more Akuma. Gamer B Akuma.
Breaking records out here.
Yeah,
the oldest man sponsored, according to Dexerto. 46 years old, this man is sponsored.
Fire.
And you will still get these hands in Street Fighter.
That's fact, because Gamer B has been godlike for so long. Let's not forget that is an EVO champ right
there. Yeah, man. A lot of people don't understand, man. I love that, like, one of the largest discourses about fighting games is when you have to stop playing them. And it's really all up. You never have to stop playing. You never have to stop playing.
Look at Gamer B right here. As you mentioned, been godlike for so long as well. And one of the things I love about Gamer B is that he's really taken that responsibility for his country, right?
Yeah.
For Taiwan, for his region, of being like one of the premier people in the scene. And he's done so much work in Taiwan building up the FGC. It's a beautiful thing.
I've been to a Gamer B event in my day or two, and it's always like love there. He does it for the community. It's not even just for one respective game.
Exactly,
it's for the entire community.
Like, we know him as a Street Fighter player, but he puts on for all the games when it comes to TOing, building the scenes. It's a beautiful thing.
Oh, you spinning it? No.
No, he wanted to save it.
I was surprised a little bit just because he was so low on drive. I was like, maybe he doesn't.
I mean, it's candy. You did now, though.
But it's okay, because all he needed to hold on to was that drive rush cancel. Next combo was going to kill, baby.
Listen to this car crash.
He truly...
Get out of the street!
Oh, that was it. Okay, that was the last game.
That was a sequenced bow, too. That was sick.
Oh,
Shout out to Gamer B. He's been using that stick for God knows how long. I've seen that
stick's
stick
older than some of these players out there.
Yeah, for sure.
That's straight
100%.
up. Straight up.
Like, actually, that's why I laughed, because that's just actually facts.
He's been using that stick for a long time. But shout out to Gamer B. Shout out to Taiwan. Shout out to you guys for being on the couch for me. This is my first experience on the couch, and it's been a blast. Because obviously, I don't know too much about Tekken, but Steve, you are an encyclopedia.
It's cool.
And just the conversations that we're having, I'm learning so much.
No, I mean, look, in all honesty, we always talk about this, and when it comes to commentary, the couch is perfect for this, because, like, obviously we already have history with each other in our respective games. We've all played games together, but when we get down and being able to have this dialogue, we get to learn more about the games, and on top of that, it's just a really good time. So I hope the people at home are also enjoying it, because once again, even though obviously we all play these games, I always learn stuff when I'm on commentary, because obviously I don't know everything, but it's always a fun time. And on top of that, y'all are some of my best friends, so it's always a good time. Yo, look at Mr. B. Look at Mr. B back there. What's up, Bruce? What's up, Bruce? What's up, old man? What's up, old man? That's what I'm talking about.
Good job, good job.
And that's another sick thing about this type of setup that we got right here, right? The couch, the stage is literally right behind us. Players can come down, say what up. Nah, it's great vibes, man. Great vibes.
I remember, he used to come over to Killer Kai's house too and play games. He was one of them. Everybody used to come over there. That was one of the training grounds.
Oh man, I remember back in CEO, we were all hanging out, and then he was just talking about like the future. He's like, "What do you want out of the FGC share?" And I was like, "I'm trying to win Evo." And then he was just like, "Oh yeah, I can see that happen. Just practice more."
Yo, I like the inspiration.
Look, that's what I'm saying. It's just like the small little conversations that you have, and you get to meet these players. That conversation was at CEO like 2013. It's been 12 years. It was something so long ago, and it's just so cool to like look around and to see everyone still here.
Yeah. I think that's one of the most endearing things about like the community that we have, is that like there's so many people. Like I said, I'm a transplant to the West Coast. You know what I'm saying?
You
Still,
are.
when I came to when I came, if she said it, so come it. You are.
I was like, wait a minute.
But it's always been love, man. It's always been one of those things where like I learned so much more about the community and being in this space because I met y'all and I came to Super Arcade, and literally it made me a better person to see and be around y'all, because like it made me love the community even more. So it's always a pleasure to be here talking with y'all, man.
Same goes for us, 100%. With y'all being around 100%, man. And one of the things I really love about the couch setup too is because like we may not be as familiar with Tekken, me and you, Sherry, but we play so many fighting games for so long that we know the questions to ask, right? We know the conversations to have.
I think that's one of the best parts about like, and that's how I know you guys know what y'all doing, because y'all ask these questions. And Sherry, that's one of the things I always like to commend about you. You be asking questions. You're like, hold up, I don't know what that was. What was that? And I'm like, there you go, Sherry. Talk to me. You know what I'm saying?
Like, honestly, we live in a world where some commentators don't want to do that, right? Like, they feel like they're going to expose themselves and whatnot, but honestly, the viewers can smell BS anyway, so you might as well just ask, bro.
Yeah.
Just ask. I'll tell you, I know I don't know everything. That's why when I tell people all the time, when I'm like doing Street Fighter and stuff, specifically with the guy Jammer, shout outs to the bro, I'm like, oh, you're my book. You're the Bible.
Yeah, what'd you just
You're
say?
the Bible.
I mean, Jammers has like all the official names. Like when he goes to bed at night, he has a list of all the moves in Japanese on the ceiling. So he's just laying tucked in bed, just reading it before he goes to sleep at night.
Oh, stab. Shout out to the boy Jammers, bro. I'm gonna dream about this tonight.
Right.
Oh man, but Hissy versus Bear Chief.
And also, this is another one of these characters. June specifically has one of the best mid-track moves in the game, which is it's super scary to deal with because one, her damage output is really high now, and obviously this is her first game in a while, but they made sure she returned with a fashion because she be taking people out.
June's Lord, she's the mother of Jin?
And Kazuya's old significant other.
That's right.
Wait, so Kazuya is way older than Jin? I felt like they were the same age.
No, that's his son. Kazuya is the father of Jin.
Oh, that's godlike.
That's why he got beef with his dad.
Yeah,
though. He been
Okay,
yeah.
okay. I thought they were just like brethren. Like
No,
they kind of
no.
look the same age. And then how does Devil Jin come into this?
Because Jin is that. It's like Evo Ryu too.
I see. So
That's
it's just like
yeah.
another. Okay.
Precisely.
'Cause I'd be a Devil Jin player if I played this game.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a regular Jin fan. That's like one of my favorite
But
things.
I want the wings. I want it all.
You trying to fly? You trying to get this Red Bull?
I want it all. Damn, you the woman at the garden?
Yeah,
Sure,
yo.
I deserve it all. Give me the wings. I deserve it all.
I deserve it all.
I just remember when
flying laser beam hill sweeps. I deserve
exactly.
it all.
The flying laser beams. But I remember when I first started trying to pick up Tekken, and everybody was saying the hardest thing you could do was Electric Wind God Fist. And I was like, that's what I want to do.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'm the same way.
If you once you actually hit somebody, it's one of I feel like it's one of the few things in fighting games. You hit somebody with an electric, you're like, oh, I'm dealing with a professional. Like it's instantly reads like, oh damn, they know what they're doing. So and that's one of the things I love about Tekken. There are things you can see players do, and you're like, oh damn, these guys either play this game a lot or they're character-specific players. And that's one of the reasons I really love Tekken. You really learn a lot from just watching some of these people. Like, oh damn, they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, just for June, Arslan used to play June, right?
He had we used to play Kazumi, and it's kind of like June because she's kind of like linear like that. I ain't gonna even say it in this game, but they look similar. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
This outfit specifically, but that character that Kazumi, she's not even in this game. So.
And then, is this June's first Tekken game or no?
No. She was so the thing that happened was she was in Tekken 2 and she was not in any game. That was the last game solo Tekken game she was in. She was in Tekken Tag 2.
Okay.
And that was the last time we seen her. And then outside of that, it was Tekken 2. So it was like this is her first game in like 20-something years. Yeah, and she came back. And you know what the lore is? That stage that we were in when you was like it's a Princess Mononoke stage.
Yeah.
She was asleep there.
Just
She was
sleep under the tree?
She was basically sleeping in a tree because she fought like one of the characters, and she's like, "Yo, I gotta rest." and literally, and so if you like, oh god, I love stuff like this. So what happens is when the characters fight each other, they have like specific intros, right?
Yeah.
And like Kazuya, he'll kick certain characters after he fights them, but he won't kick her. Like he'll be like, "You dead," but if it's her, he'll be like, "All right," and he'll just leave.
That's
So
so
even though
sweet.
this dude Kazuya is actually crazy and he wants to blow up the world, he still got love, you know, for June.
That's the love of his life right there.
Is it? I mean, if he could destroy the world, where is she gonna live? Is he gonna take her somewhere?
I mean, it's a little different there. It's kind of like, you know, Thanos and his daughter.
See, you know what, Sherry? We need to talk about some of your motivations. You're agreeing with Thanos, looking at people's feet.
I
You're
didn't say I agree with Thanos. I do not agree with Kazuya either. I'm just saying there's a bit of beauty to the madness.
Yes. Man, Sherry, we really got to talk about this.
I was gonna say, how toxic have your relationships been, Sherry?
Hold on, we don't talk about that. See, now that's something that cannot be talked about on stream. We're gonna have to go to
Save this
bar
for
and
Sherry.
talk about that.
We gotta save that for Sherry's stream. We're gonna leave that alone. Oh man. But no, man, this character, June, is definitely one of, oh my god, what a side step. He actually uses the stance to get out of the way. Also, this okay, spins the heat smash.
Some life back.
And she's one of those characters that can get a lot of life back, right? Like her recoverable life is in the highest, probably only second to like a character like Yoshimi. So actually it might be higher. I'm not exactly sure.
Hey, can you tell me what the icon is with June here? Her unique icon?
Oh yeah,
Below her health bar?
this is her newest one actually. Basically what happens is it's kind of universal. You get powered up or extensions off of some of your moves,
so it's
right?
one of those again.
Yeah,
Okay,
and it's
gotcha.
a lot of characters in this game have that.
Okay.
So and I can't remember all of them off the top of my head, but that's one of the newest features to Tekken 8, where characters get like an icon power up, and it either extends their moves, it gets extensions to it, and yeah, it's across the board.
So she's got another one. She's got one of those as well. Got it.
Also, this stage, when you get to the third round, the floor is lava. You hit it, boom, you get another. It basically gets a new combo extension.
Wow.
I mean, I just realized they're in space.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like meteors are just floating up into the atmosphere.
Yeah, they're definitely in space. It's funny because you see Huawei come out and he's riding a motorcycle, and I'm like, what the hell?
What kind of motorcycle is this?
Yes, armor to go through it, and that's also one of the things I love seeing about Tekken 8, because obviously it's super oppressive, right? But there's small ways you can call them out. You can use armor sometimes. If you see people going for armor, you can use throw. So they keep that RPS pretty active. Calling it out is still really hard though, because obviously it's all about aggression in this game. One wrong guess, you're on the wall, you're on the defensive, and you really got to be careful.
Yeah.
Can kicks. Heat burst. We're trying to extend this combo. Look at the damage. Yeah, like I said before, she's one of these characters. In all of 8, she's still been taking off a chunk of damage with her gameplay and just combos overall.
Ridiculous pressure right there from Hissy to tie up the sit.
I have no idea what she said, but it seems very graceful and peaceful.
Bro, she used to like she'll win, and Snow White, the bird, will just come and be like,
yeah,
yo, what's up?
That was
That's the name of the bird?
No, watch
that. She just said Snow White.
My bad.
It's very Snow White-esque.
I get you now. Yeah.
Yo, this stage music is one of the greatest in any fighting game ever.
Is it?
Wow.
And, dog, this song goes bonkers.
If anybody's an authority on fighting game music, I will give that to you.
I swear, if you go after this, just go listen to this song. I swear, I'm telling you, it's one of my favorite songs ever.
Are they not in Paris?
Yes, on the scene, yeah.
Nah, this is hard. This is hard.
And the new character, Victor, is actually sitting back there watching the fight. So if you don't pick him, this is his moment. He's literally sitting back there.
Cool.
Yeah, he's sitting back there with a waiter.
Man, Tekken's always got some of the coolest stages, bro.
I love Easter eggs.
Oh.
Wait a minute, we good?
There's just a little pause.
Ooh, what a dunk.
Dunk and yes, hop kick punish.
She's so graceful.
And while standing 3. Big
like her
damage.
moves.
Yeah.
Is that an overhead, that kid?
No, yeah, it was a mid, so yeah.
Yeah, so mid, yeah, my bad. You have to block it standing.
Standing, yes, sir. Oh, we gotta be careful
That's the
on the
block
wall.
stun you're talking about, right? Like, you can't punish that.
Yep. He dashed. Uppercut.
Bearchi, man. Yeah, it's wild to see Steve in this instance. Because I feel like, oh my
Lion
goodness. Steve's like, I see more like that in the past games, right? Where they put themselves at a sweet spot and really pick their moment. Now you on the wall, though? Oh my goodness, this character is oppressive.
Yeah, like, he used to have, like, one of his main things from the older games was back one, right?
Yes,
counter hit starter, where he literally was like, all right, that's how I start my game.
You would just snipe with that.
Yeah, but now he used that new Lion Tamer stance because people like, I know they're looking for back one, so now they swing and he's like, over here, launch, instead of getting the big counter hit fish.
Okay.
But it's going to be a little harder versus a character like June. She has really good pokes. She has a stance where she has nice lows out of it as well. And Steve has a problem where he can't launch all the time. He doesn't have fast launchers. So a lot of times when he gets the block, he's only going to get smaller punishes. They've made it a little easier now where he does have like some clean launches, but they're still typically slower than a lot of the other characters.
And now is he building that life back amidst the combo?
I like that.
I love the moves with the bird. Yeah, like setting it down. That's what I'm assuming.
Do you hear the saxophone in the background? Dog, the song goes crazy.
My man Steve was doing the air sax.
Dog, it goes crazy, bro.
What is that palm she's doing?
Yeah, she's setting the bird?
Yeah. No, so
that's what it looks like to me, bro.
So one of the few characters that has like a projectile, right? That's what that is. And on top of that, once again, it goes so far that it controls the mid-range. This is one of the characters that has some of the best tracking in the game and some of the best range because of those moves.
Gotcha, and Bearchi really gathered themselves up.
The kill with the rage art, they always do extra animations and stuff like that.
That's dope. I like little stuff like that in my fighting games. Just like what we saw Victor on the boat and whatnot. Like you mentioned, the kicks as well from Heihachi. Or no, you said Kazuya.
Yes.
Is the one that kicks them after. Yeah, little stuff like that. Always a big fan.
I remember I was talking to, I did like an interview with Harada a while ago, and he was like, yeah, Steve, like, what are some of your favorite things in games? I was like, I like character interaction. Like special intros, Guilty Gear and stuff. You already know how I feel about that. They always do these big things. So and they kind of like removed it from Tekken, right? And then they put it back in this game, and it's like overhauled. They got like third round interactions. They got special KO screens. They got literally characters come in and they do very specific stuff to just kind of accentuate their relationship. So like Jack and Elisa fight, right? They two robots. Elisa comes in, she's like, hey, how you doing? And she does this and her head falls off. And it rolls to Jack's feet and he takes it and he throws it back to her. And then they fight. So stuff like that, man. It's really beautiful.
So sick.
Either way, we are going to go to a quick break. We got plenty of games left. Don't you worry. This is only day one of EVO Japan 2025. We got more games right after this.
Don't go anywhere.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
What's up, y'all, and welcome back to EVO Japan 2025. This is day one. I am with the lovely Tasty Steve and the lovely Ringe. Thank you guys for joining me today.
Man, it's been fun, man. You've been holding it down with us. What do you mean, us joining you? We've joined each other. We're all here together, okay?
Yes, that's true. It is a collaborative effort.
It's been good, though. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of games so far. We've been seeing a few names, a lot of unknown names, but that's what happens on the day one, right? We work our way through the pools, and then as it progresses, we kind of whittle out all the people that, you know, we're just feeding the pools until we get these winners.
I mean, between Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6, there's literally, what, almost, that's over 7,000 competitors.
Look
so,
at the shot.
Yeah,
Quick
look at
maths.
this.
Quick maths. That was crazy. That was the way you just did that. Bro, obviously somebody was in school instead of playing Street Fighter. Don't tell no other prodigy. Don't tell his dad. He'll get mad.
He'll come and lecture me, scold me. What were you doing some math
That's your problem. That's your problem. You was already doing math.
Or you'd be winning like Noah right now if you weren't doing math earlier in school.
Oh, man. Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
but look at so many people. There's so many competitors.
A sea of people, man. This is actually
The
really
pools,
cool.
I think, are every 20 minutes, too.
Oh,
so
wow.
that's insane. I mean,
Yeah.
pool blocks are used to being like an hour, 2 hours,
Yeah.
really. But now we have every 20 minutes they're starting new pools. So
That's
I
a lot
mean,
of people
There's
here.
a lot
Yeah, I
of
mean,
competitors that got to get through.
Like we talked about, second largest Street Fighter bracket in history. You have to imagine they got to be moving it quick. But yeah, in addition to Street Fighter 6, of course, all kinds of people here to play that. But you heard Justin in the opening segment, right? Even the non-tournament games, there's a lot of people here to play those. I saw somebody run up on Yipes like, yo, there's Marvel over here.
Oh, yeah.
Like, come by when you can. Come by when you can.
You need to do this. You got to go play this Marvel.
There is side tournaments. So there's a Marvel 3 side tournament, right?
Yeah,
and there is funny City of the Wolves is also a side tournament here.
Yeah.
And the co-op cup, we
I
love
was about
Thirst,
to
right?
say, shout out to my homie. He actually hit me up. He wanted me to play on his team for Virtua Fighter. I'm sorry, they got me working. I'm definitely one of them. I love Virtua Fighter, and I definitely was going ham when the game re-released.
Yeah.
And I would have loved to like come here and because I've never actually played in one of the B tribes or the co-op, none of that stuff.
Oh, really?
And it's a big thing. I really would love to do something like that. Maybe one day when I'm not commentating. Yeah.
It's so cool because like Virtua Fighter, I heard that they just released a new patch for 5,
Yes.
and it's like a 12-year-old game.
Yes.
But that's really
Wild.
cool that like the developers are just like, let's do this patch because we know the new one is coming out. We got to bring the players back and the community to play.
Super smart move.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy. If like I remember, me and Rip came out here a few years ago, and I think it was just for EVO Japan or something else, and we went to some of the more Virtua Fighter centric like arcades, and it's nothing but like salary. It was nothing but salary, and they all had on suits, and they're ridiculous. Like they're old men, but they will beat you up at Virtua Fighter.
Ooh.
Bro, one of the first people I ever got introduced to in the FGC that really put me on to what the FGC was, it was Shidosha.
Hey,
Virtua Fighter. Yeah.
shout out to the bro Shidosha. Like he's one of them, and he be when I'm playing like Virtua Fighter, I watch his streams. He plays my. It just goes back and forth. Shout out to Shidosha as well. But we gonna get back to it. Tekken 8, King Ray Jr., our Tatakai Tuesday winner for the game, is on the screen, and he's down around. But up a game. But up a game.
To another from Japan. Is King Ray Jr. sponsor Rear Side? Am I reading that correctly?
Rare side. But it's a 4 and a 3.
Okay.
I don't
Rear
know.
side. Make more sense than rear side. I went a little dyslexic there.
He's so gloomy. Oh, wait a minute. Big damage, bro. Goes for the low. Yo, Raven in this game is ridiculous. He's so cool. He's absolutely ridiculous.
I feel like every time I see Raven, I had no idea what's going on. Like, no matter what Tekken game.
I mean, what they did was him having like the shadow clone things, like brand new.
Yeah.
And this is coming from like he was a Tekken 5 character where he didn't have any of that, and then he was in what 6. They changed him out in 7 for Master Raven, who had like the sword, and she's the leader of the Ravens.
Yes.
And then they brought him back, and he was like, "Yo, I'm trained up." Yeah, it's actually sick. He's like, "I'm trained up," and that's why he's able to do like the clones and everything. Yeah, he's like, "Witness the results of my training," and that's why he goes ballistic. Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
I love that too, since he wasn't in the last game, right? Like the lore is there. Like why he wasn't in the last game, and now comes back with a whole new style. Super sick.
Also, you can cancel. I ain't tell you. You can cancel your heat burst activation. So like if you do it, like if you're like, oh, I just want to do it as a bait, you can actually
it's like
cancel
a bait.
it. Yeah.
Does it spend the bar though? Does it spend the heat bar?
So the thing is, when you use a move, it takes like a little chunk. But if you just activate and cancel, it's just you have to throw a bar.
Oh wow.
He some stuff out.
To the wall.
King Ray Jr., I just saw him playing at Level Up Expo as well.
He did really well there too.
He did really well, but he lost to Arslan.
Yeah, but I think the night before at the local, he beat Arslan. So yeah.
So there's some rivalry going on over there.
And that's wild. King Ray Jr. has come such a long way, bro.
Oh, yo, and Raven has like a back turn counter. So if sometimes you'll see him, you'll see him standing there. No, he'll literally be like, "I got you," and he'll like for real. But that's the thing. He's not a crazy stance heavy character, but you have to respect his back turn stance because he does have options out of it. He has a low, he has a power crush. So even if he chooses not to do the counter, he has an armor move out of it as well.
That's sick. Okay.
Does it have anything to do with like the power of his clones?
Well, no, not really. It's just him. It literally, he'll be back turn and he'll catch your hand. And but he also has like the true ninja move where he can make a clone of himself and the other one just drops down, so he gets away from danger. Yeah, he'll literally just be like, nope, and he's further back. So but it takes a piece of life, and people do it to like delay the game just in case they're getting overwhelmed.
Okay.
That's really cool. I love it when fighting games have that little extra element with characters. For example, like Zato, like you have the shadow that you can control, and then like Blanca-chan.
There you go. That's what it was, right? Yeah. Okay.
That's really cool.
No, that's it. He's a Zato. You're talking to a Zato.
You said the words of my heart.
Zato?
Yeah, that's my guy.
When I was watching Guilty Gear, I was just like, if I was to play Guilty Gear, I would be playing Zato.
Oh,
because,
really?
Because his execution is super hard.
Yes.
But when I saw his big subs, the 50-50 with the shadow, I was like, I'm about that life.
Yes.
Nah, that character, I mean, he's my favorite fighting game character across all fighting games, straight up. Like, it's super sick. Yeah.
But unfortunately, he got super nerfed in Strive, right?
Yeah, they just shoot that character over and over again.
I want you to know, and I've always felt this way, that character can never be bad. I don't care who you are. I've been
camera back on me.
Look, I've been scarred, okay? I know I've been fighting this character for too long. That character can never be bad to me. You can't tell me that character's bad. You can't tell me that character's bad. I don't care. You cannot. I don't care.
He is just not as effective for the effort you put in as compared to some of the other top-tier characters.
But that I feel.
But he is strong.
And also Strive,
yes,
right?
Yes.
The Strive is definitely a different kind of mix of what Guilty Gear has typically been. And obviously, and when you put him in that respect, he's definitely not as strong as he used to be. So I'm not completely on the other side of that.
To be fair, though, he was cooking a little bit at the beginning of the game.
Yes,
you
he
know
was.
What I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oppose?
Spooky hands?
Where they were just like, nah, we can't let him cook this much. So we got to bring him back.
That's kind of how his trajectory has been in almost every Guilty Gear game. He starts out really strong, and then they're like, all right, he's cooking too much, and they got to tone him down a little bit.
See, the thing is that I need to talk to all the developers so they all agree on this. It's just if there's something that takes heavy execution, they should always be top tier. That should never be taken away from them.
I'm with you.
I'm
definitely with you on
I'm
that.
a C Viper player, you know what I'm saying? So
Hey,
you should never
one
nerf
and the
Viper.
same. I feel you. I feel you.
Like,
I'm one of
if
them.
you're doing that much work to make things happen for you, you should always be top tier.
Look, I personally just like doing cool stuff with my hands.
Exactly.
100%.
Like, I'm one
like
of them.
pressing some buttons.
If I could do combos flashily in the game, and we used to talk when we was playing Marvel 3, and you was like, yo, Steve, the way you hit combos, like, I want you to know this is with intent. It ain't no slacking over here.
I forgot about that.
You know.
I forgot about
we used to
that.
play, and he was like, yo, Steve, you kind of, I'm like, I want you to know.
Yeah, I'm a more gentle when I hit this thing, and my man Steve, with that.
I smacked the hell out of my stick. That's why when we were talking about sticks, the versus fighting stick from Mad Catz was my favorite stick because of how heavy it was. Because when I was playing Sea Viper, I was like moving like this. I'm used to the arcade. I'm used to sitting at the arcade where you can't move the machine. So I moved a lot, and I would press, as you say, with intent. I had anger behind my buttons, so I had to play on the versus stick.
Can't believe I can't see this character's feet. This is crazy.
I've never said that in my life. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't believe you on that one.
But I remember learning stuff with Zato and Exer because that was the first game I really learned him in, bro. And like some of the light conversions where you had to do like 3 lights plus a pierce and like all this stuff, like that really trained my hands to be ready for whatever, honestly.
And you got crazy with it. Speaking of Guilty Gear Strive on the screen, and also one of the cooler characters out there, this guy Slayer, bro.
Yeah, Slayer and Testament as well. Super cool in this game.
Testament's really cool.
Yeah, they've gotten a lot of love over the course of the patches. Definitely more viable than they've ever been. So love seeing it. And yeah, Slayer got toned down a little bit, but best believe you're going to die real quick if he gets his game started.
What's the character that has the key? That's her husband?
ABA, ABA. Yeah.
ABA?
Yeah.
I saw that character for the first time at the Arc World Tour Finals, and it was so, like, the work that they put behind that character is sick.
Yeah.
Like, when he's not activated and she's, like, forward dashing, and then she's, like, dragging him. I was like, this is sick. So I started noticing about Guilty Gear, like, how much work they put into like little micro animations and whatnot.
It's
It's
actually
really cool.
the reason why it's one of my favorite anything, not including just fighting games, the characters, and like even like to the point when I used to play like the older games, I would pause the game in training mode to see the different animations. Because they literally had certain animations that were like 1 frame that you literally, if you only see it if you were paying attention. So that's one of my favorite things about it. And on top of that, just like them bringing back these legacy characters and making them even cooler every time, like I'm always happy.
Is the Slayer the legacy character here? Or
Both
is it
of them.
Both of them.
Testament's been around for quite some time. Obviously, definitely completely different. And you said more valuable here, but I would argue original AC
I just
Testament.
meant Strive.
Okay.
I just meant Strive. Yeah, of course, definitely AC Testament is peak Testament for sure. But the universe as well, that means that's the special counter hit that only Slayer gets. Oh my, you dead, bro. Yeah. You ain't living on that.
Yo, over the.
He just sent her over the platform. You couldn't even see her
Yo,
anymore.
Sharon.
I was an Otani home run, brother. That was out the park.
But Testament, that's some real goth girl vibes right there. The way that Napa Hunch is playing, you guys tell me though, this looks like a terrible matchup. I don't know what it is. Like Slayer's damage and his movement, whatever that stomp is, that slam, I feel like she can't get out of that pressure.
Nah, the thing is I think it's the reverse. I feel like obviously Slayer definitely can move around, but Testament controls a lot of the screen once they get started, right?
With specials, but I feel like movement-wise, she actually doesn't really have that much movement. But you tell me, you guys correct me if
She's
I'm
a
wrong.
little bit stick in the mud when it comes to movement, or excuse me, they're a little bit stick in the mud when it comes to movement. And Slayer just in general has always been one of the premier movement characters of the game, as you can see like that.
But those blocks?
Yeah, that was a ridiculous block. Also, even got the instant defense on that, so that was very impressive. And that's what you're going to need, right? Because Slayer does have a bunch of mind games with the dandy step where you can go over the cross of overhead.
What's happening right now? Why do I see 2 ghosts out?
Yes, bro.
So the familiars you see, like, literally, they put like a little mark on you, and they're two like little fairies, little succubus, right?
Yeah.
But once they go into the super, they get big, and then they come out and they literally do like a sequence of attack. Yeah, it's actually once again, like when it comes to animations, I'm pretty sure there's not many that match what Guilty Gear has done. Not even just now, but just over the years.
And that's the thing with like, it feels like every Guilty Gear game, it comes out, it's like the prettiest game you've ever seen, and then somehow they improve on it over
Every time.
Like
Every
somehow,
time.
some way. Like Slayer, Testament, Abba, as you mentioned earlier, like some of the most well-animated characters across any fighting game.
Speaking of, you know who else? You know who was an ABBA player back in the day? Combo Fiend. He was one of them.
That's
You know,
right.
He was one
I
of them.
love me some Combo Fiend.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, you were, yeah. You're gonna melt to that one for
Look
the
at
Slayer.
this, bro. Look at that, bro.
Yeah,
This dude's Slayer in this
The
game looks
defense,
so
though.
sick.
And the fact that the overhead guard breaks you like that, that's why it's the purple combos, because you're still stuck in block stun and you have to guess what the next hit's going to be. So
I
there
would
wasn't
guess
even an
right.
opportunity to do anything.
This is something that I really, really like about anime games. I just don't play anime games, is I love defense.
Oh
So I feel myself when I'm just like, oh, I blocked that.
Oh, you see that block?
So yeah.
I feel like anime players and Marvel players get the same feel.
100%.
That's
When-
one of the draws.
Yes, absolutely.
You block something, you be like, yo, damn, I'm nice.
Yeah.
Damn, did you see me block that?
You thought you were
The
sick.
succubus.
Oh, the magic pixel, bro. Napa hunch.
Back to the neutral.
They gonna do this.
Burst.
The wake up burst.
Yeah.
BRC.
Okay, overhead on the first side.
Oh.
Got the blood-sucking universe.
Let me get some life back. Let me get some life back.
Oh, the universe counter hit. Yeah, you were dead.
You would have died.
Yeah, you actually would have died.
died.
He would have built the 50 tension and you would have died, but nice burst, especially at the timing that they did it as well, putting Slayer in the corner, into overhead at the end.
So Slayer's a vampire?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's the vampire.
He's actually
Guilty
the
Gear.
vampire. That's right.
I see.
He got delayed in this game because we had Nagori Yuki, right, who's also a vampire. So they
They
definitely...
couldn't have too many vampires at once.
Yeah, they let him rock for a little bit before bringing back the OG.
These animes.
I said,
I
dude,
just
that
love
did
watching.
50%.
Oh, yeah.
This
That's
game-
Guilty Gear Strive, baby.
You know, one of my favorite things about Guilty Gear Strive, obviously not like the conventional like Guilty Gear games, is that they turned it more into like a Super Turbo-esque game. It's more concerned about like the neutral and how you navigate other characters than anything. So of course you'll get the hit, you'll always be able to do damage.
Okay.
But the thing is, you don't want to get hit. So you're literally, part of that is being like, how good is your defense? Who's gonna get that hit first? And I love like one of the things that they've done in this game to kind of reset it is you do get these neutral resets when you break the wall and stuff like that. So they really did put a lot of thought into it, but that's one of my most compelling things about like Strive is that like they thought about that to where like they want you to focus on the neutral, being able to move around and finding that big hit, because once you get the hit, it's always going to take significant damage. Maybe not a huge chunk of damage all the time, but it's significant to the point where you feel like you're in the lead.
Yeah. And it's an interesting balance with the positive bonus aspect of it, right? Like still getting some type of buff even with the wall break. Oh, good. Was that a charge dust?
A charge
you
dust.
snuck that in there like that?
Okay.
Oh, the low profile for the jump in. That was super clean.
I like the stage transition right there. Puts it.
Oh, the trade. I don't blame fools for trying to press right there, but or excuse me, fool 2 trying to press, but Napa hunch. That's all they needed.
Okay.
Like, just look at the damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
You don't want to get hit no more, you know?
Hey.
But
What's
also,
that little heart thing that pops up on the bottom? What, Testament? Yeah, that little heart thing. I know it's like her little fairies, right? But I see it pop up every now and then and it just disappears. I wonder if that's like a bomb or something that she like traps. I don't know what that is. What?
I believe it's just like an effect, right? From the
It's just
move.
an
It's like an
effect.
after effect.
It's just an
Yeah.
effect, like it hits.
Yeah, see, like it just stays
Yeah.
there. It's
Oh,
just a
okay.
little,
I wonder if
you
it was
know.
like a little trap, like a Blanca-chan.
Or like what's it called? Kane in Fatal Fury, like the City of the Wolves, where he puts out the little bomb.
The little bomb. Nah.
Yeah, but
That'd
nah,
be
nah.
too cheap. Don't give them
100%.
ideas.
Don't give Testament
I love
anything
some
like
cheap
that.
stuff.
Don't give them ideas, okay?
Do
I
not
love
give
some
some
cheap stuff. What's
cheap
the
enough.
character in this game that has the 2 swords? The chick with 2
Oh,
swords.
my.
and she-
Ramlethal?
Oh,
yeah,
Oh,
Ramlethal.
jeez.
And then she's like, the swords are a trap, right?
They're-
Like,
Yes, the swords are everything,
The
honestly.
swords
Like,
are everything.
They're everything. They're her footsies. They can trap you. They can frame trap you. That you can put them on the wall, and before they explode, you can run up and throw them
That's what
because
I'm
they're waiting
saying.
for the
I'm
explosion
about
to
that
happen.
life.
Yeah, I mean, that character just won Arc World Tour Finals, so, you know, pretty good character. Shout out to Red Ditto.
Yeah,
Red Ditto is
right?
also
Yo,
here.
yeah, shout out
for
to
his
Red
band.
from NorCal, right?
Yeah, SoCal.
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 That's right.
Yeah.
UC Riverside, I think.
Yes. My man,
Shout outs.
Red Ditto.
SoCal Collegiate.
Yo.
Esports leagues.
Also, shout out to Sage Jam. That's how I found out about
Yeah,
Red Ditto.
he was a hoop squad.
Yep,
he was a hoop squad member. That's how he got into fighting games. Yeah.
That's so cool.
So
Okay,
definitely
to the wall.
Yeah, she can. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we forgot about that. So she can teleport to the little
She
heart.
can teleport to it.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay, so,
she has it out there like that. Yeah,
It's
my
like a
bad.
little portal.
Basically.
It's like a
so
JP
like
portal.
you get a hit here, right? You get a knockdown, you get a hit, and the guess is like, hey, are they gonna take the space, go for a cross up, or just keep the screen at the, you know what I'm saying? So you really do have options.
Yeah,
Definitely forgot about that.
Ooh. And then
Punish
the
on the
YRC
burst.
blocked. Yeah, you ain't gonna get nothing now. Take him down. Full 2. Takes the set 3-1 over Napa Hunch. Namesake 2 Slayer, Napa Punch is one of Slayer's main moves.
I keep wanting to say like Mappa Punch. That's what I'm gonna say.
Man, this character's sick.
Dude, every character in this game,
Yeah.
they just look so cool.
That is the calling card of Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
That every character is very cool, very
Bro,
unique.
is my man in the? Wait, hold on. Is he Carl from Blaze Blue? Hold on.
Is
Or
that
the
who?
dad? Or the dad? My bad.
Well,
my bad.
question for you:
Really?
is it Blaze Blue or is it Blaze Blue? You guys tell me.
I say Blaze.
I say Blaze.
I say Blaze.
I've always said Blaze Blue, but then someone was just like, "Wouldn't it be Blaze?" And I started thinking about it. I was like,
I'm pretty sure it is.
Why are you trying to apply conventional logic?
Yeah, dude, we play fighting games. No one cares about the right way.
Especially the Blaze Blue story. Have you seen, man?
Nah, listen.
The
They
lore
don't
on
even
that
know.
game.
They don't even know if it's called Blaze or Blast. They don't know. That's how confusing it is. The story makes the name confusing.
Facts. Oh, man. But, yeah, man. It's been hell of a show here at EVO Japan so far, man.
Nah, man, it's been a really good time, and I love that we're starting to get some of these other games in there, too. We got to see some Guilty Gear. Obviously, another region that's very strong, Japan and Guilty Gear, but also we're in a spot where every player, a lot of players are going to be coming here, getting some games in for Guilty Gear specifically.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Like, yeah, America actually went home with the EVO Japan title last year for Guilty Gear Strive, so yeah, we are going to take a quick break, though, before we get into any other games. Please keep it locked and loaded right here at EVO Japan. We'll be right back.
Revolution. You already know what time it is, baby. It is the celebration of fighting games, and we are so overjoyed to be here.
There are so many people here. The venue is huge.
He doubles Nitro! He closes out the first set! And there it is! Punk gets his retribution!
This is the spectacle of fighting games.
Welcome back. As you can see right there, EVO Vegas is upon us. June 9th. You need to get your tickets before, especially if you want to get in before you can't get in. Get those tickets now. I'm pretty sure all of us are planning to be there. And look, if you like anything about fighting games, if you think this is cool, EVO Vegas is the one you want to be at. The big shindig, the big party is going to be a lot of people. One of the largest free play areas ever. One of the largest community arcades. You get to see the Stick Museum. You get the cool art gallery as well. There's so many things there, and I tell people all the time, as a big intro to the community, you want to go and see something cool and see how this community actually festers in a big tournament setting in the States. Make sure you come to EVO Japan, or EVO Vegas, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, when was your first EVOs?
Oh, man. I know you're before me. I want to say mine was 2010.
Okay.
Which, yeah,
okay.
like, you know, it's pretty old now, but at the time I was like, damn, I'm such a new kid on the block. But, yeah, it's been, what, 15 years since my first EVO now, and now you, I mean.
Yeah.
Mine
What's
is
your first
Tasty
EVO?
Steve.
I really don't remember the date. But it's not. I think maybe went before you. I think you were there before me though. I don't even think
Was
because
I mean, he was
in the
2010.
I didn't go to EVO before I lived on the West Coast.
Oh, okay,
so
okay,
I
okay.
had
That
never
makes more
been to one.
sense.
My first EVO was after I moved to.
So you're actually after us then?
Yeah, yeah. If you guys went before that,
wow.
but if you guys went to EVO before you knew me, then you're an EVO vet, and I'm not. Yeah,
Yeah, EVO 2009 was my first one, and I haven't missed EVO since.
Yeah, that's facts, though.
You know when my first EVO was? Jeremy still had hair.
That's fact.
He still had hair.
Jeremy was a Rufus player in Street Fighter 4, and he had hair. I bet you guys can't imagine that. Vicious.
I was going to say, yeah, for all those at home who don't know what we're talking about, Vicious, of course. I know it's hard to imagine, but there are pictures out there.
Yes, I got a few on my phone, just for memory's sake.
Speaking of which, you need to show the pictures of you, Steve, from back in the day with your long hair.
Bro,
Different from the long hair you got now.
It's definitely different from the long hair we have now.
Ooh.
Sherry's favorite character, Jury on the screen.
I mean, she's not truly barefoot, though.
Oh, okay. You would notice.
I was going to say, you got a problem with that, though.
I'm just pointing that out there since you guys are trying to say that I'm a Jury foot lover, you know.
Okay.
And also, I actually absolutely hate Jury.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, word.
Coming as a Steve Viper player from Street Fighter 4.
Okay.
You know, like, Jury just wasn't it for me.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you, I just hate Jury because she's too good.
No, she's really, really good.
Yeah.
I think there's a little envy there though, because I feel like Steve Viper should have been the character that was like the face. And Jury took that away from her.
Yeah, Jury has definitely become the heir of like the female Street Fighter main character.
Yeah, outside of Cammy, these are literally like the two classics plus Chun-Li, right?
But I do like that, like, she's one of the newer characters that has really kind of like risen to like being like
yes.
And then and I'm gonna tell you right now, one of my biggest problems was like, I was not a fan of a bunch of the Street Fighter 4 characters.
Okay.
I love C Viper. I thought Abel was cool. I absolutely, positively, with all my being, hate Rufus. I used to play El Fuerte until I heard him talk, and then that was it. Like,
El Fuerte. You didn't like Quesadilla Ball? Quesadilla Ball.
I literally wanted to leave my house. I was like, I don't need to live here anymore. This is,
oh, man. But, of course, Cammy been piecing people up since 4, really.
Yeah, and still, like, we said how good, like, Jury is. Cammy just the same. Definitely one of the staples of, like, Street Fighter 6 when it comes to knowing how to play the game. The meta, the DI.
She's still alive, though.
Yeah, because the level 2 is just going to be feng shui.
Reset for sure. No.
Oh, the wake-up throw. They both got hit by the wake-up throw and checkmate situations there.
Yeah, I wonder if that was, like, intentionally with the elbow to try and bait something out or just mistimed media. I don't know.
Yo, I will say, I do like how Cammy's like checking with jabs just in case there's a drive rush there, just using the jabs, but...
And that stand jab from Cammy, that's juice, man. A lot of great players utilize that to really keep their opponent at bay. Obviously, that's a special Punk to God. Best stand jab user in the game, in my opinion. Oh my, the knuckles across the face, can't finish the combo, but we'll find the throw when you try to blue stuff.
This Cammy is all gas right now. I have seen no breaks. Like, even when the combo drops and the buttons are whiffing, there's still another button right behind. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. It's all gas right now.
100%,
all gas,
bro.
no breaks. Jacob Fatu.
Exactly. That's how I thought you already. Oh, perfect carry into the back throw. Okay, take the positional advantage. I like that. Man, we got both players, though, showing no fear. No fear in their life.
I actually absolutely hate that habit that Street Fighter 6 has built in that, where like you don't want to anti-air with like your anti-air, whatever it is, DP or button, that they go for perfect parry.
Yeah. Definitely. It's something that can be exploited, but yeah.
I'm just old and I'm hating on new mechanics.
Hey, look, it's like that sometimes. That's how we know you've been here.
Facts.
But something cool that I don't know if Japan is the one who started it, but something really cool that they started doing, because, you know, autocorrect DPs aren't the greatest in this because DPs are so slow in this game. Japan actually started doing dash unders on cross-up jumps.
Same. You know what's crazy? A lot of times, one of my things coming from like anime games and playing Street Fighters, I see characters in the air and I'm like, I'm gonna dash under them. And a lot of times it don't work, like, especially versus characters like Cammy.
With the dive kick?
I'm like, you're in the air, I'm going under, and I'm like, damn, I just got hit.
I think we were talking with Yipes about Yas, the Ryu, right? Yeah, but instead of doing cross-cut DP when people jump out of the corner, he gets like the roundhouse anti-air. He's able to do more off that. So yeah, I think that's definitely something that's going to be developing more and more, like answers to people trying to jump out of the corner and getting an optimal reward off of it rather than just like a DP, you know?
I'm trying to figure out, like, the stand roundhouse from Ryu does so much damage as a punish to the jump out. I wonder what other characters can do something like that, because his roundhouse is very unique.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can do like the crouch fierce and a run, which is cool, right? But that's still not as much of a reward.
Yeah.
That's like what we're talking about with Ryu.
It's really unique too. It's very like character defining when you have those situations.
Oh,
nice. On reaction. Oh, trying to get the overhead to get the scaling out of here.
Trying to be sneaky into the level 3. Anna should be closing his bad boy out. The life bar is already empty. Slamming.
Bad crack. Thank you for getting the feet away before Sherry could lose her mind over it.
There's no feet showing. What are you talking about?
I'm never gonna let
they cut it away before they showed it.
I like shoes.
I like
actually that's the argument. I like shoes. I don't like toes. I like shoes.
Shoes, they should be covered.
I'm just saying. But anyways, shout out to Anna.
Yeah.
You know, nice recognition.
Yeah.
Like Cammy likes to mash buttons all the time. There's a lot of counter hits over there.
It was.
Just saying.
They were definitely hitting the buttons.
With the covered feet. Both had covered feet, by the way. Just saying.
But also, we were talking about like anti-airs and stuff like that. One of the things I will give Street Fighter 6, and it's not to say I'm taking anything away from it, is how people have started doing like walk under cross-cut, like uppercuts. Shout outs to Urio. Like he does like literally people will see him, they jump and he literally walks. And then he hits you with the uppercut. I'm like, that's what I like to see.
That's fire.
It's crispy to me. And like, obviously, we've been talking about how people jump over. They definitely have made it a lot of ways of getting in Street Fighter 6. Like, there's a lot more variety to it. And, of course, even on the defensive side, because you got to go worry about parries and stuff like that. So, definitely an evolving game, man. Definitely one of my favorite iterations of the series is Street Fighter 6.
Yep.
And this is coming from somebody who's been playing for a very long time. I'm a 3rd strike. I'm a 6 guy. I'm a 2 guy. Not that big of a 4 guy. But, yeah, we know how that goes.
I'm with you on that.
I love 4.
I was gonna say,
obviously
I know you
4.
4. I know you 4. You sitting with 2 non-4 people right now, to be
That's
honest.
insane. Street Fighter 4 was the golden age
For you.
of fighting games.
Oh, fighting games.
The
Wow.
fighting games.
Oh, wow.
They cut to just y'all two at that moment. Oh, that was so good.
Like, we're not going to talk about, you know, 2009 to 2013-ish.
Look. Street Fighter 4 did amazing things for the community. We're not taking it away from that.
It's not just about the community.
You sounded like a really big fan right now.
I'm an 09er. That's where I came from. So I got to fight for my... That's what I'm saying. What are you doing?
So let me give you the story.
You're trying to get back
Let me give you the story, Sherry. Let me give you the story. So I was 09er, picking up Street Fighter 4, right? I played. So I started getting into the community. I saw Marvel 2 footage. I was like, I'm too late for this game, but if there's ever a Marvel 3, I'm done with 4.
And then it happened.
That's 2009 to 2013. Marvel 3 dropped, Vanilla Marvel 3 dropped in 2010.
In 2010,
yeah. And then we had so many tournaments going where you had so many players play multiple games across the board.
And the chat would say, when's Marvel? Because they didn't want to watch 4 anymore.
But it's not about that. I'm talking about how we would stay in top 8s like Sunday. Nowadays, people watch their games respectively and then they leave. But when it came to that age, everyone stayed. Like everybody watched top 8s throughout all the games. Like that's how I met the Killer Instinct people. I met the Tekken players.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Well, listen. Look, I'm not trying to take. Once again, I want to take nothing away from what it did for the community. I played a lot. Ask Jeremy. Vicious was at my house. I played
You were playing El
a
Forte,
lot.
so that's different.
No. I played a lot of characters. I played Viper. We talked about this. I was a Viper, Forte. I played Geef at one point.
I played Rufus and Dudley.
Oh, that's disgusting.
You know, maybe that's why you actually, I can't say much because there were a lot of Rufus players, but Dudley is a sick character.
Yes, I love Dudley. Please, I don't think he's gonna come back in this game, but I hope he does one day.
Okay, Ow, I'm assuming this is, but I don't think this is the Ow I know. So
No,
it's not?
Ow is a jury player.
Okay.
This is just one Ow.
Yeah.
Was there a Tekken player with this tag too, right?
Yeah. But I think he's sponsored, so I don't think this would be him.
Gotcha.
Well, what's really funny is there's a lot of players have multiple names. Did you hear that there's like 3 Hikarus here?
What?
All
Really?
spelled exactly the same, different sponsors. But I remember people were looking through the brackets. They're like, which one do I have?
Wow. Do you think that's intentional? You think? Because I feel like, how do you come into the spot and have somebody else's name?
So apparently one of them was an older Smash player. So like they came from different communities, but we don't know who came first. You know what I'm saying?
That's part of the mix-up. You're losing on the pools bracket. You don't know who you're fighting.
That's how it happened with Shines, though, right? The Shines.
Yes, that's true. We had to tell which one we were talking about. No. New York Shine.
Yeah.
No. Guilty Gear Shine.
Shout out to Street Fighter Shine, of course.
Yo, shout out to Street Fighter Shine. Y'all know.
Mr. Sean Simpson.
Yes,
just
indeed.
back up
Damn, you had to put his government out there?
know,
There's
right?
people looking for him. You can't be doing that with him. Found him. We found him.
He's staying in Springfield right now.
What's crazy is if you were part of the FGC during the Facebook days, I know everyone's government names.
Oh, wow.
If you're my friend on Facebook.
I don't like that at all.
I just remember people's government names for some reason.
Okay. Do you call? Wait, we were just talking about this.
I don't even know your government. I don't even know your government, Sherry.
A lot of people, funny people think my name is Jenny from Genix. And I'm like,
somebody actually said that.
Yeah.
So I was talking about you. They were like, yeah, Jenny. I'm like, who are you talking about? And they were like, Sherry Jennings, the player. I'm like, why'd you just say Sherry Jennings?
Why'd you skip the
He's
first
like,
part?
because her name was Jenny. I'm like, that's not her name.
Like, what happened to the first part of Sherry Jennings? Why'd you just default to Jenny?
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. That one has definitely never occurred to me.
Dude, we've been talking about this. Like, do you guys always call your friends their fighting game names?
If I met them in the community, like I've never called Flo Ari in my life. He will always be Flo.
Ah, okay.
And he's asked me that before. He's just like, dude, we've been friends for like 10 plus years now. Why don't you just call me Ari? Why do you call me Flo? And I was like, I cannot see you as Ari. You are Flo to me.
No, that's true. I remember I introduced other people, and I'm like, yeah, man, Nerd Josh and Range. They're like, who? I'm like, oh, Jesus.
That's
Josh.
Yeah.
See, and with me, like, I don't like my real name, like, so that's another reason, like, I prefer to go by my title.
You know what's crazy is just like you are forever Ridge to me, and like the only reason why I know your government name is because I added you on Instagram, and I was like, there's no way I would ever call him by his government name.
I don't give Louis or Luis vibes, bro. I just don't.
It's fun, bro. I swear he introduced himself to somebody last time, and he said his guy. I was like, who? He said,
who did I bring?
I looked around. I'm like, am I tripping? Oh yeah, that's his name.
Yeah.
Not really.
It's like yikes. I always just say yikes. Never in my life have I ever called him
Mike?
Michael
Nah,
or Mike.
son,
I feel like that's disrespectful. If I call yikes Mike, I would hurt myself.
Exactly. I'm taking my ass to the woodshed myself.
And he's saying is, ow, getting a level 3, getting a game on the board, tying up the set.
One up. Firing back up against Linda on the DJ. Very explosive matchup, honestly, Cammy versus DJ.
I just realized I have that Cammy jacket.
Oh, word?
Yeah, I was walking around Anime Expo, and a leather company actually did that Cammy jacket in leather. So I was just like, I don't mess with Cammy like that, but that jacket is sick, so I need to cop it.
That's fine. Like the straps hanging down on the side?
Yeah,
oh,
it's everything.
That's heat. That's heat. Give me that drive gauge, please.
Yo, let me out. Let me out.
I'm so happy they nerfed that.
Yes, with the no side
I would get so pissed.
Somebody would say, they're like, why did they take that away? I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what?
She didn't deserve that.
She definitely didn't deserve that.
They're just like, oh yeah, but if you block it, then you get the world on her. I was like, okay, just like every other
character.
character.
What the
but
hell?
She gets a side switch if you get hit by it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you block it, what the hell? what are you talking about?
Everybody exposed if I block their DP, bro. Like, huh? I actually really like this matchup, though. I think it's very interesting just because, like, Cammy, footsie base, so fast on the ground. But DJ having different ways to manipulate his hurt box with the sways and whatnot. Even being able to low crush some moves with, like, the axe kick and whatnot. Yeah, really, really cool matchup, honestly, in my opinion.
I mean, I think DJ is such a sick character, although I absolutely hate playing against him.
Oh, same.
But he's so cool. Like, any character in this game that has just like a multitude of tools.
Yeah.
The way that you can use Sway, and because Dry Brush is just like a universal tool, but he is allowed to switch it up because of what he can follow up with Sway is really, really cool.
Yeah, he's always been like the anti-meta Street Fighter 6
Yeah.
character to me, right? Like being able to blow through fireballs and whatnot, check people trying to dry brush check.
I was gonna say, is he anti-meta? Because his Dry Rush jab is egregious.
I mean, in that instance, he's very meta, right? But like he doesn't have crouch medium kick fireball,
Yeah.
like or crouch medium kick dry brush, excuse me. But let's get into this one with the Tekken. We got Lydia and Reina. Okay, building now.
Wow.
I
Oh,
love all
jeez.
these new characters. I don't think there's been one repeat character of the Tekken matches we've seen so far.
That's one of the things that I really
Outside of
love
Steve.
about like
There were
yeah,
two
we've seen a
Steves.
lot of Steves. That's fine.
Because who doesn't love Steve?
I mean, come on now. The name
That's
alone,
facts.
you know. Also, this stage is sick.
You have not said one stage was bad. All the stages have the same
Am
thing.
I wrong?
'Cause they're all
Look at this stage. Hold on.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Oh, this
I'm
is a
just
special
saying.
intro, by the way. Oh.
What's she saying?
I
What did
did
that
no
mean?
idea. No idea.
You just gotta put us on the spot like that.
I mean, you said the intro was sick, and then
No, I mean, I wasn't talking about the clash, not the language that they were speaking. Jesus.
We're not actually Tekken characters where you can just like understand
Yeah,
every
bro,
language
I don't know
and speak
about the
our own.
education system in the Tekken world, but they can speak bear, the cheetah, like kangaroo. I'm like, what the hell? What is the education? And they go back, they don't even switch to their language. They just use Japanese to Australian. Like, they don't even matter.
We need the Tekken Department of Education, bro. We
Yo,
need that
right?
help, for real.
I feel like you could lead that class though. Maybe not in the conversation clearly, but in everything else.
Yeah, Lydia is another one of these characters that came back and benefits a lot from the Tekken 8 like revamp. She has a lot of stands and it goes heavy when it comes to like the mix-up in a lot of instances. And it's not so much as like, you know, you getting knocked down and having to guess afterwards. It's more about how to defend against her stance, right? So she'll go in the stance and she has, well, she'll take a poke or like, let's just say you duck thinking the low is coming.
Yeah.
It's a big combo starter. So you really have to know how to challenge the stances, whether it be like a down jab or a fast mid. You really have to call her out on it. Now, Reina, on the other hand, she's the newest machine, right? And she literally has like a mixed style of like machine. Like she still got a godfish, she still has a hell sweep, but she has like another martial art on top of it. So she's got a lot of unique kicks, a lot of unique attacks as well.
Is she the daughter of Heihachi? Was
So
that-
the thing is, they don't, I don't want to ruin it, but as part of it, like they don't tell you, right? Like literally they allude to it because in the story, she's like, they're like, yo, who are you? And like, what are you doing? And he's like, no, I'm just here to help. And but she literally is like trained by Heihachi.
Okay,
so
trained by Heihachi,
that's why
okay.
she has like a god fist and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Her outfit is cool because I don't remember her having this. She's usually in like a jumpsuit or something, right?
So she has like this crazy, like you saw the upswing in like the Reina cosplay because she has like the purple jacket. Actually, you would actually really dig the jacket. Like it got the arms out, it's purple, it's really sick. So, but this is her other outfit, but it's also really sick. So.
Yeah.
The aesthetics of Tekken 8 go crazy, 100%.
Okay, feet burst, counter hit, and if, once you see the gray screen like that, that means it takes the recoverable life. So if you ever see like the screen flash like that, that means, oh, they have no more recoverable life. And not every character has it, only certain characters have it, and they apply to certain moves as well.
Okay, so it's like a move base, like this move can do that or not? Okay.
So like Kuma, right? Kuma, the bear, he literally, or even like a panda, like the throw out of hunting stance, it literally zaps the bar, so you have to like duck it.
What does Panda and Bear say to each other in the intro?
So Panda, Kuma has a crush on Panda.
Yes.
So Kuma's always hunting Panda. He's like, yo, what's up? She's like, yo, stay away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really true.
Let me get this fish and smack you with it.
Yeah, that's true.
But now we got, oh boy, JB in the building right now, going up against Nabara on the Cammy. And JB should have plenty of high-level Cammy experience to say the least.
100%. I mean, like, he literally plays in almost every single weekly online tournament, right? I've commentated so many of his matches already.
Yeah, legit.
Bro, that whirlwind was meaty as hell. He comboed on us.
Oh, yes, it was. Mark keeping him locked down in this corner. What we going to do with it? Drive rush.
That's 50-50 there.
Yep, strike throw, and it's an equally weighted 50-50, right? Because you're gonna die from the throw anyway. So at that point, you can't just take it. And once again, you already know, after the forward throw, we got 2 bars. The Asar is by far.
Missed follow-up. I missed it. I think it was a crouch strong after that.
Oh, the fake side switch.
Damn. Yeah, JB's just keeping the pressure meaty, right? Really testing Navarra. Oh no, and the parry came out. Faked them out, caught the recovery. I love that from JB as well. He didn't even go for throw, right? He pressed the button on that, and the bar just wasn't blocking back. You can block out of parry, you just can't do anything else.
You know, one of my favorite, like, kind of like meta, like, mental stack things is, like, character. We talking about a little bit with DJ, how he can kind of paint you out of using your drive bar, right? Where you use the parry. I mean, JP does that as well. Quite a few characters. That's one of my things in this game that I really like, because it's kind of new to the Street Fighter universe where you have to worry about that resource so much that you want people to spend it by fainting them. It's actually cool.
And one of the evolutions of what we've seen in the meta so far, and maybe why JB did that stand medium push in response to the parry, is that a lot of time now, people will hold parry and then drive rush out to avoid the punish counter on the throw, right? So and that's how you counter that. If you just put a button out and then they drive rush into the button. So that could have been what JB was looking for earlier.
I was trying to bait something out there.
Trying to get a reaction out of JB, but he's not doing it. But he gets the jump in on Navarra. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, something that JB actually does really well in this matchup, he almost got it there. It was a pickup when he gets to juggle off like Cammy trying to do the dive kick. Because if you hit her when she's trying to do the dive kick, you actually get a juggle because she's in juggle state in the air.
The force knockdown.
Yeah, I definitely have to get used to that. Like, even when I'm like fighting this matchup, you get the float, and I'm like, oh dang, I can get a fight. Like, I'm gonna show those characters, I get a DP or something like that. Or even if it's just a jab or a medium punch for a reset, still works.
Yeah, so I see, you can see again, JP doesn't go for the throw right there, right? He's really, I think, expecting the bar to cancel that parry and a drive rush. But either way here, oh no, one of the back throw. I swear, when people drive rush out of the corner, 90% of the time they do back throw. 90% of the time.
They're trying to put you in the corner.
Exactly, yeah. And that's what makes characters that have like side switch combos really dangerous. Like Ken, that's like a great thing for Ken, right? He drive rushes out of the corner. You think it's a back throw, he just side switches you with the combo anyway.
What isn't great for Ken, you know what I'm saying?
Wow. All right, you know. Oh, and again, JP has been working this corner, bro. Block the DP. Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
Optimal.
Yes, indeed. Efficient with the meter usage as well. Again, Navarre not letting that drive rush rock long enough to get close for the back throw. Ooh, JB got caught off guard by that jump. It was definitely one that I wasn't ready for either.
Oh, to trade.
JB's got 3 bars sitting on deck. Force knockdown, juggle state, as Sherry Jennings pointed out before. And he gonna get, oh, never mind!
There's no way, that was way too far. I mean, I didn't know that, but like from the...
I knew that was gonna win. I was like, there's no way that hits.
Because the very last hit before he activated it, that's how I was like, wait, you did level 3? I know if it was closer for sure.
I was like, man, once I saw, I was like, that's really far. And I was like, nah, I don't think it's going to hit.
Like the hitbox on that is actually pretty close to his body.
It's a little deceptive. A little deceptive.
Like maybe he knew something I didn't know.
Yo, me in the building with the textbook, Brian. Man, one of the things that I love about D, and I've been seeing in a lot of tournaments, is he's really starting to play like Tekken 8, right? Like, he's really starting to wrap his mind around. He's like, yo, I can't play it this way anymore. I actually have to play it this way. Yo, he got the sparkly one, too.
Was that a mag grab?
Yeah, so it's a hit grab. So if you, it's an input. So if you get the hit and input, it's a combo start if you do it right.
Amazing, yeah. Something as you were mentioning, like when people transition from different iterations of the game, like they always have difficulty in the beginning because the meta is a little different, right? But it's always beautiful when you see the competitive players starting to understand how they need to change and they start adapting.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And like, and now even talking about this game, like specific, yo, the punch, that was so god. Like he did the punch parry on the gun hit. That's actually crazy.
And Brian, he got juiced in Season 2, right?
Yeah, he's got like a brand new low, that wall splats. It's actually stupid. And just dealing with this character, but one of the characters on the opposite side of that, Victor, even though he's still really good from the original version, he's definitely been toned down.
Okay. Now, yeah, I remember him running amok online at the launch of the game. Like everybody was playing Victor.
What, is that a gun that he has?
Yeah, he got a gun on his hip and he's got like a plasma sword thingy.
Yeah. I mean, why? It's so funny to me when like fighting games bring in characters with like swords and guns, like Happy Chaos, when you're trying to like melee people. Like you're trying to go punch for punch, and then he whips out the sword on you.
A knife to a gunfight, man. My man's trying to win. You ever thinking you think this is a fair fight? You think I care that you don't have a gun and I have a gun?
Bro, he just pulled out.
To be fair, like you'd be like, oh, he got a gun and a sword. My man Brian got a knee that's unblockable. You feel me? I don't know if he has that in this game anymore.
Yeah, it's definitely it's hard to get over. It's still there.
Still unblockable.
It's still there.
Sick. Yeah, so you know, if my knee's unblockable, then I guess bringing a gun is pretty fair.
Spins the heat. He goes forward.
I don't know much about Brian, but he does look very buff.
Yes, he's sick.
Brian
he's
is
also crazy. Yes.
My vibe, edgelord vibe, 100%.
100%.
Oh, because he's an edgelord.
Yeah, he's very edgelordy.
bro, the entrance, he literally is holding a minigun. Just like, brrr, like it's crazy.
Tom Jet upper as well. It's one of the hardest things to do in the game as well.
Yeah.
So like that's another reason why I really like him. He's got like a big execution thing with him too. Oh, breaking the camera, bro. Victor's like, bro, why you gotta do all that?
He's like, what's up?
He's like, yeah, you cool.
He got into CQC stance.
What a side step, forward back to jet upper.
Nah, that's knee right there. That's big knee.
Oh, I love that. I love that combo.
Yeah, bro. Oh, okay, was that counter immediately after? It looked like it.
Oh, what are you supposed to do about those dashes?
A lot of you get interrupted if he's not doing an attack. He's got a high out of it, so if you see him do the big swipe, it's a high, but he also has a mid. So it's literally just if he knocks you down, you see him do it, it's a guess.
Okay, so you can't interrupt him out of it. It's just really fast.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like, I used to have the same issue with when I played Mortal Kombat a lot. Like, you know how when you first see like a Scorpion teleport and he goes off the screen, you're like, how the hell do you react to that, right? But it's once you get the hang of it, you're like, oh, you start to anticipate, you know where people start the placement, and then it becomes something reactable.
It's like Bison when he tries to TP on you.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
All comes with time and whatnot. That's one of the dope things about fighting games, right? Seeing the things that are like so abusable at the beginning, and then all of a sudden, as you get used to it, everything gets toned down. But right now, Chai, heat it up
to the wall. Taking the Oki. And there's the low, right? So he has the big swipe and he has the low. You block that low, you can launch it. You duck that high, you can launch it.
Step on the kicks.
But if you block the high, you hold it.
I was gonna say plus frames per day.
Plus frames?
Yeah, when there's like a guess like that in Tekken and there's like a high option, usually,
Keep the combo. Knee's in trouble. Oh, he missed it. What a sidestep.
Wait a minute.
But he got quite a bit of life back from that last combo, but he's not going to get the W.
I love that character's way he went to the ground, holding his knee, holding his shit.
So the stun animations when they get combos, like you gens forward, they're like, Jesus, they like topple over.
Yeah, bro.
He did it again. He did that little sidestep.
For real. Man, Australia has came to play today, bro. Brown man taking that Yana ring. Chai out here giving me some problems. Oh!
What is that?
Yeah, so once he's in heat, he has that same move, and if you block it normally, right, if he's not in heat, launch punishment. But when he's in heat, you ain't touching it. You have to sidestep it, but it's really hard because the range is crazy. He's literally one of the furthest reaching moves in the game.
And
he's been dropping a lot of these combos.
I was going to say, not getting what he was looking for sure. Trying to force the issue now. Did you catch him ducking?
Yeah. Because he's probably trying to sidestep on the wall and then follow up there.
Okay.
That's the thing. You do have the opportunity to get like out of the corner situations in this game, but if they call it out, hit you with a good mid or just a lay of it, wait for you to whip to get out of there.
And I'll be the one to say it this time. This stage is freaking sick.
I'm telling you, bro.
Every time.
I like the little candles on the floor.
That's what I'm saying. Interactable tutor just stepping on the joint.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
How was that continuing, bro? The knee, he tried it. That was the tangent over. That was the unblockable.
That's unblockable.
Yeah, so like
you just have to do it faster.
Yes, exactly. It's like one frame timing. Like, it's extremely hard.
Raw
He just
range.
did it. Oh, he actually caught him.
Oh, yes, indeed. He was swinging on him, not with something big enough to take the health bar away.
And if you notice, the gray life, look at it. He gets a little bit back because he gets the hit. All right.
Oh, I see. There's that little green. But Knee now has heat.
No,
he's got rage.
Oh, that's rage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And indeed, still able to close it out. The composed one.
Yeah.
Knee. Always, bro.
Very good stuff.
And
okay,
there's,
you pointed at this because I saw G1 on the screen.
Yeah,
I just hear the hype of the Japanese commentators right behind me right now. So I'm just like, what's going on in this match right now?
And
you can hear him going crazy. We can hear him going crazy over there.
And Daru with the Mai tying up the set as we join it as well. It looked like, and Jay was playing a Ryu, huh? Jay was, of course, longtime Shoto player. Has pretty much played damn near every Shoto, no matter what game he's played. But I like seeing the Ryu. I think that character is extremely strong, man.
Yeah, I mean, so Incross posted about this, and I don't know if he was talking about it sarcastically or he actually meant it.
Oh, my bad. Jay was playing the Mai.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
so my bad, my bad.
He was saying that China and Japan has come together in a joint effort to show how broken Mai is because she is #1 in the leaderboards significantly on how many characters are legend with Mai.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this character is stupid, I will say that. But obviously, like, she literally controls the pace so well.
Yeah. She does.
The fans, the drive rush buttons, her buttons in general. Like, she's really one of these very unique characters who has a lot of options. Wait a minute.
I don't want to sit up here and be like, oh, there's no answer to fan or anything like that. The annoying part is that how much effort you have to put in to counter it in response to a thing that's just quarter circle forward 2 buttons. You know what I mean? That's really the problem, and that's what really frustrates people. And now Intheru trying, oh no.
A little too early to try to get that punish.
Okay, we got that level 1 going. We got the 5 stocks. And this is where basically it's over for you.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta hold down. I'm gonna throw you, I'm gonna throw fan, or just throw you one more again. Jawa. Perfect on the board. Oh, it's the winner's final of the pool as well.
Okay, yeah, so this is to qualify out into round 2 that plays tomorrow, right?
I believe so.
I believe so. I mean, but there's so many people in here. I feel like they might have to run it today.
For real.
But also, I mean, one of the things I started like dealing with fans, that was great, is literally I just parry and just use it forward advancing to move a lot of time because they try to follow up. So you do have options, but it's more about the mindset. Like if you're playing somebody that's versed in it, they'll call you out on it. They'll use a powered up fan. They'll use an enhanced fan just to make switch, you know?
Even like at Rebel Kumite, we saw Blas versus Kills You a couple of times, right? And we saw Blas, he would parry and backdash. Like he already had answers as well. So there was definitely a lot of things you could explore, but as we say, it just feels like she controls so much for what you're able to do. And now we're in the corner just like that, but calling out the shimmy attempt with the wake up medium.
Nice, get the top 2
backs.
Oh,
this time the throw attempt. Jawa 2-0 wrapping it up.
Okay. But that's what makes her so good in this game. As you mentioned, it's just like her putting you in the 50-50 where you're the one who has to make the defensive read, but the resources that she has to use to do that isn't a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just so weighted in her favor with how much effort she expends and resources in comparison to the defender.
Yeah.
And that's really what separates. That's what's so frustrating about playing against her.
But also her roundhouse is cheap.
It's stupid.
That hits from so far because you're just like, all right, I'm trying to stay out of this range just so I can see just the fan coming. All of a sudden, she's doing a roundhouse and you're blocking. And you're like, wait a second, that reached me?
And even the fierce just makes me mad when I block. Just like tapping my forehead. Like, that's patronizing, bro.
It is patronizing.
Like,
I do like it though. I'm not gonna lie. When she like bops you like that, I like that. She goes like bop. I'm just like, okay, that's kind of sick.
I will say they really did kind of give a lot of personality to the character outside of like the gameplay itself. Like this very much seems like the way Mai would play. And if you play the character in any other games, it's very faithful to how the character plays.
Absolutely.
So, and on top of that, like one of my options versus the whole fan situation, if I see you do it with Marisa, I just armor gladius. I'll armor, like you try to jump in, you try to dash forward, so it makes you start using more buttons. And then we start all over again. You know?
I wonder if we're going to see something like that, right? Where like a lesser character starts getting played more because they might have a unique
better
option.
Yes.
That's one of the evolutions of fighting game metas, right? So maybe we'll see that. Yeah, matchups and whatnot, how people approach them. Hopefully we'll see it one day. I still want to see Jamie get some love in the spotlight.
I mean, look, I'm going to be real. I think he's fine.
I think he's fine.
I just don't think we have a player.
I didn't say I wanted him buffed.
No.
I said I wanted him in the spotlight.
All I'm saying is I think that he definitely, we just don't have a player out there who is actually like, I'm going to make Jamie the player.
Like Yurio right here in Japan, I think is one of the better Jamies. There's like a couple of Jamies that are pretty good here in Japan. Yeah, I definitely think he's got some juice. Just hoping somebody shows it off.
Same.
That's true. I mean, you got to get, we got my girl Betty.
Okay, wait a minute.
I'm excited to see Betty. But I was going to say about the Jamie players. I mean, do you play against them in rank? When you play against a Jamie in rank, you're just like, this is why
they're nasty
people
individuals.
hate Jamie players. Like, they start off the round with Odie Palm immediately. And the drink.
they're akin to the online ranked Ryu players.
Yes.
Like they're just individuals that have no decorum.
Dang, he's public enemy number 2 now, huh?
Yeah.
he might be. But like Ryu players actually, I think after they watch Blas, they're just like, you know what? This might be the correct way to play Ryu.
You know what's fun? You know what's crazy?
Maybe
I
should
still
wait
see a regular amount of Ryus, but it's like now that like Ryu's getting like this good, I've seen less of them now, which is so weird to me. I've ran into less Ryus.
I see more Kens.
Yeah.
There's more Kens out there. Just like, I'm not trying to play Ryu like that.
Yeah, right?
I'm trying to Dragon Lash some people.
That's what I'm saying. Like patience? No thanks.
No, thank you.
No, thank you
No,
whatsoever.
But Betty, I am so excited to see her play because she has been cooking.
Yeah, that's facts.
She's been doing a lot of streaming, obviously, but she's been doing a lot of like player versus player. And funny enough, Justin just released, I think, a YouTube video where they both challenge each other. So they're actually going to do like a 1st to 10 or something in EVO Vegas.
Oh,
that's going to be sick. I'm pulling up
Yeah.
for that. I want to see that myself.
Definitely sick. So yeah, Betty bringing her talents to the main stage. EVO Japan 2025. Beautiful stage, by the way. Definitely a fan of a lot of the custom graphics that the JP Studios got going on as well. So big ups to all of the teams behind EVO Japan.
Max, look at all those sponsors.
I was literally just about to say, there's a lot of Suzuki up there, bro. We got Victrix.
Suzuki had that bike at Capcom Cup.
That's why I'm mad jealous because I saw mad people taking pictures. I was like, this is not even fair, bro.
I'm one of them.
I was on it. Oh, and we got Momai.
Eguto. Yeah.
But I'd rather break records. I don't know how people don't rock with this.
You know the lyrics?
Come on, bro.
He's commentated enough where he knows the lyrics.
Wow.
I mean, I'm not against it. I like it, you know?
I just remember the part when it's on, it's on.
When it's on, it's on.
All right, but Betty, as you mentioned, definitely one of the premier players out here in Japan on the jury. Oh, no, reaching. Hands and arms inside the vehicle.
Oh, my God. What were we just talking about? We were just talking about this character, and it's literally seeing it in action right now.
I think we're going to see a lot of mines this tournament.
Almost definitely.
Didn't want to spend the light into drive rush to steal the deal?
Yeah, a little strange right there. Maybe just flooded in the moment. Got plenty of fans to make use, and yeah, that's the thing, right? If she got the stocks, what can you do? It's hard, man. Like we talked about, there's options, but you got to be so on point. And the drive rush overhead to start, and that's rude. I love that counter.
That would have tilted me instantly. I would have been like, oh, jeez.
I think that's why she did the jump, like to call it the throw. She's like, oh, you want to be rude like that? I can be rude like that.
Oh wow. If they got the pickup off of that, that would have been insane. But mine has to me, one of the fastest drive rushes in the game. I don't know what it is.
It feels like it goes like it's super fast.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look it up. Y'all keep chopping it up.
Finishes out. That's another round on the board.
But man, like the Eguto has been so offensive against Betty. I feel like when I watch Betty play, she actually dominates really well in the neutral, but she's not getting that chance because mine negates that. Like mine throws the fans at you and that's it.
It's literally, I feel like it's the kind of like the second coming of Guile, bro. Like she controls so much, and it's like now I get to play. Like if Guile could dash behind it and so faster, it would be what Maya's doing right now.
Yeah, there's a perfect parry. I like that. And this is also where Jury as a character shines, right? Like just having you in that corner, being under that range, right under the counter, that's where all her buttons hit.
Yep. Absolutely true. Okay. Just a combo knockdown mid. Neutral jump on the wake up. They were looking for a throw. Betty taking the momentum back, getting around on the board. Okay.
Let's go, Betty.
Definitely adjusted her game a little bit right here. Playing back a little bit more, not trying to take the offense as fast.
Damn, and yeah, Udo's had some pretty nice anti-airs as well, honestly. Oh, trying to commit to that roundhouse like you talked about, right? But that drive rush stand medium kick from Jury is potent.
Wake up, crouch jab.
Yeah.
We get the 5 stocks from the fans.
And I like that too because Betty had woken up DP'd last time when she got knocked down, so I think she thought that the opponent was thinking about doing that in themselves, right? But instead, nah, Betty, a closeout game 2 with a level 3, very much a composed bounce back from that game 1.
And a really good rebuttal on top of that. Like, that's how you know Betty's a good player. Because a lot of people see this, there's so many people are watching, like, yo, that Kurt, they got destroyed, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, you don't understand what you're looking at. This is data. You have to have a good rebuttal when it comes back sometimes. And you can't let situations like this tilt you. Because a lot of times, like, you will get a first game, and it's going to be data for some people.
Absolutely.
And some people are just really good at adjusting on the fly, right? It's a lot of levels to this.
Yeah, I mean, that's just how fighting games go, right? And that's the beauty of 1st to 2, right? And some people, they want the 3 out of 5 because they want to see more adaptation happen, right?
Yes. 2 out of 3 is an art form of its own.
It is.
Exactly.
100%.
I have a lot of respect for, like, really good 2 out of 3 players.
People that can consistently win 2 out of 3 tournaments.
Yeah, very, very difficult. Want to get the, oh my goodness, going all the way with the fans.
The defense was looking so good.
It was. The overhead is there, and it was speeding up the combo off of Guto.
I'm hurt.
Set point.
You can only defend for so long in this game.
You can only defend for so long.
You're going to get wrong eventually.
But also, like, knowing when to, like, properly maybe drive reversal, get the knockdown, and at least get some reprieve, right?
Yeah, for real. We're gonna see you already in this corner again, and what a clutch, perfect parry from Betty to switch it up.
Yeah, you're really gonna have to start switching up your approach, like you said before.
This will be where it all starts.
Indeed, and we talked about that, right? Drive rushing out of the corner there, onto the back throw, great tech. Oh, but waking up with it. That's not only a super, that's stocks. Oh, what air to air! That was godlike!
Did so much damage!
Legitimately
Betty in trouble. Betty goes down. Oh my God!
That was winners finals of the pool.
Is it a 3 out of 5? I can't tell sometimes because they just
I know.
Yeah,
I feel like they're expecting it to be 3 out of 5, and they just chill there for a second. But nah, that is gonna be it.
Yeah.
Iguto takes the dub.
Like Iguto, he started introducing that air-to-air into the dive as an anti-air against Jury, and that last round, because he was buffed, that did so much damage into the level 2.
And it's funny, like, well, that's another thing I feel like happens a lot with Mai. You get wake up super just so people can get the stocks.
Yes, absolutely.
And it clips a lot of people on top of that. So it's a valid strategy. You get the stocks right after it, and we saw what happened when you get the corner, they get stocks. You holding a lot of block.
I mean, it's the wake up level 1 that if it hits, gives the most momentum in the game free.
But even if it doesn't hit, you still get the stocks
Yeah, you
on
still
block,
get the
right?
stocks
So
at
if
the
you're
very
doing it
least,
in a situation where it's just like you're not going to die from it, sometimes it is still beneficial just because you get the 5 stocks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
all right. Take it away, Steve.
Oh, you don't want it? You don't want it?
I heard us talk at the same time. I want
Nope,
you to
you
go.
started first. You do it.
Fair enough. All right, then. Oh, you want to take
I
it,
was going to
Sherry?
say, I will take it then.
Sherry, you take it. You take it.
Well, I mean, all right, thank you guys for tuning in, but it is not over. We're just going to take a short break before we move on to more fighting game action.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Okay. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to EVO Japan 2025 here at Big Sight Tokyo. Just to change things up a little bit, my name is Vicious, otherwise known as the man himself. We got L Colt for the SNKC, and of course, you know him, you love him. It's the man, Say Jam. How you guys doing today?
How you guys all doing? I'm chilling. You know, this block is going to be a lot of fun. We got some good games that we're going to be covering today, and not only that, but this venue is heating up. There's so many people here. It's nice and sweaty with some games going on, and it's going to be a good time. I was watching earlier. I saw that they had a JV match up on the main stage as well.
Saw that, yeah.
Yeah, and it's been cool to walk around and see all the players from all over the world and all the booths and everything. Every single booth I walked through, they were selling.
It's packed.
Yeah, it is packed. There's so many people buying all the stuff. This venue is like full of people. 6,000 gamers for Street Fighter alone. There's a lot on the line here, and a lot of the tours also are starting with this event as well, which is really cool.
That's right, yeah.
That's completely right, but I am hearing that we have a special connection with Justin Wong in the venue. So let's go there.
What's up, everybody? We are back at the EVO floor right here, EVO Japan, and we're at the EVO Japan official merch store right here. And I want to talk to you about some of the cool things that they have here. They have the manga of young ladies who don't play fighting games. You can buy all the comics right here, from volume 1 to all the way to volume 8. Now, let's talk about some of the clothing. The newest thing that they have right here, EVO Japan, the bowling shirt. Bowling shirt right there. It has literally the EVO Japan embroidery in the back, which is really awesome as well. And if you really do like the embroidery, they even have the embroidery magnet right here for 2,000 yen. And I really love the fact that it's an embroidery magnet. Usually when you think about magnets, they're just kind of like metal or like plastic pieces. But the fact that it's embroidered, it's really good. You can obviously go for like the zip-up hoodie if you're a big fan, the EVO Japan t-shirt, a pillow, a buckler hat. That's also amazing. And the one thing, we already got one sold-out item right here, EVO 2023 stickers. You know, bring it back, bro. The stickers are really cool. So I feel sorry for all of you guys out there because, you know, it's one of these things that when it comes to merch, it's going to sell out. And you know what I love the most? I love so much when Yipes doesn't get anything. I can't stand that dude. So anytime we get some cool stuff, make sure he doesn't get a single dime. But besides the EVO merch, all the booths here, they're all selling really cool stuff in general. And I just love it. Because when you come to EVO in general, get ready to spend money. But besides that, enough of that. Let's go back to the couch. Let's talk back to the casters, and we will see you soon.
Well, that is not the case now, jackass.
Yeah. Where the hell did you come from, man?
Oh, I've been here for a minute. Y'all been chilling. But listen, I got some merch this time. I remember what you said last year, your piece of... how you doing, Justin? But we're here. I'm going to make sure you don't get anything. How about that? How about that? Is he still on the floor? Or?
I don't know.
I'm sure he can hear everything you're saying, but now it's a one-way street. Now he can't rebuttal, so get it off your chest now while you can, right?
Breach. Well, I'm going to make sure you don't buy anything. Your yens and US dollars stay in your pocket. I'm right here, man, live. But now, check it out. The merch that I wasn't going to get, apparently. Well, here it is.
Some swag.
Fire Evo, you know what I'm saying?
Look
hoodie and all that.
Okay.
It looks very nice. Very nice. Hold on, let me turn a little more. Hold on.
Yeah, show off the whole thing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Wait, that's sick, yeah.
That's the pose.
They've changed the design like every single year, right, in regards to like both the Vegas merch and like the Japan merch. It gets me excited to see what like the other regional merch is going to look like.
Yeah, very flavory, very artistic stuff that they bring all the time here for the merch. So get yours as soon as you can. Don't allow Justin to get it, right?
Dude,
right?
I saw him walking with like, he's got like 500 bags already. Yeah,
no,
I'm like, bro, come on.
He has a little girl at home. Like, he has to be a family man.
That's fair.
Well, shout out to Justin, though. He actually gave me the tech in terms of shopping. I should have not even took it from him, honestly, but it actually works. I packed 2 suitcases, 1 in 1 suitcase. That's pretty much what I did, yeah.
You're a veteran already, man.
I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready this time around, for sure.
Yeah, it's hard not to like consume all of the things that are here, right? Because there's so many different collabs that have been happening over the years, too. They got like the high score girls world coming back into it as
That's
well.
right, that's
I was
right.
like, I saw that. I'm like, I have to pick it up.
And the publishers too, man. They have so great merch this year. The booth for Grand Blue. Oh,
There's so much Grand Blue stuff.
tasty, so much stuff for every character. So
even like the Japanese versions for like 10.0 too, they've actually brought in a lot of shirts and collaborations with people. I saw a full-on like Nemo T-shirt with his face just in the middle of everything. I'm like, dude, this is kind of sick.
Yeah, there was like a no grab shirt. Also had like the red X through it. And then even on the controller side, there's a bunch of official collabs. Like Victrix and Punk Workshop have like official art from all the games on there. So there's like a bunch that you can pick up, which I thought was really cool.
There's a lot of stuff right here on the EVO Japan, guys. Please stay here. Share the boys, bring the people, que venga la raza. As we are enjoying some of the best flavor in the world, the Japanese flavor, and we are going for a match because that's what we are here for.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Who are the gamers up there on that stage?
I think I know that guy. I think he scoops for a living. The guy on the
little,
left?
yeah, he looks a little familiar.
He scoops for a living.
Wait a minute.
The
You
Lily?
might be right.
Oh, never mind. Oh, we're in a different game.
Wait, Guilty Gear?
Yeah, I thought it was.
You guys are both thrown off on this one. I had no idea actually it was going to shoot over to Guilty Gear.
Mankind do. Well, yeah, some Guilty Gear action. This is a big one for the Arc World Tour. Obviously, the finals just happened. They got Red Ditto, who's doing some gaming right now over at the booth as well, which is really, really cool. And this game is just, yeah, it's going to be super, super awesome soon to see Unica out as well, and then see the balance match that they have for that character, and as well as the tour kicking off. It's a lot of fun stuff if you're a Guilty Gear fan, so excited to watch it this weekend.
This is where I get to pick both of your brains because I know Cole, you've been also playing a ton of Guilty Gear lately as well.
I have always been playing Guilty Gear ever since XX. I just love to see some good old Testament right here.
Yes, sir.
As we are trying to establish the rhythm of the game. No flying zone for Faust.
So hold on, sashimi like as in the food?
Yeah, man. He's cooking.
Okay.
I mean, either he's cooking or he's going to go raw, right? He's going to do as much as he can to be as aggressive as possible because, you know, sashimi grade is always going to be like the best grade.
Like, imagine yourself, you are a master of cooking, but you always go raw.
That's right.
That's
right.
Hard.
Speaking of cooking, there's a lot of things I could talk about cooking here.
Talk to me, Yipes. Talk to me.
I mean, you see it?
You know it.
Yeah, my forehead glistening, but I love it. That's all hype. That's all hype, I promise
the heat?
Yeah, the perspiration. Is that how you say it?
The perspiration?
No.
Oh, perspiration?
There you go.
Oh, wait a second. A little cancel over there, not allowing some play. We're going for the storm. Nice.
Immediate command grab. Offense time. Safe jump into fuzzy stuff.
You know what's so crazy? I always thought that was a plate that he was spinning on, but he's actually doing a tornado.
Yeah.
This whole time I thought it was a plate. Look,
yeah, he just summons it.
Oh, it's the command throw. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Meaty Grave Reaper into the pressure afterwards. You get the stain pop. YRC's out. You can get a combo off this, but no cancel. Oh.
I wouldn't mind getting hit with that command grab because of that right there. That hair looks glorious.
Yeah, you gotta take this fuzzy though. That's instant pressure for sure. That's why he was already negating some of that pressure with that FG. Love it.
Man, not only that, but gets killed on hit right there by the Afro explosion. Oh, trumpet. There should be a free trumpet for Testament here.
Let's see.
Gold burst, whipping from full screen.
That's crazy. We want to take no block stun. That's the danger of these games nowadays. Block stun. That's crazy, huh?
Yeah, for sure. And even more when you are against the corner. Look at the pressure right here. Gets opened up. Yet again.
There's so much going on, man.
You can't block all the time, man. Only human.
Yo, Sajan, just know you my guy. I know exactly who you thought I was thinking of.
Yeah, okay.
Just know that.
Same team. Oh.
I am sitting right here at the side of my sensei, el maestro, el profe.
Oh, gracias, tranquilo, papi. Diablo, pero tú no tienes calor con esa máscara.
Tantito, se moja y se refresca.
And also with you, Jeremy.
Yes, and with you, Sajan.
Okay. Just so I'm glad we're on the same page.
You need a translation?
I got some of it.
Yeah.
I got some of it.
I pretty much said, are you not sweating on that in that mask?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I say that if it gets sweaty, it also refreshes.
Oh, he's got cooldown inherently.
Yeah,
we talked about it.
Physics, my boy. Physics.
Wait, he's got the AC in there. He's got it's pumping through. Damn.
Oh, the clouds. Oh man, the mucks. Oh, gotta love it. Yeah,
That's right. That's pretty accurate. Yeah. All the grimers, all the mucks.
Yeah, it does look like that.
You just simply have to do it, okay? With the Roman Council, no, gets stopped, no party for the trumpet, and yet again everybody fighting for the tool and nobody get it.
Yeah, there was a banana peel on top of the trumpet, and then a mini Faust, and then a trumpet. It was all kinds of stuff happening.
You get the whole Happy Meal?
Yeah. Oh, fuzzy jump on the 6H.
Oh, this big combo, almost.
Yeah, that could have been a lot there. And crouching jump 2K hit is really, really scary to get hit by there too. Oh,
Real estate cover, straight from the gala.
Yeah.
I really like how Sashimi is not allowing any kind of rhythm to be against him. Always pressing buttons, always going for the challenge, and so far it's working perfectly for him.
Oh, I like the air grave reaper to cut off that escape option. There's going to be a wall spot, has the super, but instead just gets the stain reactivation.
Let's see. Isajoy still has that bird that gets used immediately, and it's getting control from coast to coast. A perfection.
Man, you know what? It's been a while since I actually been watching a little bit of Guilty Gear, but man, Testament still caught their footing in this game still. I like that associating the character.
Yeah, and Faust is a lot better in this version too. This character definitely got some love. I think this version of the game too, it's been interesting to watch everybody kind of like, we're so deep into the game that you see expertise on all the characters now, right? Like people are really, really comfortable with their characters, so it's fun to watch like experts play at this level. Particularly this weekend, there's so many good players here, and I'm excited to watch. Yeah. Obviously, you know, the Arc World Tour champion is here, Red Ditto, which is going to be a fun one to watch. But even on the Japanese side, there's so many strong players registered. Tatsuma, obviously, who did really, really well at Arc World Tour as well.
Red Ditto from your backyard, right?
Yeah, Southern California.
Right, yeah. Nice. Oh.
I always thought it was like a northern for some reason because like during Arc World Tour, a ton of like NorCal was just popping off in general. I mean, like it was a combination of California, so that's what it led me to think it. But seeing him as a Cali boy, that's a lot of representation.
SoCal
representation.
College student. His parents were like, bro, stop playing video games, just stay in school, do school stuff, and then he won the Arc World Tour finals. Maybe that'll help a little bit.
That's just how it goes, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna pay the mortgage, son.
Yeah. When you win 50 grand, you know, it's like, all right, wait a minute. Maybe these video games are working out for you.
Oh, this is seasonal? Yeah, keep going.
Some hunger and inspiration is needed, man.
Oh, we are stained. My goodness, we can't get that off with bleach. You're just going to have to sit there and block.
Oh, Sashimi working on this match point already.
Yeah, it can be tough, I think, for Faust to, like, not get tagged by all these options low in. That's a wall spot. Into the super. Reapply stain at the end of this as well, so you got to deal with that afterwards.
Yeah, it can be every time.
Loves it. It hurts.
When you lay down in the bed.
Man, this is the life. I lost 1,000 points today, but it's okay.
I just love the way that Sashimi is playing this. This is a demure, very elegant Testament.
Yeah.
Always bringing the pulse all the way from the top. We are going to have a consistent 3-0 from Sashimi.
Man, the shark has a headband as well? Like, what village is he from?
I don't know. It's got it scratched out.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, you don't know.
I see. Expat.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. Crazy. When you leave the Hidden Leaf Village, I'm an expat.
Yeah.
Not a big deal. Yeah.
Good stuff over there.
Oh, I see a Street Fighter match happening above our heads.
Get some of that. Yo, you know what? I've seen a lot of close calls. Just to give you guys a highlight, Angry Bird actually almost got sent to losers early on. He went 2-1 last round. I don't know the Bice's name, but I was just in passing, and he just gave me that look like, oh my God. And then he just kept moving. So it's like, oh yeah. So it's definitely stressful when it comes to the competition. Hey, how many people is it for Street Fighter 6? Like 8,000?
Over 6,000.
Yeah,
6,000, excuse me.
6,600 or something like that, I think is around the number.
So that's the second most entrants, right, at this EVO period. That's very nice.
Yeah.
Congratulations to everybody that just came in it.
They love Street Fighter out
Almost 14,000 people in this venue today. That's a lot of gamers, bro.
Yeah, it's absolutely packed. Like, if you were to just like walk by and try to check out some of the matches, it just gets so like condensed, right?
Yeah, that's the word, condensed.
Yeah.
Even the air feels condensed.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a good time to actually take a break from all that. We are perspiring a little bit, but when we come back, we'll have plenty more matches to behold here at EVO Japan. Stay tuned.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
And that's right, ladies and gentlemen, get everything ready. Get ready to dress up and go to EVO France this year. Already looking at EVO nice. Not only nice, but also nice over there. It's gonna be a fantastic travel to enjoy the glory of the fighting game community while also tasting the beauty of the French coast. That's what I mean, a refined trip for your year. On October, coming up, get ready.
October 10th through the 12th, and he was snacking on that baguette. Was getting me hungry. I can't lie.
A little bit, right? That's what I was looking forward to, right? I think a lot of the folks out there had their opportunities to kind of visit Nice, France, and one of the main things when it comes to following like FGC social media is like, where are they eating at? And it seems like there's a pretty good abundance of food places out there, but more so the gamers out there, pretty high end. One of them is obviously up on the stage right now, Will Tupac, a name that's been around for so long in the FGC history.
Oh, France. France mentioned. Oh my god, what a jump back air to air. Wait, this Jamie seems kind of. Oh, he's got level 3 available as well. Oh, nice block, and the bait on the throw is clean right there. That was a very winnable round, though. He had level 3. If that forward heavy kick hit from Jamie, could have hit confirmed level 3, won the round immediately, so scary stuff.
Immediately going for the drinks, trying to get a little bit of that swelly stuff. But Will Tupac, of course, maintaining the pressure on. Look at from all over there.
That's crazy that it hit at that angle, too. Still being able to get enough plus frames to continue on a link.
Takes the drink in there. Yeah, two drinks already and full drive gauge. Will Tupac definitely on the back foot, yeah, because of the drive gauge deficit here.
Maybe a little bit too far out to continue with a low forward link, perhaps. It was punish counter after all.
Oh, a couple of drops from both of them. Missed the air dive kick and then a little drop there as well.
Take another sip. Oh!
Oh,
nice
stun.
call out.
Get the splash.
Fully hydrated.
Yeah.
Why not,
But
right?
Yeah.
Even though it's like a moment where you can dive against block, I feel like putting that option out there, especially with like how reserved some of the Japanese players can be, I think it's a good look.
Yeah, and also when you just get drive gauge back like that, it's kind of unexpected sometimes, right?
Completely. And right now, Will Tupac is feeling the heat, trying to push forward, going for the level 3. Okay. Like, this is how you establish your authority in a match, you know?
Yeah, I mean, close to sitting on a perfect, you get a good amount of drive gauge back. You get to bully your way through, unless Takahashi can make something happen. That's the first sip of this round.
Whoa, double dash from both of them there. Trying to space out on the corner.
No
Another
reaction.
DI.
Come on. You got tested and failed the test.
Can I be honest?
But it doesn't matter.
I was also asleep at the wheel. From that far,
Yeah.
there's no way I would have reacted to that.
Look at him.
Man!
An old sailor, Will Tupac, all the way from France, proving that you have to go to EVO. But here we go.
Oh, let's go.
Here we go, el juego de la raza, and from all over the world, with a classic. Oh, come on, this is Mock already against Bibi from Korea. And we know, let me tell you guys, Mock, Falcon's Mock has been rushing with this Shune for a good old time, and his offensive prowess is something we will be seeing right here. Look at the damage this pretty boy can do.
Yeah, I'm a Shune fan, so when I saw this character is really scary in this version of the game, right? It's
so
quite a lot.
Very dynamic, a lot of options, and also a great opener because you can do a lot of stuff with very few resources.
Yeah, and like I feel like if you like fast-paced anime style stuff, this character, I mean, he fits, right? Not only the look, but the way he plays, his movement is really, really fun.
You saw it off of that initial knockdown, right? There was no really escaping some of those safe jump options too with the air dash. It's been very, very difficult so far to even try to consider wanting to press a button, maybe a reversal, etc. But also having him a point character too, being that aggressive as you were mentioning, it just builds up so much more for your team later.
Yeah, it's a really great opener out for Mock.
Oh, that mix!
Oh, look at that. The dash is in diagonal. Oh, making them feel it.
Help me.
La mezcla is here. But it doesn't matter, yeah, because of course Vice is going to get freaky, Seiya.
God, I've always thought Vice was so sick. Just the aesthetic. The red and black?
Look at her. I told you, getting freaky.
Well, the back roll again, and one more to close out on the round. Okay, okay.
But look how much life was taken just off of that round alone from the point character.
No, and you also, that's a boy that is working extra hours, man. Like, he also delivered a 2-bar lead for Isla. And right now, Mock only needs one good opening. And just one bar, there it is.
This character is like swag personified.
She's cheap.
Yeah.
Like, she's so cheap.
She is cheap.
I don't know, her clothes look expensive, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
They said they were going to nerf her, and no, they didn't. Just a little bit. But she's still is she a squid or is she a kid? I don't know, but she dominates the game.
I gotta say too, the way that they brought in Gonit's one of my favorite like villains of like the KOF series too. The first time I actually had experience with this character was in SVC KOF, and I thought he was mad. But he's so cool, man. Who does?
And he's always looking for you, like Toko this guy.
Yeah, all the time.
He's worried about you.
What a nice guy.
That's it. With a convincing 1-0 victory up here, defending the home turf. He's one of the best players in Japan. So right now, he's proving that he is here to defend the land of the rising sun.
I always, you can always assume when you see Falcons next to someone's name that he's trying to win. All right, this is somebody who's out there. They picked him up because he's trying to win.
Certified gamer, yeah.
Probably also playing Fatal Fury, right?
most likely yes.
Yeah, I assume.
Like, oh, if you see those names now.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason.
Yeah.
Well, not one reason, like 3.5 million reasons.
That's fair.
Yeah,
that's a lot of reasons.
Like a lot of 40 years old are getting signed up lately.
Yeah.
Of course, not. He's one of the. He's a half mil young player. One of the most stylish players in general. Always dressing in style, to be honest. Oh, but look at the pressure over here by Mathieu, but it doesn't matter. Because this boy doesn't like them old. He wants some young girl in his life, and look at that mix. I just love to see him up doing this kind of stuff.
Oh no, the entire Orochi clan just got dismantled just based off of that mix-up. So I love the mature Vice combo, right? I'm a sucker for like those two and then putting Iori, but this feels kind of bad, man, because they're really cool characters. We don't get to see it as often. Oh, you went block. Come on, be honest. El Cole, did you block that?
No, I didn't. No, he has been conditioning. Going 3 times in a row from below and now 3 times in a row up. Finally, Bebe is able to block it, but Seiyan,
out of there.
How can you do against an insane offense like this?
Nah, it looks impossible. And the guard gauge, it was almost guard break right there too, by the way. So even the blocking is not enough. And that should be the kill. Easy peasy. This Shune putting on a clinic.
La mano cochina, always over there. The evil hand. and you were saying, going, is that?
Not for long, I think. I'm worried for him.
Looking at BB's team, too, I feel like a lot of that is kind of like wanted to be played mid-range. If you can't get him to that zone or keep him off you, I feel like it's going to be null and void, no?
That complete. Oh, look at that. Oh, he went for an empty and then the reset for a grab.
Jesus,
just to give
send some help.
The conditioning and the feet are going to fly. Mock indeed showing us that he wants that prize right now that he's working for to be a champion, but we're back to Street Fighter.
And what a way to start it off. We got the Chonko Cheeks.
Yeah, that was immediately. Storm Kubo. I saw he's the highest seeded Honda main in this tournament, actually. And yeah, one of the few players back on this Honda still. So cool to see, of course. And in this version of the game, Honda obviously stronger, but this, you know, I don't know about JP on the other hand, obviously. Very dangerous. Yeah, $1 million character. Really, really dangerous to deal with.
But he's playing just the matchup just as you have to. Don't allow JP to start his game.
Jeez, how many plus frames did he just take over and over and over again? Standing medium plus, even from certain ranges, you might think to yourself like, all right, I think I could probably press a button here. But there's been a lot of times where even if you're plus, like Storm Kubo will kind of steal his turn deliberately by throwing out a slower normal to gain even more plus frames, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing is he's plus and then he's spaced out so much that you're like, oh, he's stealing frames. I'm gonna mash a jab, and then boom, counter hit, immediately dead.
Very smart now, trying to find a way in. Of course, Takum is not wanting to allow any kind of approach. Finally get the opening, and little by little we can see Takum 10-15 trying to establish gameplay, but not anymore. Here comes from Kubo.
Oh, that was bad for!
Carry cancel again. We saw that right away at the first time we swapped over to this as well. Oh. No headbutts yet. There's the first one we've seen attempt through the ghost. Didn't quite make it on time.
Very smart, using his resources as tools, not as strategies. And so look at the footsie right here. Playing it nice, perfect spacing. This is how you play with the Sumo Master.
I'm really glad to see Storm Kubo even like up and playing, right? Because there was a moment in time where I feel like he was kind of thinking about whether or not he could continue pursuing on, whether or not he should be a coach, etc. So seeing him on the EVO stage in the bracket in general is so refreshing to see.
And I love the way he played that interaction in the last round where he just walked back knowing that there wasn't going to be a low threat from JP at that range that's scary into a combo or anything. And yeah, the mid-range he's played so far has been really impressive.
Yeah. There isn't a lot to fear from JP down below, right?
That's big perfect parry. Yeah, missed level 2 actually from Takum earlier, and then there it is.
Let's see, Takum, he's got a great chance. The defense not enough.
Gets a safe jump.
Broke a little bit earlier.
Tried to throw it again, but it's still mad far, but not a big punish counter for the side of Storm Kubo. Sitting on level 3 too, a single hit can lead to death. Even just a regular combo into drive rush.
Trying to work on the match point right here. Finishing early. There we go. Storm Kubo with the Thunder Cheeks.
Well, look at those glasses.
Maybe sliding out.
Yeah, I kind of like the look.
Dude, that's been very, very popular lately. Just seeing like the rounded glasses on the frame with the little tinted lenses.
Yeah.
It's been everywhere. Okay.
Look at that. Yeah.
The Honda pose, you love to see it. Very, very well played from him, though. He was really clean in that matchup, so.
Yeah, it felt that way. Really felt that way.
Great show, great spectacle over there by Storm Cuba. As you say, good to see him back. Right here on the Evo stream. One of the best in the business when talking about Honda and the big Thunder Chicks. So we will see what comes later. Aren't you having fun, people? Aren't you entertained, my boys?
Yeah, matches have been sick so far, and like obviously the venue itself is sweaty. The matches are going to be sweaty. It's going to be some sick stuff. I'm excited to watch
I'm loving
all this weekend.
I am a man of the sun. Like I like heat more than cold, so I'm in my element. Don't worry.
Yeah,
don't worry.
Low-key, I always kind of am. We were having a nice little walk and enjoying the breeze outside. And I was like wearing shorts, but you were kind of sweating. You're like, aren't you like cold? I'm like, no, man. We're Southern California. We can handle any weather, but you've been going through it.
No, I am. This is perfect for me. Like
the venue.
The venue.
Yeah.
The moment, the people, the friends.
Yes.
Like this is what EVO Japan is about. Coming to a new place, having an adventure, but yet finding the friends you always made along the way.
Damn right.
Like this is why you have to travel, people. Come here. Like, I know it's a little bit far away, but it's worth it.
Oh, Gobo. Okay, so Gobo has been playing a lot of Venom.
Yes.
Widely considered to be a very weak character, actually. He just came out, and most people do not have a lot of belief in this character, and then that's where Gobo comes in, right? He's the kind of guy to play a character like this and really just show you the cool stuff that the character is capable of, so you love to see it. He is a freak on this character. Like, his setups, his tech, I mean, he really is next level. This is the perfect kind of character for someone like him, I think.
I wonder how much is that kind of like transition from like previous iterations for Venom. In regards to like certain setups?
There are things like that. Things like, Carcass Raid obviously is the charge move where he shoots the ball off the ground and then he can hit the ball after. And lots of things where he can put stuff on the screen and then just...
So sick!
Yeah, he just gets to interact with this. Air-to-air jump P on the way down, tap dust, and then immediate 2H is going to be a burst right there for Raymond. But yeah, so far it's the air stingers, air carcass, everything to hold the spacing so far for Gobo has been very, very good.
So far, Gobo is simply uninstalling the Bay for Raymond, not allowing the man to play, but still shoutouts for the fashion selection because that color for Elfet, delicious, precious.
Yeah, and obviously a character that's been improved in this version of the game as well. Elfet's a little bit more dangerous. But the hard part is if you can't get by the zoning, you know, how are you going to get in on this character? And that's what we see so much from Gobo so far. Yeah, right there. Stinger shoots the ball back, goes air dash back, jump S behind him, bounces the ball off the ground, and then using it for the approach, the jump D, which is mad struggle from older games, that right there. It's really, really good to stall you. It's also a multi-hitting overhead dive kick, so very, very difficult to deal with.
Even watching from like a casual perspective, because I don't get to play a lot of Strive, like you would think, you know, Elfet has a gun. She might have the advantage of being able to outshoot their opponents or range their opponents, but you can see just the sheer speed of the projectiles that Venom has in comparison to Elfet.
Yeah, Stinger is really, really fast. Very, very useful. It's a charge move, and then it interacts with the other balls on the screen. So if you ball set and then shoot the Stinger into the ball, it splits them, and it covers the air and the ground, right? So he can do some really, really interesting things where he can just cover angles that other characters struggle to deal with while zoning.
But I have been looking at this, how patient and also calm is when he's around the corner. Look at that. That was a setup. He was so ready for that, and now he's establishing his conditions. We're gonna break the window.
This character looks so sick.
And you saw how he set a ball before the super. That super does more damage if there's more balls on the screen. Oh, the setup off the command grab as well. He summons another ball to kick it in just like that, and he gets the carcass. That's almost a wall spot, not quite enough, but beautiful stuff. This is going to be an RC for the kill there.
That's
6 Oh my God, Gobo Venom. I've been watching a lot of Gobo, and I'm such a big fan
you
of the Venom
cheesy
play.
right
Yeah,
now.
he is.
Dude, if you guys
so
can see
sick.
Steve right now, Sajam's like face is turning bright. Like, he's fanboying over Gobo right now.
So, like, this character is so cool. He takes so much work to get anything done with, so it's very, very impressive.
Can I be honest, Sajam? I've never seen you this happy in a minute.
It's awesome. I mean, just the character is sick, dude.
It's so genuine.
He takes a lot of work. It's what makes it impressive, I think. A very difficult character. He's a two-step character that really, it takes a lot of effort to shine with, and you can see Gobo's Venom puts in the time.
And he's playing all the time in the perfect spacing, just in the right range to not only start his setups, but also deliver pain.
Yeah, Dark Angel, and you get the explosion afterward at the end. Yeah, so at the end of that, Robo-Kai does the explosion. Yeah.
What in the hell? That was sick. The trick shot?
In the corner, yeah. So when he command grabs you, it turns you into a pool ball that he can hit around. So he can like turn the angle of it and stuff. If he command grabs you mid-screen, he can side swap you with the 6K. He's got lots of really interesting setups for that.
I never thought there would be a moment where I would see a character team up with Robo-Kai in this sense. Right?
Yes.
I thought he would be his own standalone character.
Yeah. I mean, the Robo-Kai fans got something to feel about that probably, but, you know.
No comment then. No comment.
Yeah.
it's the lore, man. You have to respect the lore in some way, and they are doing. But who is right now respecting everything is Raven, because the game around Gobo is simply perfect in spacing, in the projectiles, on the keep away. Everything is working. This man is not a player, he's an artist agent.
Yeah, he is painting right now with this full queue. That was beautiful stuff from Gobo. Like every interaction just perfectly scouted too, and then the things like hitting the ball with 6P. 6P is an anti-air, but if you hit the ball with a 6P, it also shoots the ball up to anti-air. So there's like lots of cool interactions like that you saw from Gobo, where he would like put a ball out, navigate around it, and then cover the other angle with a different normal or something. So very cool stuff.
Oh, let's see, we have a Orochi Chris.
Yeah, Chris.
Always nice. He is a character that you normally see in this range, a closer, against Hyder, who works in every single position. So, but the pressure is on.
I always thought Chris was fun to play in general. When I saw Chris being announced, I'm like, oh, damn.
I hate it. I always hate it. Yeah. From the past to the present.
Yeah, the old like jump CD or whatever it was. That was really cheap.
Yeah, like this was one of the characters that always teach you how to play the game, and I want the student normally. So,
I mean, technically, if you look at the team, it's a double Chris composition.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty broke.
And this is an annoying team. Athena, Chris. Oh.
Yeah, he's the boy who wants to get you on your nerve, but wait, because Hyder right here on open top.
Hyder could definitely dish it out as well.
Yeah, if he makes a dodge, something happens, because he has the vortex, right? Hyder is able to get you into that situation when you are gonna hit,
right here.
And you are gonna hit. He's gonna spend the bar. We're gonna go for the what a big mistake. Okay.
Rolls into it.
A little gift. No setup.
5 seconds though. Oh, he's backing away all the way through.
He's running away.
He's big chilling.
3. Yeah.
Damn, I love the animation too for the short hop, the hyper hop too. It's just like the extension of the drop kick. Animation wise, beautiful.
Yeah, just becoming a very, very small hurt box.
Yes.
And bringing the pain. And look at this. The beautiful Taekwon Luong from Korea. Against, as you were saying, the original. This is the guy that I hated. I hated original Chris so much.
Very difficult to play against, in my opinion.
Yeah, but he is back, and he's back in force, very stylish. A lot of players consider him not as good, but still viable in some ways. But right now, Oepi is doing his job. No bar spent yet, but nice grab over there, staying on the corner. Won't roll out of there. Very nice, very elegant to play by Gampi.
Look, it's so deceptive too, just the startup of that jump beat.
It's always a mystery.
Yeah.
Look at that. Nice. Where are you going? Sadly, not back into the corner. But yet again, there are no techs over here. The Shattered Strike. Right back at you. Damn. Not respecting everything. Zero miedo from this player.
So fast, brother.
Those cancel, bro. Like he's delivering the good stuff. But now you wanted to see a good level character. Benimaru Nikaido, the handsome boy, one of the sweet knights in the game. He can do everything.
Yeah, he's really good in this version, right?
Normally, Benny is always good.
Yeah.
Since like 10 years from here. But this, from the past before, and this one really is one of the dominant forces. And I'm sure, the EX Slash always covering some space. No hit yet, but so far, Kepi is playing this very, very safe, very, very smart.
Right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Benimaru's always been like pretty tournament viable throughout like the history of KOF, no?
Normally, yes. No, there are some KOFs like the old ones, but not always.
Yeah. But more like the modern ones, I guess.
Yeah, at the beginning of 15, he was just okay, right? Just like kind of middling.
He lacked damage.
Yeah.
He always have that fantastic kit that gives him a lot of tools and options, but at the first part of the game, he lacked the damage that Terry and Vanessa had.
I see.
But little by little,
Vanessa's damage was insane.
And launch Terry.
Yeah. But little by little, he has been climbing up the ladder, and look at this. The bread and butter level 1 super, finishing with the Shetangeri. This is what you want to see Benimaru stopping everything as owner wants to do, and that's it.
The flash, dude. I love that.
It's the hair.
It's the style, man, the beauty.
I wish there was a way to kind of just get like a normal hair Benimaru, because like, you know, like in the intro, he does like the static shock to his hair so that everybody gets up.
If you had a regular Benny, he would look a lot like Remy from Street Fighter 3.
That's exactly why I was like, oh, this is so sick. I've never seen him with his hair down.
There are some games that he starts. In CBS 2, you can see him with his hair down and he puts it up.
Yeah, I've seen it. That's the first time I've ever seen it, actually.
Okay, so far, OEP is really doing a great job canceling everything, not allowing Chris to take all these bars anywhere. Like, he's gonna take them to home. He's gonna spend them on his retirement because there is no openings right here by the Benimaru player.
Yeah, I like it. It's been very passive, like safe play. Not yeah, exactly. Just neutral hopping in place, just like lots of like jump back, like close fireball, nothing too risky.
And you can see that his style was getting into the nerves of Gampi because he made it commit into so many things that were able to be punished. So this is what some seasoned players of KOF will do to you. Like they will learn your style. Maybe you can win a game against them, but suddenly they will find out the solution to that equation that you are placing. And so far, OEP or OEP 14 Cup, I'm gonna my dyslexia is
if
killing
you say it, I will say it with OEP 14 Cup.
OEP 14 KOF, yeah.
I had a little bit of like a PTSD. I stopped Cronin for a bit. I'm like, oh god.
Nah.
I saw him highlighted. I was like, oh Jesus.
That's the pass.
I know.
Oh, King on point now.
We're gonna. Oh yeah, wow. Like this man doesn't care at the tier list at all. We're gonna go for a very heavy zoning match. Like King and Athena, of course.
Yeah.
Great projectile characters.
Right. You got much more of a difference, a lot more control on the screen by the speed and variations that King does have off of her Venom shots.
But against Luong and Benny, they are very fast. They will have the chance to get in very, very easily. So let's see. One opening is what OEP will need to open up. Let's see.
Venom Strike, excuse me. I gotta hear the okay. Venom Strike.
Oh. Venom Strike.
Look at that control.
Yeah.
He let him go, but yet again, Gampi trying to go inside with a tornado kick too.
Yeah, the zoning not been that effective so far. Wow, she can low profile it.
Yeah, there are some bottoms. Like Luong is a very flexible girl, so she can get below some projectiles in the game.
That's pretty huge. Yeah, just encroaching on the space pretty consistently is OF, right? Even though Gampi's trying to play that kind of projectile game, it doesn't really last too long.
Let's see, the pressure is on against the corner. He can really the trap is working.
Mother.
Oh,
no reaction.
No reaction over here. The roll is gonna get punished. OF is really bringing the hit.
He is tracking Gampi down, no matter where he's at on the screen.
The strategic change is gone. Now you have to play with your old plan. Stay to the basics. And let's see, little by little, Athena is bringing the hit. The little idol. By the way, there is a girl in that exact color of cosplay today here at the venue.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that exact Athena. Oh, no, that's gonna be
all in on that.
I love that little walk. That was elegant.
Yeah, gets a side swap into the corner, dumps some bar, baits it out.
There's so much instinct. It smells like fear. And OEP knows it. The punish is right. And oh yes, please step on me, Luong. Queen. Damn. Queen.
Man, both of the games we haven't seen the Athena get much started. That is a big shame here. I mean, it's all down to this whole Chris, which is what we saw in the beginning.
And people in Latin America will love me to say patas. That's what they are thinking right now when Luong is looking beautiful.
That was mad ambiguous. Are you kidding me? It was a sick block, but didn't lead to much.
And you can do it on every single forward jump bar. Like, it's disgusting. Luong is a fantastic character, to be honest, guys. Like, she got nerfed in that last pack, but not a lot, and very viable.
Chip? Oh yeah, looking for the chip there.
Very
smart. Gampi, 3 bars. That's a lot.
Thursday we'll be watching more. Some EVO action, but we're taking away rest, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be watching more of the
yeah, see, defensive jumps, just
but I will be watching most R&B too. You know, it's already somewhere already top 8. So we'll be catching those top 8. Yeah. We'll try to cancel it as well. I'll be think tomorrow. No, I don't have anything either. That's it.
Oh, and again. Yeah, DP.
We'll try to watch it.
That's the end. Dominant victory over here by able to
So
bring
far,
it back, right? She
far
lost
it's
the game number
so
one.
cool.
Yeah.
So
A lot
that's
of
the experience I was
players
talking
at
about.
his
Like
knee.
he played
There's a
very,
lot of
very well,
them,
very,
so
very smart.
you don't know who's their bet
fall
yet.
For the traps of
We'll
these
see in the
old
top 8,
saints.
then
Like they
we'll
will
bet there.
study, they will
Okay,
look
for
around, they
now,
will find your little
We'll
mistakes,
we'll
and
say
you will
goodnight.
feel it.
There's actually a lot of
Street Fighter,
channels.
let's go.
Yeah,
Media block on
everything is
the overhead
jumping.
extension
If
from
you're
Jamie
watching
and
this
a punish. Nice and
Twitch,
clean there with the heavy punch
there'll be
driver.
single channel
Oh,
that's
a little out of range
host,
for that standing heavy punch, but I do like the idea.
that's streaming the actual thing, right?
We're starting to see a lot more Ryu
Okay,
representation nowadays.
and
not
also
just Japan.
tomorrow is the cosplay event, so
He's
I'll try to
becoming
catch
a
that too.
trend, little by little. The young people, the
Well,
old people,
I
everyone
will
is
say
playing
goodnight.
a little bit of
Yeah.
Ryu.
He's so popular. It's weird
okay,
too
tomorrow.
because in Japan he's not rated as high as I think in some
Let's
of the
get
other
him.
places in the world. But you have all these young guns. Wow, those parries were sick. You have Blas obviously who shocked the world with that very very impressive performance over at Capcom Cup. People like Ending Walker as well. And even in Japan there's a lot of really strong Ryu players. So.
That's gonna hit. Don't mash on me. Stop the mashing. That's a message over here by Haraseu.
This is kind of tough, right? We've seen 2 Jamies on stream so far. I feel like, like the damage output that this character has, like there's potential behind it, but it's just like not enough in comparison to someone like Ryu.
He's a character
Mostly,
you
really
have to place
tired today.
a lot of work over there.
You know, for some reason I keep falling asleep.
And he's better now.
No,
It's
yes,
also
the sleeper.
By having
the
drinks
sleeper here.
as well, right? Being able to get some of those extensions too.
We do have Naro here, the best Jamie from Japan, right? So I'm
I'm
excited to watch
the
him.
sleeper streamer.
I guess PNG tuber,
But yeah,
Nakashi.
we'll be catching tomorrow some more action from EVO 2025 from Japan. We'll watch the top 8s mostly. We'll be getting our best player there.
Yeah, his replay has
We'll
been
try
really
to
just solid. Like everything he's done,
get
I
some
like this
bet
as well.
on
Spin the
the
bar,
player.
get the corner off this as well.
But yeah, we'll
This
touch
is just a
tomorrow.
really rough
Tomorrow's
spot, and the juggle
some
on the
are having their
extension,
top
this
8s.
time on the meaty, but
And
the
on
play
day
so
3, I
far
think
has
it's
been
going to be
really
the
solid.
top 8 for
Finally, Emleg is gonna get a drink.
all
The hydration
main
is building,
events.
but Haraseu's game style and
On day
gameplay has
3.
been
That'll be on day
able
3,
to
but
cancel
for now,
everything. Finally, another
I'm
one.
going to give it a go. I'll see you
And that
tomorrow.
solar plex, yeah, I was just gonna say you gotta
We'll catch
prepare
more
the solar plexus or interrupt it
fighting
with something
games
here.
from
We've
EVO
seen it spin
2025
back to back
Japan.
to back to back, so.
Alrighty.
Oh my god, that breakdance maybe could have been a trade combo, honestly.
Right now,
We'll be focusing on Tekken 8 and King Fighters. Grand Blue Rising,
almost there.
maybe.
He decided to go for the aggression.
But yeah,
and it's
we
working.
already have a seat of the wolves, and
Yeah, he spent
I
the
think
bar-
some of
I
the
agree. You need this right.
minor games are already done.
There could have been, you could have tried to like optimize and squeeze out that, but I think
Ooh,
the spin
that's
the bar
gonna
is
hurt.
totally right.
I was thinking if it's like a light kick buck high,
God damn,
you do get like
Jamie.
access to a stage jump, potentially doing another command
Yeah.
grab, but you never know when it comes to a Ryu or Shoto with drive gauge, with super on deck.
Yeah, you should spin that bar. You should get that kill.
Also about the situation, right? You are on the world stage, you are being seen by thousands of people. You need to change the momentum, and so far it's working. Already delivering a little bit of a drink.
Oh, he tried to
what
press
can
a
I say?
button after solar plexus.
That was so smart.
Oh, into the corner already. Lots of meter to work with as well, which is really, really scary. Ryu's damage output is so high.
Oh, that's a huge heavy.
Takes the meter again, or the drink again. Oh, safe after that whiff on the overhead. Oh,
Damn! He broke his
spend it.
knuckles.
Didn't spend it. Tap parry looking for the plus frames.
So many bottles right now. Being
Wow.
pressed out. That's gonna be it.
Tennis ball biceps. No, full baseball biceps coming in.
Damn.
In shoulder, finishing out. I like that. Again, the Ryus have been coming out, even in net play. I do have a couple of chances to play him over at Boss's house. I'm like, man, these guys are wild.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild. I can't get past any of the Shotos out here.
Each one of them has different style. Like it's one of
That's
the
right.
characters. It's one of the characters that you can see the most difference among
Yeah.
players. And that's what I love about Ryu mains. Some of them have been playing him for years.
Right.
And now in this new version, with this Ryu that is a little bit better too. So it's feeling like a good time for. They're nice. They're nice.
Oh yeah, Tiger Pop. Wait, I guess Tiger Pop just won the match there. Flashing the card, the Balatro Joker, so. But yeah, that was another top. I think Tiger Pop got 4th place at the Arc World Tour Finals and is out here, obviously trying to get some points here in Japan, doing well. So a lot of the top 8 finishers from the Arc World Tour Finals are here actually in Japan, so.
Talking about top players right here, we are about to see
Oh, yeah.
T1
Oh, hell yeah.
CJC. Also, the KOF player formerly known as Bridget is here to deliver some pain. With Leona to open, that's very interesting. Of course, Leo in front of him, defending the home turf, was a player from Japan with Nakoruru, who has been growing as a fan favorite lately. The dispatch has been very good to her, like not breaking her fully, but allowing her to become more viable. And as you can see, even there are 2 Nakorurus in the match right now.
That's what I was going to ask. I'm like, there's got to be something in the water if there's 2 of the same character on opposing sides, right?
And Leona is really, really scary, right? She has all these new combos and juggles I've seen since like maybe the Apachigo or something like that.
Yeah, normally you don't see her that much, and not in the opening position. Normally she's on second, or even as an anchor.
That makes sense.
But CJC right here, trying to experiment a little bit, playing with the second color Nakoruru.
I feel like at this point, if you're doing the Nakoruru mirror match, there should be some sort of code where the birds fight each other instead, you know?
Yeah, I'd be down.
Do you want to go to some illegal cockfighting, my friend?
Well, I mean, KOF rules. KOF rules, not IRL.
We are not talking about the pocket monster here. We are talking about some KOF. No PG against PG, no.
Man, I saw the bird cling and I just had PTSD.
That's just full on Furo, man.
So, FGC test, Seijan, what's the name of the bird?
Mama Haha.
Ah, let's go.
Yeah, I remember.
She like yells it out too.
I am proud. The full series over here by CJC, finishing with the level 1. And then the pressure is on. Maintaining it's not as it may be enough to kill. Yes, it is. Oh.
Hell yeah. The unique little scarf. I like that.
Worth the bar, of course. Gotta get that kill.
Now, Isla and Sylvie on Leo's side. That is a very strong couple. Sylvie has become one of the best tankers in the game. A lot of damage that she can pull out when she has the resources. So let's see how much damage can be performed by this Isla, because it's going to be very important as CJC has Chizuru on the back, and Chizuru is like a bag of ice. She is there to chill. She is there to control your game. So far, it's very important what Leo can do with the girl with the dirty hands.
And you were talking about Sylvie just briefly. You said she's kind of like a tank, you said? Is that what I heard, or did I mishear you?
A tank?
Yeah, how did you explain Sylvie and her archetype? I misheard you.
Oh, a great tanker. Like, she will deliver a lot of damage with good resources and not a lot of execution.
Oh, the Ken caught the backdash there. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Chizuru in this version of the game. In general, she seems like a popular character.
Chizuru, she was out of the game for so many years.
Yeah.
So the true Onechan of the Sacred Treasure team, she's back, the guardian of the mirror that killed Orochi. And you're going to see here a lot of damage. Let's see, CJC is going to spend it. Now she has no specials. As she's glowing, there is no special for her. So
I'm getting PTSD watching this character, because when I first got introduced to her, I'm like, I have no idea what to do against her. Chizuru looks like she's everywhere all at once.
You have to play her neutral, man. Like, neutral, beat her once, and then never let her play again.
Okay.
But because she can really control you. Now Leo has 4 bars. That's a lot of butter, a lot of salsa to cook over there by Leo. But CJC has enough, and you will see the CD button. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Damn. That's gonna hurt. Not enough to kill, I think. No! Why did you drop it?
He's won a little bit extra salsa verde, you know?
Yeah, man. Indeed, there's salsa. Now I think he can kill. Was that a Mexican reason in Japan? Maybe.
That's so cool. He just dashes over like that. This character's sick.
No, Sylvie's an evildoer.
Yeah?
I think she's an evildoer.
Oh,
not quite in time, yeah.
No, CJC fighting for his life. He's used to this kind of pressure, but one single mistake is all he needs to miss this game number 1. No bar to seal. One more. See, going for the overhead. That's it, CJC. He did not broke. Experience.
That was like the last 2 characters too were clutch blocks on the reversals, just like waiting it out, the patience right there. Obviously a veteran of many different fighting games. He's been good at a lot of stuff, so.
Yeah, always a specialist in KOF, but of course, as you say, jumping into many fighting games.
He's been very active in Fatal Fury right now. I've been watching a lot of his replays too.
And he was really good at Street Fighter as well when he played Street Fighter for a bit there. We all knew him like, oh, this is the guy that plays KOF. He's really, really good at that. He came over and he won the LCQ for Street Fighter, right? So.
And now Leona doing the work that she was unable to do on last time. The moon flash over there to control the space.
I forgot he beat Dankadias for that spot.
Yeah.
I totally remember now.
Yeah, ZJZ was really, really good on that Minot in Street Fighter 5. He's good at everything. If you play SNK games, I think your fundamentals are sound enough to play whatever you want, right? Like, it's that kind of a game.
It makes sense. With the pace you have to play like KOF, it feels like you have to adapt very, very quickly.
As far as you understand that you don't have the offensive options, because KOF is a full offensive game, right?
Yeah,
Like, if you can chill down, you can move to other games. Because the fundamentals, the spacing, the execution, the game will deliver it to you.
Yeah.
I do have a question. Like, with the sheer size of the roster, I feel like you're more in line with trying to figure out so many different playstyles in such a short amount of time as well. That kind of really busts you up for any type of like game as well.
Yeah,
right?
you're practically, maybe in your team you have a zoner, you have a grappler, you have a rush down, and you are able to understand each one of different styles.
And you get like hybrids of a lot of those characters, a lot of those archetypes in this type of game, right?
Exactly. Yeah, so, and also there is so much flavor in the KOF games that you get easily attracted to them, and then you can jump to, it's one of the hardest games to get into, but it's very rewarding when you do it. There's no offense over here by Isla. Leo trying to maintain the control that he was able to get last time.
Damn.
But CJC is adapting. Look, he's not rushing down with Nakoru anymore against Isla. Finally makes the mistake, unable to confirm.
I love how you just send out the eagle, man. It's just quick attack over and over. Iron tail, iron beak.
The thing is, against Isla is very dangerous because that girl is very mobile.
I see. Damn, that still covered the jump?
Ooh, what a read over there. That was a bait. CJC was more than ready, and we're going to see the level 1. It was level 1? No, level 2, sorry. To deliver the end of it.
Man. These guys are old. When you watch like the good players who are just like they're just so solid. After the first game, you think you might have a chance, and then you just watch them, and you're like, these guys are too good, dude.
I thought you were gonna make a comment about Sylvia as soon as you popped up on the screen.
No.
Okay.
It's like you watch someone like DJZ, the adjustments in between games, just like how solid he is, how clutch he is under pressure. You're like, this guy's good.
Like he understood what was the adjustment to make, as you say, evolving in the match. And it has been about being patient with Nakoru. Finally, as you know, the commentator's course is here. Finally, when he goes into the offense, Sylvie's gonna take it out, but still, that is a lot of work made by Nakoru. He's gonna get almost 3 bars.
Yeah.
And that also means 2 openings for CJC will be enough to finish Leo. Let's see if he can do it. Wow, great take over there, great instincts over there in the defensive way by Leo.
Looking for that single touch too from DJZ. Could be lights out.
Oh God.
The pressure is on. This could be dangerous for CC. Oh, but the CD, that button is so good, guys. You don't know. Those big boots, well, they are worth millions, even more now this year.
Not this is yet. Oh, yeah, no, my bad. My fault.
No respect.
Immediate.
Cero miedo.
There was also no meter, right? So like, even if you get hit, it's not the end of the world. You got some space to work with. So.
I'm glad I got to experience the salsa that you mentioned, man. Seeing Salsa Verde looks pretty good. Looked pretty good up there.
I'm back to the classics.
Oh, it's Hideki time.
Yeah, #1 Lily player in Japan. The world, question mark?
Maybe.
There might be some players in contention for that, but I feel like Hideki's doing it the most right now.
Yeah, a lot of people point to him and obviously El Chicote from the US, combo breaker champion, who are really, really solid on this character. Big fan of both of them. They're really fun to watch.
Already 1-1. This is Hibiki's match point right now.
Wow.
Oh, what a...
Pretty good call out.
That's a good way to space your bar, right? You see the button, he's trying to go meaty, you say nah.
And the worst thing is, if you get burnt out by Lily here, I don't think you can play the game. She's one of the hardest characters to deal with when you're in burnout. All the spires become so difficult to deal with. He's 1 hit away. 1 EX command grab will do it here.
Could have been after that. Had to go for the drive reversal.
Oh,
and
another
the read against the Spire.
Level 1 to the kill. Nicely done. Great optimization there to not spend a level